I am sorry. Are you okay?
Podcast is intended for mature audiences. The views and opinions expressed are those of the panelists and do not reflect in any way those of the podcast partners, sponsors, or affiliates. Enjoy.
Every day I'm hustling, 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 hustling. Every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling.
Hi, this is Michael Buffer, and you're listening to the Voice of the People. Let's get ready for Boxing Voice.
When Benavidez gets cooking, it's like fighting an octopus.
El Bandera Roja, David Benavidez.
I'm the boogeyman, and I'm coming to get ya.
Everybody that's in 168, I'm coming for everybody. It doesn't matter who it is. Charlo, Caleb Plant, Canelo, I'm coming for all of them.
Canelo a hell of a fighter, but it's my personal opinion. He's ducking Benavidez.
I think everybody wants to see me against Canelo, right?
David Benavidez.
Yo, he used to be.
This brother right here, I'd like to see Canelo against somebody like that.
I definitely like punishing and hurting individuals. That's what I love to do.
And now Benavidez unloading.
I got a lot of power too, and I throw punches and bunches, and I don't get tired.
The jab leads with the right, and there's that hand speed.
I'm ready to fight whoever, whenever. I can beat Canelo tomorrow, and I can beat Charlo tomorrow too.
The big Charlo want to get it too?
So Charlo would be the alternative.
He don't want to get in the ring with me because he's a pussy, that's why.
TheBoxingVoice.com.
I've never liked Caleb Plant. It's never been a secret. I never liked Caleb Plant. At the end of the day, I'm not nobody's friend right now. I don't want to be nobody's friend. I'm here to knock people out. And if you don't want to get knocked out, don't mention my name. In this game, it really is kill or be killed. It's either you or me, and I pick me all the time.
Finish him.
SDS Promotion.
I'm the boogeyman, and I'm coming to get ya.
What up, what up, what up, what up? What's going on, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome back to another Sunday morning recap with the Boxing Voice Radio. Every weekend, we're back just to discuss the weekend's fights, the action that took place, and who came out on top. This week, David Benavidez shines like the star he is, and quite possibly has turned the table on Canelo Alvarez. A pro-Benavidez crowd booed Alvarez on his way out of the arena. After the knockout, Benavidez asked that crowd if they still wanted to see him beat on Canelo, and the answer was emphatically yes. I thought that fight was dead in the water, but it looks like there are thousands that still want it. Makes it very tough for Canelo Alvarez to come back to the sport and continue to ignore David Benavidez, specifically with Benavidez willing to go back down and make this fight, something I think he may regret. Moving up 25 pounds and looking phenomenal, I don't advise going back down to 175. There's obviously still a big money fight on the table, on the horizon for David Benavidez versus Jai Opetaia. That's a fight that Dana and Turkey may be willing to pay big bucks for. With the win last night, David puts himself in the perfect position to receive such an offer. David Benavidez was relentless from the opening bell. He had one thing on his mind, and that was to make history and stop Gilberto Zurdo Ramirez, who previously had only lost one time at the hands of pound-for-pound great Dimitri Bivol. David is now a Triple Crown world title winner, having achieved world championship belts in 3 separate divisions: cruiserweight, light heavyweight, and super middleweight. Benavidez is 32-0 with 26 KOs. Defeated Ramirez in a 6th round by stoppage as Ramirez took his second knee and did not get back up. Right eye swollen like a boulder. The champion failed to rise and then later was escorted to the hospital. The challenger, David Benavidez, received the WBO cruiserweight title and the WBA cruiserweight title, adding that to his existing light heavyweight WBC title. I know in theory it sounds cool for Benavidez to defend both of those titles in 2 separate divisions, but I think it's a dangerous thing for him to do. The dominance that we seen yesterday was everything I needed to see to know that that's the division he should be campaigning at. That's the division he should stay at. At 175, yes, there's a couple of fights. Artur Beterbiev, 40 years old. Dimitri Bivol. But after that, is there really anything more for David to be doing down at 175? Is the cut, the weight cut, is dropping 25 pounds even worth it for 2 fights? Potentially being a little bit drained, potentially having a little bit less in the tank than what you did last night, where he looked phenomenal, where he had superb power, amazing speed, tremendous counter punches, combination punches galore. I think Benavidez needs to stay at cruiserweight. But he went on to say, I don't care who it is. No one can fuck with me. End quote. And that was after stopping Ramirez. Benavidez's speed, power, movement, IQ, ring generalship. He truly looked like a complete fighter, lacking absolutely nothing. A fighter that would destroy Canelo Alvarez. Something that I knew since the Demetrius Andrade fight. I came on here Sunday morning and I said, man, that fight is all wrong for Canelo. Stay away from David. And today is no different. This fight is all wrong for you. If a cruiserweight can't even get him to slow down, he will break Canelo like a twig. He will break Canelo like a wishbone. He will break Canelo like a fat girl on your bed. It's just, it doesn't make sense. For Canelo, he's in a very peculiar situation because he's going to be getting a lot of shit. I would hope the Mexican public gives him some shit. You can't have this guy continuously talking about you and you not say nothing. You can't go on through the rest of your career ignoring him as if he doesn't exist. Those days are over. Benavidez has arrived. He's taken your dates. At this point, the fight needs to happen. Or you're passing the torch without wanting to. He's taking it from you. Listen, David told us that his hand speed would be the advantage and it would carry up in weight. And he opened up the bout, snapping a couple of rights to Ramirez's face. And it was just clear. It was as clear as the sparring footage. Once that sparring dropped, I said, damn, he's going to beat the crap out of Zurdo. I did question the knockout in terms of him not getting it. So he went above and beyond. I think he exceeded most people's expectations. I don't know how many of you guys were expecting a knockout, but I wasn't. Moving up 25 pounds, that's not what I had in mind. I didn't think he would get the stoppage the way that he did, let alone the way that he did. He really hurt Zurdo. He made him quit. This wasn't a regular stoppage. He gave up and then went to the hospital. Let alone the way that he did. David certainly made a statement this weekend. Chose the right opponent. Because Julio Cesar Chavez said that they didn't know Benavidez in Mexico. If they don't know him now, they're just playing stupid. Big Herm show with the first super chat of the day. $2. Bam gets TKO. Ja ain't Zurdo. Long night of work. I don't know what he means there. Bam gets TKO'd. Ja ain't Zurdo. Long night of work. So is he just saying Bam gonna get TKO'd by Vargas? Because that is crazy. You know? That's really crazy. But Bucky Rogers with the fat $20. Drop a bomb for the dub. Drop a bomb for the status. Pound for pound, number 1 in the chat. Salute Bucky Rogers. Counterpunches for the community. El Monstro, the new face of Mexican flag. 2 speak emojis. Shout out TBV. Salute emoji. Yeah, man, there was a lot of talk of that. Is he the new face of Mexican boxing? Are those his dates? And will his promoter, Samson Lewickovic, have a fight scheduled, penciled in for Benavidez to continue to take those dates? Perfect timing for him to make a big Las Vegas affair in September, as Canelo's going to be fighting in Riyadh. It would be another opportunity for David to carry Mexican holidays on his back. Canelo starts the weekend off with an early morning fight in Riyadh. Well, I'm sure they're going to make that fight aired late night like they did his Skull fight. That could throw a monkey wrench in my plan. But if I'm Samson Lewickovic and David, I don't give a fuck what Canelo's doing. We make our own fight in September, and we continue to plot to take those dates from the former face of boxing, Canelo Alvarez. Leslie with the $5. Benavidez destroyed Ramirez. Big body style. Bivol is probably next. Canelo won't fight him. Union, New Jersey stands up. I don't think Canelo fights him, nor do I think Bivol fights him. Bivol turned down $8 million. I don't know. Is that even going to come back? Now that David beat a common opponent with Zurdo in better fashion, do I even give you the same offer? I needed that offer when you had both belts. Now I took a belt, so the public knows you're afraid of me. You let yourself be stripped. You didn't fight me, and I destroyed the dude that you beat. I don't know that David, needs to do anything. I think he's clearly made himself the A side. Bucky Rogers, member for 21 months on a contender level. Nobody, I mean nobody, beats the version of David last night. Hands up emoji. Yeah, he was no joke. Let's be real. that was crazy last night, man. The combination punching, the speed, the power, the aggression, everything, bro. He really put it together. That might be his best performance ever. Jalil, $5. Tell David, get real smoke with Ja. Don't duck me, son. Devil emoji. Back at us with another $5, pound for pound, number 3 in the chat. If David somehow gets through Bivol, Benavidez, and Ja, he's the best of this generation. 100 emoji. I don't think we should be doing that. You know, why do we want to see him do the unthinkable? Why do we want to see him, you know, try to have this superb diet? Fuck that going down shit, man. We already know what's that going to look like. Why do we want to see him struggle? Why do we want to see him drain? I mean, I like what I saw last night. A strong, dominant version of Benavidez. I'm not interested in seeing a smoked out version. What up, Doug?
Hello?
What up?
Hey, what's going on? Yeah, so first off, shout out to the Mexican Monster, man. That was a pound for pound performance right there. I think you take Nakatani out and you just put David in. He's top 10 now. What do you think?
Is Nakatani out? Yeah, I mean, he lost, and David, I think that whole list needs to get rearranged, you know what I mean? I think David is easily top 5 now.
Yeah, same. I think top 5. I mean, light heavyweight and cruiserweight champion. This is 3 division now. So I don't think. Why would he want to face Ja? Because isn't Ja stripped? He's not even champ no more.
Yeah. No, he don't want to face Ja. You know, people asking him about Ja because they got him as the other good heavyweight.
Yeah, and he said he's not even trying to do heavyweight. He said he's not trying to do heavyweight for another 5 years. So I think his best bet is Bivol, but I don't even know if that fight's going to be there. So if he fights in September, like, who do you want to see him fight in September? Because I just don't know what makes sense.
Yeah, September. What division were you keeping him at?
I just want the best fight and something that means something, you know? So, like, if it's for a title, Bivol makes sense, but I don't know if Bivol's going to be there. I mean, I would love Canelo to go up to light heavyweight, but he's going to be in Riyadh. So I kind of feel like David's always in this position where, you know, he needs that next big fight. Zurdo was a big fight, so he's pound for pound, but he needs that, like, big-time name type of fight. And I just don't know what's there in September for him. That's the thing with him.
Yeah, man, September. I mean, let me see what's on the rankings in cruiserweight. I would prefer him to stay there, be dominant. The title is vacant, you know.
Yeah, that's you could just go for the vacant title and do that.
But Milenenkin is there too. He could get that WBC title. Fight the Don King fighter.
Yeah, he could do that. He could do that, and that makes sense.
That'll be 3
right
belts.
Now, I think the ball's. Yeah, because the way David was talking, he's not even trying to go to overseas. Because they asked him about Zuffa, and he was like, he's not trying to fight for a Zuffa belt.
Yeah, I've seen that.
And he said, you know, he's trying to stay in the States because he said, I'm the one that sells. He's really talking that big dog talk now. Now, you know, shout out to David because he deserves it. So, you know, I'm not going to keep a long call or anything, but, you know, I just want to give him his props. You know, he can do whatever he wants. He can sell. He's really talking big dog talk. Like, he can sell in the States and he doesn't need Riyadh money. So, you know, whatever he does next, you know, he's in his right. I just hope it's a big fight. Yeah.
Me
so
too,
shout out to the
man.
Boxing Voice and shout out to you. All right, that's my call.
All right, Doug, we appreciate you. Phone lines are open if you're looking to call in. Discord available. X Spaces also available. If you want to call in and voice your opinion, now is the time. Bucky Rogers, what it do?
My audio.
Straight.
Yeah. Man, and that was that performance last night. I've been watching David for last 4 fights, but I feel like the next fight he could possibly. I mean, I want him to undisputed cruiserweight. I don't know who the other champions is because I don't really follow that weight class, but I feel like go get the next champion. And I feel like it'd be a big fight because of what he did last night. Everybody in there last night went wild. You see how they reacted when he said Canelo name. So I feel like he should just go after the next champion. If Bivol don't want to fight him, and like I agree with what you said. Don't go down. Go down for what?
Word.
Not that other belt. Stay at cruiser and just dominate there. Make motherfuckers come to you. I feel like
you're the star now. You're the star now. You got to make them come to you.
That's what I feel like. They can come to you. But I ain't gonna hold the lines up, man. I just wanted to call in and let my little, that shit was amazing last night. Defense, I felt like Zurdo couldn't even touch him for real. If you go, I'll go find a clip. It's this one clip that second kneel down. When he cracked him, Zurdo like creased his eye, like that shit really hurt him.
Yeah, I thought it was because of elbow. But on the replay, it was an elbow, but to the chin.
Oh, yeah. I didn't even see the elbow. I didn't see the elbow. I'm gonna have to go find that clip and watch it again.
Nah, don't get me wrong though. David hit him with like 3 punches, but that left hand, when he threw the left and he recoiled it back, his elbow hit Zurdo in the chin. Then he hit Zurdo with a right hand in the chin. Then he went down and started holding his eye, which was crazy. He hit my man in the chin and his eye was hurting.
Yeah, his eye was hurting. Yo, so you think Canelo stayed for that, or he left after the Munguia fight? I was the only fight.
I think he left after the Munguia fight because they didn't show him when David said, "Oh, Canelo's in the building and whatnot." But they booed him though. They booed him.
Yeah, they definitely booed. Yeah, he was on the. I seen the interview because I was moving. I just bought a crib, so I was moving yesterday, and I was only fight. I was glad I caught the Benavidez fight when I did. I ain't seen no other fights. I tried to get the what's his name, Inoue fight, but that was a little too early for me. But yeah, that shit, yeah. David, he won me over last night.
Yeah, man. Everybody should be a fan after last night.
Nah, that shit was crazy. But shout out to you, man. Shout out to TVC. Shout out to community. Shout out to car chat, live chat, pod chat. I'm out of here.
Alright. Discord available, X Spaces available if you're looking to call in. We're going to get in rock and roll with some Zoom as well. We'll put that link in the description for anybody looking to call in via the Zoom link or the landline. We'll have the landline rocking and rolling in a T-5 seconds. Discord available. X Spaces also available. And for those looking for the landline, it is in the description right now. Go ahead and refresh your episode or browser, and you shall see the Zoom and the phone number in the description for anybody that's looking to call in and let us know what you thought of yesterday's action. David Benavidez making his cruiserweight debut and snatching 2 new titles in a new division, becoming a 3rd division champion. That's now 1 division under Shakur. So it still gives Shakur an argument from a debate standpoint that he should be above David. technically, Shakur's win over Teofimo Lopez is also better than the win David just received over Zurdo. Now, Zurdo was a unified champion currently, something that obviously Teo hasn't done since 35, but Teo was former unified and multiple division champion, kind of like Zurdo. So that's why I said there's room to debate that, whether you believe David now deserves to be above Shakur on the pound-for-pound list. But there's an argument that Shakur has 4 divisions, even if you don't think that his win over Teofimo is a bigger or better, more credible win than David's win over Zurdo. So I think that this win definitely should put David at least top 5, but that means pushing Shakur up, which I don't know that many would have an issue with anyway. Tito Lavos, what up?
Buenos dias, buenos dias, buenos dias. Man, hey man, let me speak on Fierro and what's his name? Mr. Shut Up Pussy. What's his name again? What the hell's his name, man?
Who?
Oh boy, I was supposed to fight Hitchens, man, and Hitchens backed out, got sick or whatnot.
Oh, Duarte.
Duarte, yeah. I'm sorry, man. It's hella early. It's Sunday. Anyways, but they robbed my boy, man. Fierro won. I feel like Fierro won that fight, bro, and at best a draw.
They was booing the shit out of
that
Duarte,
shit was
bro.
Highway robbery, man. And then the shit he was talking at the end, yeah, I clearly won that fight. Get the fuck out of here now. Maybe they made up for the knockdowns that were missed, you know, because arguably he could have knocked down Fierro twice. Maybe he had 2 knockdowns, but man, Fierro boxed the brakes off of it. Honestly, bro, he was turning them. He was the back call fellas. They was all impressed with old boy. You know what I mean? That man shaved his head and went ham. He said, "I'm not losing today," but it is what it is. I guess that's boxing for you. You know, Paisas had a bad night last night. Bocho gang. I'm gonna say it again. Bocho gang. Let's go. So, you know, man, listen, Ness, I did not see Benavidez ending it in 6, bro. I thought that David was gonna start landsliding his ass in 6. I thought he was gonna start catching him in between punches and dominating in 6 and probably ended by 8 or 9, maybe 10. But man, he went out there and he 52 blocked his ass, hit him in the chin, made his eye blow up. Man, that shit was crazy. But I don't know what David's gonna do at 200, bro. Like, listen, in order to have a solid Mexican fan base or Latino fan base, all right, let me stop with the Mexican shit. In order to have a solid Latino fan base, you need competition, bro. You need competition, and I don't think there's a nemesis up at 200 for him. Don't nobody know who these dudes are. You know, I'm talking about the average casual Mexican fan, right? They don't know who any of these cats are. There's nobody up there. Zurdo was the only guy. And you seen what kind of fanfare Zurdo had. I mean, he had quiet, deep fanfare, but you know what I mean? Like, who else is going to be up there for him? Who else is up there for David? I think he goes back down to 75, right, and catches Bivol, and then catches that, I don't know, Benavidez, he a little old. He might not get as much credit, but if he goes down and he beats Bivol, like, he done lapped everybody. I don't know if it counts going back down. Honestly, I think it does because it's a burden. You know what I mean? He said it cost him to get up to 200, but I doubt that, man. I think he was the most comfortable he's ever been in his career. I mean, he looked it, bro. He went in there and he dominated that, man. The speed was immediate. It was immediate. And I seen that elbow, too. It's like a back elbow. That shit was crazy. But yeah, man, I feel like
at least you seen it, because people acting like this shit didn't happen. Not that I care. Like, again, Zurdo was going to lose regardless. He was beat up. But it definitely was there.
Yeah. I seen that shit, bro. That shit look like a 52 blocks move. That shit look like a skull and bones. Like, wow. I was like, God damn, he hit that shit flush on him. But I don't think it affected him because he was holding his eye when he quit. You know what I mean? And to make a Mexican quit, bro, he did that shit. That's better than knocking him out because he didn't go out on his shield. He said no mas. He said no mas. That takes a lot of heart, a lot of skill, and you know what? I'm glad I never saw. I'm glad I never saw that sparring footage because then I would have probably come to the same conclusion as you did, Ness, and it wouldn't have been as exciting. So I'm glad I didn't watch it. Now I'm gonna go back and watch it. But that was a hell of a fight. Great night of boxing. You know, Paisas wasn't y'all night last night, but you know, at the end of the day, we all won again. So let's all be one again. Let's rally around El Monstro and let's respect the fact that from now on, May and September are gonna be El Monstro's night. That's my call. Peace.
All right. Brandon, Cincinnati.
Hey, Ness, well, good morning.
What up?
Salute to you, salute to the whole community. I want to speak on the Inoue and Junto fight first. I scored that fight 8-4, possibly 7-5. I thought the last round was a swing round. I edged it to Inoue, giving him the 8-4 victory, but I can see somebody having a 7-5. It was a pretty good calculated chess match that started to pick up in the second half of the fight. I think Junto left a lot to be desired in the first half of the fight, just because he was a little gun shy because of the speed of Inoue. He would have doubled up the
Oh,
gap.
God. You got me nut.
What
You
the
got me
fuck?
nut.
What the fuck is that?
Oh,
I don't fucking know.
nut. Oh, nut. Mouth. Oh my.
What the hell is that, Ness?
Fucking Zoom, bro. These dudes are terrible, man. That's why I don't fucking
What
fuck
the
with
hell?
Zoom.
That's some wild shit, man. Yeah. Leave Zoom alone, man. Them niggas is weird, bro. On a Sunday at that, man. It's the Lord's Day and you niggas being pervs. It's wild.
Jesus
I just lost my
Christ.
train of thought. Oh, shit. Yeah. Back to the boxing talk. Dang.
Fucking.
That's weird.
Bro, and that's not the first time. Luckily, I don't got video. These dudes are terrible, bro. I mean, this shit is weird, bro. I don't get it.
Yeah. It's a lot of weirdos in the world, man. Especially on this here internet. But yeah, I scored the fight 8-4 for Inoue. I think Junto left a lot to be desired first half of the fight. I thought if he would have doubled up the jab, threw a lot more double left hands, he would have been able to reset Inoue and stop Inoue from just coming in, letting off combinations, but he was a little intimidated by the hand speed. Once he got the timing down and started coming forward, really not being intimidated by the speed, he started really doing well for himself. I think I gave him about 2 or 3 straight rounds, but then the cut happened. Once the cut happened, and then Inoue in that 11th round landed a big shot, you can just see Junto put the glove up right there by the cut, and he kind of put his hands in his pocket for the next rounder. So I scored an 8 for Inoue. I thought it was a calculated chess match. It wasn't as action packed that we probably thought, but it was definitely when you got two skilled guys in there. A lot of times you're gonna get a chess match, but it did have enough action to where it wasn't boring, in my opinion. I do see that we're probably ending or we're near the end of Inoue's dominance. You know, he's fighting guy once he gets to 126, the Inoue we used to, the monster we used to that just obliterates guys and gets him up out of there. That reign is probably over, especially once he gets to 126. Those guys are going to be a lot bigger, a lot stronger. It's going to kind of be like what happened to Loma when Loma went to 135. We kind of seen the peak of his just pure dominance, but he can probably still go up there and win some fights. I won't be surprised if we've seen a rematch yet next, just to keep him at 122. I don't think he's in a rush to get up to 126. Once he gets up to 126, maybe they give him an Angelo Leo fight or something. Something like that, because when I look at the other champions, man, like Figueroa and Espinoza is pretty much the fucking Fundora, the little weight divisions, and then you got Shushu. They all tall and long and wiry and rangy. And we seen him have some issues yesterday with the long and ranginess of Junto. So once he gets to 126, it's gonna be more of the same. He's gonna have some trouble with them cats up there. But I ain't counting him out. He is a pound for pound great. And then, man, Munguia, I want to talk about Munguia before I get to David. Munguia looked great yesterday. Munguia looks arguably the best I've ever seen him in his career. He was sharp. He was fast. Punches were precise. He comboed when he needed to, boxed when he needed to. He was fighting off the ropes. He could have stopped Resendiz if he would have pressed the gas, but more or less, man, it was just I think I scored it 11-1. It was pure dominance from Munguia. And I was just happy for him to get that second world championship, man. And I think if he fights like that and looks like that, maybe work on the gas tank a bit, he can be trouble for people at 168. Like I said, that was a pretty damn good performance from Jaime Munguia. And then last but not least, you got the Mexican mugger. I don't call him the Mexican monster. I call him the Mexican mugger because he fights and boxes like if you was walking down a dark alley in New York City at night and a motherfucker trying to strong arm rob you and mug you. That's how David Benavidez fights. He doesn't fight any other way. He's coming to inflict bodily harm and damage on you fight after fight after fight. Like every fight looks pretty much the same. He makes every opponent look the same. He beats the will up out of you. He beats you into submission. He just steps on you. Real footprinter, man. He's a real footprinter. Stepped all over that man yesterday. Zurdo looked durable for as long as he could, but once his face gave out, it was pretty much over. And that's one thing we don't talk about. A lot of people like to criticize David because he doesn't have quote unquote one punch knockout power. But man, if you getting hit flush with 8-punch combinations clean to the face, your face gonna eventually break down on you. So he don't need that one punch to get you out of there. He's gonna beat on you and beat you in submission, beat you in the body. His defense is underrated. Zurdo gave a tough effort, but a lot of that shit he was throwing was getting caught on Davis' gloves in that high guard. Man, the dude is a complete fighter. He's top 5 pound for pound. I don't really see anybody. I don't think Bivol and Better Be want none of that, man. I don't know if they want none. Not at this age they at. Maybe a few years ago, but at this age, I don't know if Better Be even Bivol want none of that. Zurdo, I think the politics of the Zoof and all that shit won't stop that fight. David might just need to go to heavyweight. I mean, I can watch him fight whoever because he's going to put up an excellent performance every time out. But if I really want to see him be challenged in a 50-50 squabble, and I don't know if anybody outside of the heavyweight division is going to be willing to do that. This dude's just that fucking badass, man. He can really fucking throw them hands. It's scary. I did not expect him to get the stoppage yesterday. That was a 200-pound plus man that he got out of there in 6 rounds, bro. A guy that's never been knocked out, only been knocked down once, and that was 15 years ago. That was special yesterday, man. He broke that big son of a bitch down and got him out of there. David Benavidez is a fucking untamed gorilla, man. I don't blame Canelo for not wanting to fight that dude. That shit is scary. You can't outbox him because he's gonna come forward, fuck up your breathing pattern. You're gonna be mentally and physically drained by the second half of the fight. You can't fight him on the inside because his hands are faster. He's gonna win. He's gonna win the better of every fucking exchange. I don't understand at this point what a motherfucker can do to beat this dude. It's actually scary how good this dude is, and the fact
What you
that
mean? You
his
ain't got your
Latino.
boy Jai Bata?
I would think Jao Patai and him is a 50-50 fight, but I'm not even thinking about that after what he said. He said he's not
That's
going to get.
crazy, champ. I ain't
But I'm
even
saying,
trying to get a
listen,
debate going. I'm just saying, like,
no, but listen to
how is
what
Ja
David said, bro.
50-50? Like, what do he do? Is it all eye tests?
I mean, he's big, he's skilled. He too is a combination puncher with pretty fast hands. So as far as the hand speed goes, that's about as close as he's going to get to somebody with similar hand speed. He throws punches in bunches, athletic, can fight on the back foot. He's got as good of a chance as anybody. He's got the size. But I'm not even thinking about that fight after what David said yesterday. He said he's not fighting for a Zuffa belt. He said Ja kind of put himself on the island by going over there, so that he's pretty much Xing that fight out of the equation. So I'm not even thinking about it at this point. But yeah, man, man, that motherfucker nice, man. That motherfucker nice. I don't understand for the life of me how anybody can't get behind that dude. Like, he comes to fight, he ain't turning down no squabbles. He's making entertaining fights. He's never been in a boring fade. He ain't in a whole bunch of Twitter beef and unfulfilled contracts. What the fuck is it about him that the Mexicans can't get behind? Like, you can have more than one fucking favorite fighter. Y'all don't have to be Team Canelo only. Like, that shit's weird. Y'all better get behind this dude, man. I'm fucking with him. He's everything that's right about boxing. That dude is everything right about boxing. Everything we say we despise about boxing, he's the total opposite. So when H-Town and different people calling and criticizing this dude, I think it's kind of weird, man. Because he really steps on shit. You can't name the last time he didn't step on a motherfucker. And these are supposed to be top tier guys, unified champs, former champs. The dude's just incredible, man. Like I said, I think fuck it, heavyweight. If we want to see him in a 50-50 fight, he'll probably fuck around and have to fight Ajit Kabayel or something in order for us to see him really be challenged. Because like I said, at this point, I don't know if Bivol and Better Be really want none of that dude. Really want none of that dude, man. So that's just my take on it, man. Like I said, Inoue and Junto, you'll probably get a rematch of that. If not, he'll probably go up to fight Angelo Leo. And then David, I don't know who the fuck want that nigga. So whoever he fight, I'm supporting him. Top 5 pound for pound fighter. I got it right now, probably Usyk. I'm gonna keep Inoue there for now, even though I feel like once he gets to 126, he'll drop. Usyk, Inoue, Shakur, David, and Bam. That's probably my top 5. That's probably my top 5 right there, pound for pound. Shout out to David Benavidez for putting up a fucking performance and really solidifying himself as the face of Latino boxing, because that's what he is, in my opinion. And shout out to just the cards in general, both are pretty good, damn entertaining cards. But I'll let you get to some other callers. And that's my peptide brother. Yeah, I joined the gang, niggas.
Let's
I am
go.
about to be peptided out.
You'll see.
Y'all shouldn't have gave me the
Hey yo,
cheat
I
code.
literally was talking to Jeff. I said, nah, wait till Brandon get his order, because you know, you are talkative, you're outgoing, you tell the truth, you gonna give your honest opinion, and then people gonna see. And you was already working out, so
Yeah,
crazy.
You gave a nigga like me the cheat code. I'm gonna be the testimonial. I'm gonna be that guy. I'm gonna be the guy that Jeff can use. Look at the results.
Oh yeah.
I'm not gonna be one of these niggas that, let's give you the Naveta code and you get the Naveta and you ain't lost 6 ounces of fat off your body off the Naveta. I'm not one of them niggas. I'm gonna be one of Ness's fucking star pupils. I'm a star pupil. I'm not gonna be a fat nigga in the chat. But let's get it, nigga. I'm on the tides, baby. Protect your mental health at all times. I'm out.
Nah, I'm telling y'all, bro. I'm there. If I was, y'all already know I'm a fucking egomaniac narcissist. Yo, I'm literally from that era. I'm Lex Luthor, right? Is it Lex Luthor or Lex Luger? Lex Luger, right? The narcissist, that's literally me. And I say all that to say that, bro, I'm there. I can flex and it's there, but I'm a narcissist, so I want it there at all times, and then I do the reveal. But y'all gonna see, shit is next level, man. Call me a cheater all the fuck you want. I see people's transformations take 12 months. It's like, bro, you want to take 12 months? You take 12 months. I'm gonna go ahead and take this 90 days and get rizzy. Bumpy. You know I'm a narcissist, body
Hello?
word. What up?
Hello? You hear me?
Yep.
What's going on, Ness?
Chilling.
I wanted to call in and say, Man, last night, man, hey, Jaime Munguia must have been eating the Cumbuterol steaks all camp, bro. Out there looking like a damn slick black fighter.
You don't think PBC
Like,
got
damn.
testing for Resendiz?
Man,
That was they belt.
I don't know, bro. I don't know. Because he tested positive and they still let him fight. They never suspended him, nothing. But he looked good, though. He looked good. Like, I thought Resendiz was going to do something. But, man, David, hey, this is my pound for pound list right here. I got Inoue 1, Usyk 2, Shakur and Bam is interchangeable. And then I got David at 5. Because that was a pound for pound performance. Like going up 20. Roy Jones going up to heavyweight. That's what that reminded me of. You know, he did his thing though. But Duarte, I thought he won that fight. Say that now. I thought he won. But hey, it is what it is. And then I think Bam should go after Inoue's brother. I think Bam should go after Inoue's brother. Hello?
Nah, I hear you, champ. Just letting you rock.
What you think about that? He go after Inoue brother and then move up to fight Inoue 2027.
I think the reports
if he
are
get
out.
past Vargas.
I think there's reports already that they're already working on that fight, so it's probably gonna be after the Nieves fight. They're trying to do it in Japan.
Nice. And then hey, them peptides, man. I just finished my first cycle. I
What
feel
you
amazing.
used?
Like I
What
was
you
having
used?
I had the Wolverine stack and then I was using the CJC 1295 with the Ipamarilium.
So did you do it at night, the CJC?
Yeah, I did it at night, and then it
So you got
improved
great
my sleep
sleep.
because I always
Exactly.
I always had like sleeping problems and shit.
You know
So
why
it
I'm not
improved my
doing
sleep.
that? Because I'm already on tesamorelin, so they act through the same pathway, so I'm not trying to double up. Once I'm done with this test, I'm going to that so I could get the fucking sleep. I only got 4.5 hours yesterday, bro. Shit's ridiculous. When I was on
this
that,
next goal for
my
me,
doctor put me on that when I got my stem cells, bro, and I was sleeping like a baby. 8 hours.
man, I need sleep. I only got like 3 since I've been off. I only got like 3 hours of sleep last night, maybe 4 the night previous. But
Wait, you said since you've been
man,
off?
yeah. So
Oh shit!
I did this first one.
So when it finished, your sleep
Yeah,
fucked back up?
I did this first one 3 weeks, and then I'm taking a break. And then next week I'm gonna start back up, and then I'm adding Mott-C because I'm trying to hit my fitness goals.
Let's go.
So I'm trying to slim down. So I'm gonna
Yes.
add Mott-C and then AOD 9604.
Yeah.
And then that should get rid of like that stubborn fat.
Yes,
So
sir.
I'll see how I feel after that. But it was amazing, man. Like just after I work out, you know, I eat my protein and everything, and I'm not sore. You know, you do everything right, and I mean, man, like you can see the difference for real.
Yeah. Nah, man, I'm with you. I'm fucking with you. I'm with you, man. All right, let me get to some callers, Bumpy, but keep rocking out.
Appreciate it.
Nah, appreciate you. Shout out to that testimony, man. These young bucks, they don't know what they missing. Like good life, I'm telling you. We got Qua Weed. Member for 19 months on the prospect level. Floyd versus Gotti, 100% his best performance, special. Yeah, I mean, but Gotti, while he was considered this warrior and all that shit, he wasn't Zurdo. Right? Or am I wilding? See, I'm not a historian. Let me not say that. Scratch that from the record. I'm gonna have fucking David Maldonado calling it, yo, Gotti beat Jose Peppers and all this shit. I don't know, man. I mean, Gotti, I never ranked him like that. To me, he was like this brawler. You know I'm not into them brawlers. That's why you ain't hear me talk about a lot of them fights, bro. The only dude I'm impressed with, not Isak, the dude that beat on him. Because it's like, bro, why you can't be more than a brawler? That shit is disgusting to me to watch you just be this dude that thinks, eventually I'm going to wear you down so you hit me and I'll hit you. That shit is stupid. I mean, Shout out to that dude that beat the shit out of Isaac Lucero, man. He deserved to get beat up. No gear changing, no levels. Just come forward and try to overwhelm you, and if not, you're going to beat the shit out of me. And that's what that dude was doing. Was that dude Brazilian? Because, man, he gave me Brazilian vibes, but he was coming up under that shit from Isaac. He beat up Isaac. Another fight that was kind of like that, but it wasn't really like that dude Sanchez, man. He beat the brakes off the other. That fight should have been stopped. I don't know what's going on with these corners, man. That corner opposite of Sanchez, I can't even remember the name right now. What was that corner's name, bro? Jesus Christ. Me and my girl just like, yo, what is they doing? Why they not stopping this fight? This poor kid got so many extra punches he didn't need. I promise you. I'm just Jorge Chavez and Tito Sanchez. Bro, I need to see, is that kid Sanchez okay? You know, and I ain't talking about today. I'm talking about moving forward. He was getting beat the fuck up. That corner is terrible. Terrible, man. That corner is terrible. And listen, I watched it with the audio on. He wasn't saying shit but motivational. Come on, mijo. You don't want this? Come on. You better than this guy. Come on. Man, shut the fuck up. Throw the towel in, bro. I hope somebody feel like me. That kid took too much punishment, man. I don't want to be like this over-exaggerated. So please, if you felt that way, call in. Because he took way too much punishment that he didn't deserve. Bro, he was an undefeated fighter. Throw that towel and let's work on shit. Man, they took rounds. They took fuck rounds. They took fights off that man's life, man. I don't know. I'm still waiting to see if David Morrell the same. I don't know why these dudes keep doing this shit. It's like he's supposed to come back out of nowhere with a one-punch Wilder knockout. That's what we waiting for as the cornerman? Fucking idiots, bro. Honestly. That poor kid, I hope he fires all of them. They did him dirty, bro. That shit was, to me, it was unnecessary punishment. Again, I hope someone felt that way. Call in. We got 5.3 LSX, $2. Benavidez stops over tire. No one beating Monstro. Julio Guzman, $2. Shout out to Ishmael Flores, win of the week notice. Yeah. 2 week notice, excuse me. Win off the week, off 2 week notice. That's the dude. Flores, he beat the crap out of Lucero. I mean, bro, and you know me, I was looking dead at Samson's face in that crowd. He was looking around people because he couldn't believe his man Lucero was getting cooked like that. Who is the matchmaker? They fucked up Samson's pockets. Lucero wasn't supposed to lead. He had the whole Canelo look going on. He had the clear Mexican style going on. They fucked up. That's that Brad Goodman shit. When you got a guy like that, why are you trying to get him beat? They put him in there with Flores, and let me tell you, I don't know who the fuck Flores is. I don't know. I don't remember ever seeing him because I'd have remembered. Homie in great shape. I could only wish to get the Flores shape. My man was in there. Them dudes need testing. I'm sorry to say that without proof, but I think it was the 9th round, and these motherfuckers threw 1,300 punches. Nah, bruv. And then Flores has so much muscle mass. His traps without out this world. Nah. Again, I'm not accusing. This is just a dangerous sport, so I'd like to be sure. But he's Argentine, so that explains it. You know, I thought he was Brazilian. He gave me Brazilian vibes for whatever reason. But he's Argentine, and that explains it, man. He had a little bit of Sergio and a little bit of, you know, Sergio's power with him. And in no way did he fight like Sergio Martinez, but he did have some slickness to him. He was going up under shit. That's a fight worth watching. That's a fight worth watching. You know, you're going to go back and watch something. That one was crazy. G-Ball, $5. Bivol don't have anything to keep David honest. David going to walk through that ish and counter him. He's going to retire Bivol. And he's already sparred him, bro, so he knows how he did with these dudes, man. Run 1B, $2, laughing my ass off. Who is hijacking you like that? Who the fuck knows, bro? They be anonymous Zoom bombers. But it's my own fault. If I don't do my settings, that won't happen. But you see, I started my Zoom call late, so I fucked up. You know, normally I turn off the video. I give y'all no features. You can't even fucking chat. All you could do is call in with the phone, but I dropped the ball. Jalil, pound for pound. Number 2, $5. Reports came out. Turkey is working on Inoue versus Bam for January in Japan. There you go. Kwawig back with another 5. I just meant how it looks. Somebody that's supposed to be somebody just gets washed, and felt good to see Lucero getting work like that. Lopez from Argentina. Is it Lopez or is it Flores, bro? I think you might, because, yeah, it's Sebastian Flores, Ishmael Sebastian Flores. And let me double check if there was a Lopez on the card that I'm not remembering. Not on them A sides. And I don't see no Lopez on there. Yeah, so he made a mistake. What was another good fight? I mean, Daniel Blancas looked good. That was another fight where the corner is just like, bro, Raul's corner. I guess I ain't no coach, man. I'm gonna have to start interviewing coaches again. Like, what keeps y'all from stopping this fight? Like, Salomon had no chance. He was getting beat on the whole night. Like, I don't get it. Why are you making your guy go through 10 rounds and getting his face beat on when you see he got no shots? Some dudes just are outclassed. I mean, I get it that, one punch changes everything, but, like, they said it themselves, bro, you're not going to get it done. You headhunting. We told you to go to the body. So if he's not doing what he needs to do and he's taking crazy punishment to the dome piece, save that man. El Bandido channel, $2. That David performance was impressive. Salute emoji. Yeah, man, that's gotta be his best performance. Gotta be. We got Mr. Vega.
Good morning.
Morning.
Step to the rear. The motherfucking hammer is here. Wow, what a day of boxing, bro. I saw you did a live fight chat. I don't know what your opinion is on the Japanese card, but
Well,
I think it's
not card. I did the main event.
just the main event.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I think it was an absolute travesty that when I went to go rewind, they only had 3 fights because I really wanted to watch that Sasaki fight. I saw he won by split decision, and the few people that I'm aware of that watched this, it was actually a really fun fight to watch. So that was a little bit
Did
disappointing.
he lose?
No, well, they said that it was a very close fight, that most people felt he lost, but he lost by split decision. I mean, he won by split decision. Yeah, like 96, 94, two cards to him, and then one the other way to the 5 and now 1 fighter. So salute to them, man. I'm sure they put on. It's just unfortunate the zone, which had a really bad broadcast. Honestly, that was a little bit frustrating when I
Yeah,
got
but
home.
that's not the zone. I was saying that during my
I know
live.
there's simulcasting.
No. I'm saying that's Japan. Remember, the signal is coming from Japan. They got to send the proper signal to the zone. That shit was pixelating for everybody because I did a live fight check and I was taking calls. I'm like, and I think I was Mozzie. I was talking about he was all the way in Carolinas or Virginia, and he was going through the same pixelation pauses that I was going through.
Yeah, that was a little bit annoying, but that was a really good fight. I think I expected a little more fireworks. Anyway, definitely controlled the first 6 rounds, and I swear it's like me and Brandon, man, caller of the year. I think we were like, it's like we're in the same room, because I felt the same way. It was just the speed, and Nakatani just didn't know how to react. He couldn't read it, and he was doing a lot of weird things to me personally. I mean, he was
I don't
just
know about
leaning.
couldn't react. I feel like it was more just fear, bro. Like, I know fear is a bad word to use because these guys are, warriors that risk their life, but like he was hesitant. He really wasn't even throwing. It wasn't like you seen facial expressions where it's like, oh, I'm so confused with his speed. No, it was just, I'm not gonna throw. I'm gonna keep these gloves high and just keep, one moving like Richardson Hitchens, but not punching like Hitchens. Just
Right. No, because that's kind of what he was doing. He was like jumping back when Inoue was like trying to load up that two. A lot of times he would lean and crouch to his back leg, and he kept like moving his hand slot without punching off of it. Like if you're gonna move your hand slot, if you're trying to use it as a distraction or setup, you have to actually throw punches. But now I think it was the speed, but I think there you can definitely make a case. It might have been the 55,000. He's never seen that before. Maybe and or it could also be like what you're saying. I think the game plan was don't jump in. This guy's sharp. Try to sit back and make him come to you. But yeah, I think that was a bad game plan because I'm gonna go back to what I believe. I think the speed was too much, the hand speed. I mean, this guy was Les. I know you were watching. I know you were watching. Seeing this man drop his hands anyway, and reach and still land the right hand, and then
no,
have to
that
jump
that
out to
guy
get out of range.
deserves. He just deserves a lot of credit. That was a really good performance in the sense that he had a guy in front of him that didn't want to give him much. He like Nakatani went in there and didn't want to be knocked out. And Inoue is an entertainer, bro. You can see it because it's like you said, he was reaching in a dangerous manner, bro. Like I thought he was
Hmm.
gonna get uppercut. The thing is that fucking Nakatani never tried. But in a way, to make the fight entertaining, was taking very
The
risky
risk.
chances, very
Yeah.
risky chances that you wouldn't normally see a guy of that caliber do. Like you're not gonna see Bud leaning past his fucking front leg like that, but in a way wanted to land at all costs. Beautiful paint the fence jab too. Like he would throw the jab to
Oh
the
my
stomach
God,
and then
bro.
immediately to the head and
Right
some
up top.
Jesus. Nah,
Clean.
he's impressive. I mean, it's like Brandon said though, like I think that the era of the monster is over, but his skill set is still top notch, right? So like, yeah, he might not be knocking dudes out, but he's still so explosive too. Like those steps,
Hmm.
I don't know, man. He's very fast to me, hands
Absolutely.
and feet, bro. He's very
Hmm.
explosive.
Yeah, I think it's what he does really well with his feet is he knows how to step. Like he knows how to cut the distance. Like he like cuts through it like butter the distance. It's pretty crazy how he does it. Because he doesn't really jump, but it feels like he's jumping, but really he's just covering so much space quickly. It's impressive. But this is why I believe it was the speed because in the back half of the fight, it's not that anyone was doing too much different. It's just Nakatani finally started throwing more. He started doubling up his front and backhand, and he started throwing in. In the beginning, he was trying to counter the right hand of Anyway with one shot, and then he started countering with combinations. And then the fight started to heat up, and we started to see a little more back and forth. I'm
It's
sorry,
funny
Nakatani had.
that you
I'm sorry.
interpret it that way because for me, I said, oh, that was the game plan. He's trying to come on strong in the later half. So he gave up to me because he wasn't letting his hands go. He gave up the first half to be more active in the second half, but it didn't work. But
Yeah, but why would he do like I don't see that because I just don't see why would you
I mean,
give
isn't like that the
rounds up to the A side fighter? Does that make more sense?
I mean, the whole take them, what is it, deep waters and drown them type shit.
Take the more experience, the guy that has more of the backing to deep water. I mean, hey, why? I mean, if that was the game plan, no wonder why they didn't win. It doesn't matter what the game plan was; it obviously didn't work. It was a good fight. I think Nakatani showed, if he can replicate those last 5 rounds and have a couple more of those rounds, maybe that fight would have been had a card in his favor. But yeah, I enjoyed it. It was a good fight, and actually, I don't know if you're aware of this, man. I know Mexican is a very popular word for yesterday, or actually the whole small buildup to Benavidez and Zurdo. But I mean, the best Mexican boxing style we saw was actually in England with Kona Walker and Sam Eggington. Those guys really beating each other for 10 rounds, and Kona Walker pulls another come from behind victory by stoppage. So really interesting to see what Matchroom does with Kona and who they feed him to. Because I know he wanted to fight Crocker. Crocker got the mandatory, and now he's calling for Conor Ben. So we'll see. We'll see how things go for Kona. I just don't know what they do with it. But onto the onto the JV card of the night, man. Yeah, disappointed honestly with Mexican boxing, man. Mexican boxing down real bad. I mean, starting with the Canelo lookalikes. I mean, that is yeah, they underwhelmed. First of all, I thoroughly, oh man, I mean, I was clapping, standing up ovation for Ishmael Peptide Flores, man. Get that man a test. You know what? Don't test him because I don't want Isaac Lucero not to have any excuses on why he lost that fight because I agree with you. That is this bash me, bash you crap. It gets old. Like you got to be able to change it up. You got to be able to throw a change up. You got to be able to say, listen, I'm gonna take this fight over. I'm gonna start dominating him on the inside. I'm gonna control all ranges, not just straight. Let's punch each other. You turn, my turn, go. Ishmael Flores looked really good, a little too good. If you again. But he did his thing. I mean, he landed, according to Combi Box, I think triple of what Isaac Lucero does. So Timu Canelo, get him off the board, put him back on the prelims. He can make for entertaining fights, but there's a level that he can't overcome unless he goes back to the gym. You know what? He should come to America and learn some American boxing because if you really watch, American boxing truly is the greatest style, the most entertaining, the most skilled. On to the next fight with Duarte, man. That was really disappointing to watch. Fierro is not a guy that should taking the sport as serious as you should, especially at that kind of level where this guy was able to fight for one of WBC's 17 world titles. He got a draw against Isaac Cruz. Um, then he missed weight and then said he went to the hospital. But I think Isaac kind of spilled the beans when he was saying this guy's unprofessional because what he did the next bout, he kicked the motherfucker in the nuts, got disqualified, and then misses weight in this fight for almost 4 pounds. So I was hoping for a Duarte stoppage. When I saw Duarte come to the ring, I was like, yo, what's up with him? He's like super looking lethargic. And then he came out. He threw like 5 punches the first round. And it's like, bro, was it a bad weight cut or does he just think I'm gonna fucking annihilate this guy? And then a couple rounds in, it was like that's what it looked like. And then Fierro, man, said Mexican boxing is not going to win me this fight. I've been watching a lot of Americans. Let me use my legs. Let me throw touching shots. Let me throw quick combinations and turn this guy constantly. And we all have eyes. Everyone on the planet knows Angel Fierro won that fight, but his unprofessionalism lost him that fight for everything that he's done. So I don't feel bad for him. I don't give a shit, honestly. And Duarte, it was funny. He said he won the fights at the weigh-in. That was hilarious. You got to take whatever you can get in this game, man, because the game is nasty. But yeah, nasty work for Timu number 2, Canelo. And then Munguia Resendez, man. Everyone was thinking an all Mexican brawl. Munguia said absolutely not. I see the American style is the best style. Another guy using his legs, trying to reset homeboy, throwing combinations when he wanted to, I guess. Fought him off. El Toro was not looking like anything like the guy people thought he was from the Caleb Plant fight. Styles make fights. It's not just that. I feel I felt like it was evident that I feel that I was correct that Caleb Plant was on the downside, and that's why El Toro's the not just a style matchup, but who Plant was from those beatdowns from Benavidez, the war with the white guy from Phoenix. I forget his name. And the Canelo knockout, it caught up to him. Toro is a cool fighter, but Munguia showed you he's the better skilled guy. Absolutely nasty, all that inching back he was doing. Really weird, but I think he fought really well. He uses a jab more. I think he can be a real issue in this weight class with what's there. But a great American style boxing. Salute to Eddie Reynoso for realizing he can't just have these guys do upper body movement only and not countering off of it and just have people just say, "Wow, great head movement." You got to box, and Munguia showed you he has tools. So salute to American boxing, and then the main event. American boxing at its finest, man. The American born, the actual American. You put David Benavidez in Ukraine, they say, "What are you?" He's going to tell you, "I'm American," beating down the naturally born Mexican fighter. That was an amazing performance. I never foresaw absolute savage beatdown from round one to round six. That was, I mean, listen, if people want to say David Benavidez is the top three fighter in the world, it's hard to overcome that as of today with what he just did. Put it in perspective, his third weight class, and he just beat down a guy that just beat top world class competition in that weight class. And Benavidez chewed him up and spit him out. Salute to David Benavidez. That was amazing. This guy has developed a style based off of his hand speed, where no matter where you are, no matter what you do, the big bad wolf is coming for you. David Benavidez is an absolute gem to watch. I think the best fight to make is obviously the Bivol fight or the Better Be fight. But the truth is, those guys are not going to fight him due to Bivol having his tune-up. Then I'm sure Better Be's going to have his tune-up that just hasn't been announced. And then they're going to fight each other in Russia. And then one of them is going to sail off to the sunset, and who knows what the other will do. So Benavidez, I don't think if it's any possible time for him to fight one of those guys. It's not going to be till next year. So why not fight Jaya Pataya, the ring champion? People keep talking about, oh, he signed the Zuffa. I just watched Conor Ben fight on a non-Zuffa card, and it's always been known they talking about the Zuffa title. The Zuffa title is just for Zuffa fighters. Like still has the ring belt. That is still something that is considered prestigious since if you looked at the lineage and Sugar Ray Robinson and Muhammad Ali had it and Floyd Mayweather. So why don't he take that belt? I don't think he's ever had that belt, and they can fight on the ring cards. It doesn't matter. Like the Zuffa is just for Zuffa fighters. They always told you they graduate. There's always been a pathway to the ring cards, which Jaya Bataille's already fought. So has David Benavidez. That's an amazing fight. Jaya Bataille is the youngest Olympian ever from Australia. He is a southpaw. He's bigger. He's stronger. I don't think the hand speed's that comparable at all. I think Brandon was kind of spice it up a little bit, but the guy can punch. So power versus speed. This guy has size and also really good legs. Opataya does. That's the fight to make. That's the fight I'll tune in. That's a fight that I could have a fight party for because I just know those guys are gonna go to the end, not take the Mexican knee like Zurdo Ramirez, like Estrada did in his last fight, like the great Chavez have taken knee. Man, the Mexican knee is real, bro. Quit, quit, quit. That's Mexican style. I'm out.
All right, all right. Can y'all mean?
Yo, yo.
What up?
Hey, man. I want to talk a little bit about boxing, then I get to the fighters because you got to be a fan of boxing, not just a fan of man. Let me talk about Inoue. High level chess, man. I really was pleased with that matchup. The bias, I got a southpaw bias. I'll admit that straight away. So I liked what Nakatani was doing, but I wasn't stupid enough to know that Inoue, despite looking a little, not bad at all, but just I don't think I've ever seen anybody challenge him in that way. And although Nakatani was a bit tentative in the beginning, he came on late in the fight. Everybody loved that shovel uppercut, the same one that sent Nakatani to the hospital. So we still got to give Inoue his flowers. We have to praise that match. I know it was at the lighter weights. I know I know at least myself. I accused the hipsters, Inoue. Shout out to Ringwalk Danny. But this was a great way to start off an entire day of boxing. So, you guys might have missed this one, but shout out to Tia May Aiton out of the UK. She's next up. Featherweight. Stoppage over Stevie Levy, I believe, in the fourth round. This girl is on her way. Former kickboxer, so to me, she's got certain vulnerabilities where she's more an offensive fighter. I love her style, and I can't wait to see her develop. The main event. Let's just move right to the PBC card. To be honest with you, so I had to feel like Cinco de Mayo weekend. I think I've accepted the transition and the changing of the guard. At first, it didn't feel like it, but the more people I talked to, some people were kind of familiar with David Benavidez. I like seeing Mike Tyson come out with him. Those are the type of endorsements we need. And on top of that, the man's skills. Everybody's talking about his hand speed, the size. The only fight, not only, because I got some fun fights. I know y'all going to laugh. I want to see Benavidez versus Ryan Rozicki. I think that's just a fun, punching type fight. But Usyk and Benavidez is the fight for me. I believe that is the next mega fight. In my mind, I feel like Usyk wouldn't mind coming down to cruiserweight just to challenge himself. Or maybe David goes up to heavyweight. But that is the fight I want to see. Beterbiev, he ain't going to come to America if he can't bring his juice pack. So he's out after him and Bivol do what they do. I think Bivol gets absolutely destroyed by Benavidez. And so I'm looking for David just to kind of continue this ascension as the new guy. Like, he graduated. Once you grab Cinco de Mayo weekend, right? It used to be Floyd's, it used to be Canelo's. Well, now Cinco de Mayo belongs to David El Monstro Benavidez. That's my call.
All right, Trizzy. Trizzy.
You're here. Yo, can you hear me?
Yep.
Yo, my bad, man. I'm at the gas station out here in Germany. But this is what I want to say. 25 to pump 20. I mean, 1. Okay. A lot of these people are very delusional in their aspect of judging, like, David Benavidez' performance. Like, did he do good? Yes. Did he get a surprise stoppage that no one expected? Absolutely, yes. But do we think that he's pound for pound because he got a stoppage? Absolutely not. He is no way he on pound for pound. Be on number 5, like, bro, do you realize that Devin Haney undisputed? Like, David Benavidez got decent win, but he ain't got decent accolades yet. Not to me. Anytime he get a chance to, he losing because he want to do booger sugar or something like that. So I like David Benavidez a little bit. He all right, but I just don't think he is. I don't say he ain't as good. He's good. He just don't have the accolades, and he need a great dance partner. And I'm telling you, once he fight Ja Apataya, Ja putting his ass to sleep. So for me, from watching David last night, I think the best way to beat David is with power. I think you gotta hit David with some shit. And I know for a fact, hey, with Ja Apataya, he fought with his jaw broken, and he still kept coming. So I don't know. I just think people are overhyping him like they were overhyping Tank. Like, Tank is like the greatest thing ever. You know what I mean? Tank, another one that ain't got no accolades. So I really think that he did a good job. But I don't think he should be like pound for pound, like 1 through 5 from getting a win. I just think that's weird. Y'all like being OD, like y'all being fanboys. You know what I mean? Do you agree or do you disagree? Talk to me.
My bad. Agree on what?
That David Benavidez shouldn't be in top 5, like pound for pound.
Nah, you
Just 'cause he
crazy.
got a decent little win.
You crazy. I
Like,
agree. I agree. Why not?
okay, so the people that they said Inoue, right? What did they say? They said, I'm trying to remember who Buddy said. He said number 5. So,
Usyk, Inoue,
okay.
Bivol,
Okay.
Shakur, David. Like, what we talking about? Who'd I
Man,
leave out?
I'm disappointed in you, Ness. So you're just gonna overlook your boy Devin Haney, who undisputed, the youngest undisputed.
Champ. What have you done for me lately? He undisputed 4 years ago in 2023. 3 years ago, right? Like, David just beat a unified cruiserweight champion, moving up 25 pounds. Yeah, Devin undisputed is great, but you moved up 25 pounds. I think that's what y'all ignoring, and that's why I emphasized this so much before the fight. Like, my brother, it's 25 pounds. You know how many divisions that is?
A lot. I mean, a point like that I get, but I don't know. I'm
Bro, and then
biased,
you
man. I think
stopped
Devin.
them. Then you stopped
Yeah,
them in 6. Bivol, one of Bivol's best wins. Like, I mean, Canelo better be Zurdo. That's Bivol's resume. Canelo better be Zurdo in that order, or better be Canelo Zurdo. So like you stopped him moving up in your first fight. Nah, we cannot do that because if Inoue moves up to 135 from 122 and beats Tank by stoppage in 6 rounds, he would be a god. So we can't do that. We can't do that. Like, bro, he beat a unified champ on one try. Dominated. That shit wasn't close. He dominated every fucking round.
I mean, we put it like that. I mean, I guess it make a little sense,
Bro,
but I mean, you
they
brought up
just
Tank.
jumped Shakur. They just jumped Shakur because he dominated Tio. Who dominated Who dominated better? Who would you rather be? Shakur jabbing the shit out of Tio or David beating the fucking bro? Come on, bro. David, he leveled up this weekend, bro. He gonna have a whole different fan base this weekend. It was too many Mexicans there for other Mexicans that they got to see the real fucking Mexican.
Yeah, he definitely did his thing. I mean, the way you put it like that, man, I feel like my argument is shit. So, I mean, yeah, I'd definitely rather be Davis going up in the weight class, but god damn, that's why you can't spar no one. You gotta be careful, man, because these niggas be want to take your spot.
Yeah, man.
Shit.
And that's why these guys got to stop sparring motherfucking. Look at what Norman did. He said, nah, I ain't going to spar you because I'm going to eventually fight you. He got the fight. You know what I'm saying? But Shakur spars a lot of people, so he already got that look. Same way like Davis. Like, bro, I know I could whoop this dude.
Yeah, man. Okay, this my one more question, Doc. Do you think that David can beat Ja off this last performance?
I mean, I don't know that he can. I don't know that he can beat him. But I would be picking David for sure, and my argument would be that he is more accomplished. He's been in, better fights outside of the Meredith British fight. What the fuck is this dude done? and isn't Britt old in both of them fights? Like older than Crawford. And I say that specifically because dudes try to make Crawford old.
Man, I tell you what, I be going to bet my glasses. My glasses for your glasses that Ja wins. I tell you that right now. Like I'm not.
Yeah, I don't know about that, bro. You must ain't watched last night's fight, champ. First of all, you ain't watched last night's fight or the Morrell fight, bro. We been here before with these people that y'all think that is gonna beat this kid. This kid ain't gonna get beat, bro. He's gonna lose in heavyweight because he's gonna have to go up there because ain't nobody to fight him. My man turned $8 million to not fight him. Man gave up his belt, bro. His name is Dimitri Bivol.
Just watch, Doc. If he fight Ja, I got my money on Ja. In fact, I'm betting the whole house on Ja.
Hey man, I know you a good bettor. I'm not gonna let my audience forget you made like $22,000 off of Rafael Espinoza to beat Robisi.
No,
40,000.
40,000.
But this gonna be a bet you gonna lose, champ.
All right, we're gonna see. Whenever the fight happens.
Never bet against the monstro, man. Never bet against the monstro. Bro, did you not see that speed? Ja got mortal combinations. This dude is different, bro. He's like, bro, you seeing the punches that he throws. I don't know, man. I don't know. And the defense, bro, he's like right in front of you, slipping shit, countering the fuck out of you to the body, ripping you with uppercuts to the head. Bro, he got too much of a punch variety. It's like, bro, his selection is crazy. He's not your average fighter, bro. If you ain't see that shit, yes. I mean, I guess maybe you not impressed because, look, I knew Zurdo was going to be too slow. Once they dropped that clip, they ruined it for me. I said, man, David going to beat him. I didn't think he was going to knock him out. I'm going to keep repeating that because I don't want to act like I'm trying to steal credit. I didn't think he was going to get no fucking knockout on a dude 25 pounds, heavier than him. So that just added more. It's just more impressive, bro. And every punch, he was hurting that dude. This is what I told y'all too. I said, yo, there's a two sides to this story. What if David moves up and from not having a cut He has power. And look, that big motherfucker could not take them shots. He took 2 knees. Not 1, 2. He about to steal a name from the Puerto Rican, about the New Mexican knee.
Even before the knee, like he was like winking going back to the corner. I'm like, bro, that ain't
Bro,
good.
and that's another thing. He fucked up my parlay. Today I'm supposed to be getting 10% from everybody because Inoue went the decision, and I said this fight would go to decision. So I'm very impressed. I said that was my strong recommend. In my mind, there was no way he was moving up after getting 1 knockout in 3 fights at 75 and getting a knockout at cruiserweight. And he did. And he did it in that fight. You got to go rewatch that fight because I know you in what, Germany right now? It was probably early or too late for you.
It was hell of early, Doc. It was like 5 in the morning.
Yeah, you was too busy. You ain't had the coffee or something happen, bro. You crazy, man. He looked phenomenal. That's his best performance, bro. Best.
I'm watching, but I think he's good. I just don't think that he getting past Jai because Jai, he got his jaw broken. Like
I want that fight
I'm
now.
not quitting.
Now I want that fight. Now I want that. I ain't even want that fight because Jai ain't did shit.
What?
He ain't did shit. What fuck he do? That's not gonna be a fight nobody remembers. It's just gonna be another name on his resume like Tyrone Davis.
Man, Jai the bone collector to me, man.
Champ,
like,
y'all don't even talk about Morrell right now. They been stopped talking about Morrell. This is what I'm saying. Floyd said it the best, bro. You beat him, they just build up the next guy, and that's what y'all doing. But I'm for it. I'm for it because Jai is young, right? He's young.
Yep.
That's good.
Yep,
Let's do
yeah.
it. Let's do it. Let's see it. I don't give a fuck. I'm Googling him right now. Let's see how young he is. I mean, I got this clip. David don't care, but he blamed it on Ja. You know, Ja the one went over there. But it's like Alex said, you know, if they did the Conor Ben fight, maybe they could do the Ja and David on Netflix.
I mean, I think that's the biggest fight in the world, especially at this weight division.
First and foremost, I want to say shout out to David. That rosary is crazy. I got almost 47 years. I ain't never seen nobody rosary that big. He made my shit look ridiculous. That shit looks dope. Too big for me, but it's still dope.
You know what I mean? That's definitely a fight I want. Like I said, I'm not scared of nobody. It's most of the world. If he wants to get that fight, we get that fight. I don't know why he went to Zuffa. We could have made this fight right after this one. You know, but now, I don't know if he got stripped by the IBF or what it is. I'm not going to go there and fight for a Zuffa title. But,
He got the ring.
That would be a great fight in the future. I mean, I respect Jao as a great fighter, and I think he has to come back over here to make these fights happen because, you know, we can't make no fights like this. So that's what.
Yo, he got the ring though. He like, I ain't gonna go over there and fight for no Zuffa title. He got the ring, so it's more than just a Zuffa belt. You know, you get that ring, you still the man. And I like what he said though. Hopefully that makes Turkey and Dana kick up them funds. He said, bro, if he wouldn't went over there, we'd have did it next. It's up to Turkey right now to show motherfuckers. Nah, if you sign a Zuffa, you still could get the big fight. Look at what we did for Ja.
I do have one more question for you, then I'll let you go. How do you feel about Dickham calling out Canelo at the end of his fight after he won?
How do I feel about what?
How do you feel about Dickham, like David Benavidez calling out Canelo after he won his fight?
I like it, bro. I like that he kept the pressure on his ass. You ain't safe. You ain't safe trying to weasel out this shit, making me do all this jumping around. Oh, I'm too big. Man, fuck out of here. Ain't no too big. You can't be. Now you want to go fight Christian Billy. See, if he talking about going down, that's what he need to do. Go all the way down to 68 and terrorize them motherfuckers again. They hiding, man. Everybody hiding.
I'd be hiding too. Hey, if I was Canelo, I want to drain the fuck out. I'm like, hey, you gotta fight me at 168 or hell 160.
Hell no.
Lord.
I don't want that. H-Town tried to say that shit yesterday. That's corny of y'all. So I want to see a drink David looking like Devin at the Linares fight weigh-in? No. I want a David that is good, that is healthy, that I could, bet. I'm not gonna be like, oh man, this David looks smoked out, man. He look like he on crack. I gotta go with so and so. No. Give me a fair fight, bruh. Give me a fair fight. I want a fair fight.
Hell no. If I'm Canelo, I'm a cash cow. I don't give no fuck. You take what I put at the table, or you go somewhere else. Like this is about me. You know what I mean?
I hear you, man. I need a fair
Also,
fight though.
I do same day weigh until you can't rehydrate more than 10 pounds by the morning time. Cause like if I'm fighting, you already big as fuck. You just went up 25 pounds to fight, and you gotta stop it. You want me to make it easy for you? Hell no. Mm-mm. But
But
that's my call, Chum. Take it easy, right?
you the man, Trizzy. Let me get to these collars. Who we got? Allen the Bay. What do you say?
Yo, what's up, Bay Area? Stand up, man. That Junto anyway fight, that was a good fight. I don't know what y'all talking about. I think Junto was throwing in the beginning, rewatching the beginning. He's still throwing, he just not connecting because he ain't got that timing down. I think in the middle rounds, he start getting that timing down and start putting it on anyway. But anyway, he won because he won those early rounds. It's very important to win early rounds. So I think that's what happened. Towards the middle of I'll say around the fifth round or the fourth round, he started connected, started finding his lane and connecting on anyway. And when he got cut, he really turned it up after that. So that's the way I looked at it. Yeah, man. David is a monster. David is a beast. I wouldn't even been worrying about Canelo. Canelo is like he didn't want the fight. He still don't want the fight. I'd have been tired of begging a grown man to give me a fight. Yeah, he's the payday. But I'm tired. I've been tired of begging a grown man to give me a fight. He suckled out. He weaseled out. He didn't want to give him the fight, and that's what it is. Can't keep begging a grown man to give you a fight that don't want to fight you. Uh, Sound like you bullying the guy. Uh, yeah, man. So, uh, yeah, I was David. I damn near try to collect all the belts at cruiserweight. Bivol the same way, man. Bivol and he hiding, man. Hiding. He's in the witness protection program. When David come around, they starting to be in the witness protection program. Said it's the day of monsters. And we seen the monster. We seen David come out to be not just a monster, but the killer that he really is. So I'm very impressed. He moved up 20 plus pounds, and he got the win. And he breaking records. He don't really need the Canelo fight anymore. To me, he can surpass Canelo without getting the Canelo fight. He stick with this date, and take over the date. I don't think people's gonna be worrying about that Canelo fight anymore. Do I think he need to move up to heavyweight? I think he need to move up to heavyweight now. Can he move up to heavyweight? Yeah. I definitely believe he can challenge those fighters at heavyweight. Yeah, man. He gave Zurdo 8-piece chicken nuggets. You feel me? In one shot. So Zurdo understood that he hit David one, but he's got 8 coming out. You know. He just broke his spirit, man. Yeah, he broke his face and he broke his nose, but he broke his spirit. He broke his will. And that's one thing in fighting that you try to do is break the man's will. So so if you're not impressed by that, then I would tell you. I heard Two-Tone talking about Inoue fight. I think it's a classic boxing match between two boxers. Um, and we seen something out of Inoue that we normally didn't see. Him really boxing the whole way through and not rushing in every now and then to throw flurries. I definitely think Nakatani got his respect, especially in the later rounds. Yeah, man, that's the way I look at it. I think it was a good card. The All Mexican card was a brawl. It was a bomb. Like I said, it was a bomb burn. It was just flames after flame after flame. The fights got better after better. So I think that was one of the best cards of this year. From start to finish, it was just nothing but bangers, and some of them was just raw, and some of them was just good boxing, but they was still bangers. That's my call. Peace.
Aight. Shout out Al in the Bay. If you're watching this on YouTube, go ahead and hit that thumbs up. It's going to help with the visibility. We got Just Dre, New Jersey, stand up, $5. Last night's bounce was good. Where the hell that thing go? Here we go. Last night's bounce was good. Walgreens finally dropped off my package, Ness. Time to do the setup. This launch for the hashtag peptide journey. Let's go. Let's go, Dre. Work hard and chill, $2. Fieto was robbed with no mask or gun. Mad Bet, 100. Caribbean, $5. Daily dose of Tanquil. St. Thomas Carnival was great. David did it again. Zurdo, Bivol, Ja, next. Plates of food. East Coast, 919. Y'all need to stop saying Mexicans don't support David. That crowd was going crazy last night. H-Town needs to stop saying that. That's why he ain't called in yet. Kenyo Teller, member for 11 months on that prospect level. Let's go, champ. One more. You got a year rocking out. David will beat the red hair out of Canelo. Giza channel, $2. Completely agree. Benavidez, Mexican flag emoji, Ecuadorian flag, versus Usyk, Ukrainian flag. Good morning, TBV, fire emoji, boxing glove emoji. Jew crazy. We ain't doing that. We ain't matching David like that. We don't need no 240-pounder. Usyk be like, I think I seen him weigh like 240 unless it was 224. We got to see. But Usyk got very good boxing skill, man. He's going to try to stay away from David. He ain't going to give us the fight we want. And he's got underrated power. Look what the fuck he did to Fury, bro. He put Fury on Queer Street. You know what I'm saying? Had him looking crazy. You know what I'm saying? Shit. Who hurt Fury more, Ngannou or Usyk? Because I think I remember Usyk is the one that had Fury bouncing from rope to rope, right? Or did Nagano do that shit too? Rich Porter, $5. Who the F has Ja beat to make him this David Stopper? His resume is literally dry. Gallo Fino, times 7, $2. Crawford moved up one class and stopped getting KOs. Clown emoji, crying out loud emoji. DJ Tez, $5. Was in the T-Mobile last night. The atmosphere was undeniable. Nello booed during the Jaime fight. David took the torch. South Phoenix on top. Monstros era. Devil emoji. Gallo back with another 2. Ja gets sent back with the kangaroos. Kangaroo emoji. Mexican flag emoji. Flexing emoji. Costa Fantama, $2. David's 25 pounds, Blue Buds 14 out of relevance. That's what I'm saying. Like, people was like, oh, wow, Bud moved up 2 divisions. Bro, this dude moved up 25 pounds. You know what I'm saying? That's technically 3 grown-up divisions. You know what I'm saying? Welterweight, 54 and 60, right? Yeah, slightly above 60 because it's 7 each one. So yeah, man. I mean, he's going up. Essentially, he went from 47 to 68 himself without a stop in between to fight Madrimov. Again, 25 pounds. 3 divisions would be 21 pounds. So then he went up another 4. So I don't know, bro. That shit matters, especially up there. Weight matters, bro. I don't know. I guess I'm wrong. Mike. Ooh, I don't know if Jin Society was before you, man. I don't know if it was before you, man. Jin Society.
Hey, what's going on? What's going on, Ness?
What
You hear me?
Yep.
Yeah, so I want to talk about, and I'm gonna see you too. I'm gonna do 2. I want to talk about first the Inoue fight. Like the previous caller said, and I agree with you, Ness. It was Nakatani's game plan to kind of try to get the timing of an Inoue, and he couldn't get the timing. But also equally, Inoue was not fighting his normal type of fight. Like Alan the Bay said, typically Inoue would be jumping in, combos. You didn't see any of that in the first half of the fight. They were trying to get each other's rhythm, timing, etc. Inoue understood because it was 2 counterpunchers. Nakatani had some heat, okay? He couldn't get the timing. When the fight changes because of Nakatani's corner. Nakatani's corner told Nakatani to go and to start fighting in the inside. And that's when you started seeing the second half of the fight, Nakatani coming with that heat. And as you clearly saw, Inoue couldn't really deal with the pressure. When Inoue has structured pressure, he has a problem. The tail of the fight changed when the headbutt. After the headbutt, it was a wrap. Inoue was able to take control of the fight and obviously win the fight. The fight wasn't too exciting. It wasn't super boring, but people did expect a little bit more, etc. I do respect both fighters, but I did think the headbutt was definitely a problem in the fight because no one's going to deny that when Nakatani started to throw his combos, Nakatani was throwing combos, Nakatani started to pressure, his counter started to land, and you clearly saw there were moments in that fight where Inoue respected. And I also just felt that Nakatani as a whole just had too much respect for Inoue. I didn't really like all the touching of the gloves after each round. I mean,
a lot of smiling too. They kept smiling at each other. I'm like, what the freak?
I'm gonna be honest with you. I think there was way too much respect. I did not like that particular part, but I understand why there was respect. I just felt like that wasn't the fight for that. That fight could have got real messy if the headbutt didn't happen. That's just what I saw. And but Inoue did win the fight. Moving on to the next stuff. I agree with you, Ness, as far as the whole bashing the next like the Flores fight. I mean, I don't know how people can enjoy. I mean, I get it. At some point, you have to change gears and change levels, man. I mean, the Luceres, I mean, I'm sorry, man. That after about 4, 5, 6 rounds of just watching this guy just continue to do the same thing, being stuck in the same gear. I mean, it was no longer exciting no more. It started to become a little bit like brutal because the Flores guy was just absolutely just destroying him. Angles, movement. He was boxing, and I think that's great. You know what I mean? I appreciate that type of boxing, but I like a mixture of a little bit both sometimes. Um, the Duarte fight, I thought he lost that fight. It was kind of sad for the robbery. I understand the dynamics of the overcoming and overweight or whatever, but clearly I thought the guy lost that fight. That was a robbery in my opinion. Back to the date, not to the David Benavidez fight. Let's make it clear. Like I'm impressed, right? But here's the thing, though. Let's look at things in the proper perspective. Zurdo ducked Job Opataya for a while, okay? That's number one. The guy that's in his division, he ducked. He avoided. I don't really like that from Zurdo. Okay, David gets the fight. Let's make this clear, guys. David walks around naturally at 200 pounds. There was no crazy weight. If anything, it should be egregious, and there should be a more indictment on weight classes and how people are doing things like cutting 25 and 30 pounds to dominate certain divisions when that's not naturally where they're at to dominate, right? So let's make this clear. The dude ain't jumping up to do anything. He's actually fighting at his normal weight class, if anything, which I think that's where he actually belongs. So it should be more of an indictment of saying like, wow, you're actually fighting guys that you're outweighing, by, you're bigger than. So I'm not going to give him kudos for actually making the decision to fight at his weight class. I'm also not going to give him kudos for fighting somebody who he's had tons of rounds, tons of sparring with. He knows him very well. Number 3, Zurdo's own corner told him, you're fighting his type of fight. Move, jab. Why didn't Zurdo listen? Why did Zurdo fight the fight that falls into the hand of Benavidez?
I mean, can I push back a little bit?
Yeah, for sure.
Bro, you don't think David doesn't allow you to fight your fight? He makes you fight his fight. Aren't all his fights in this manner? Don't they all end up this way? Not necessarily somebody being stopped, but someone being beat to submission. Beat to the point where they don't even want to punch anymore. They're just blocking because they're afraid to get hit cleanly. I don't know, bro.
I agree.
And let's not forget. So now you diminishing it because of the sparring. So if Devin and Shakur fight, is that not good because they got, sessions together? What if we finally get Keyshawn and Shakur? Is that not good because they got sessions together? That don't make sense, champ. Wilder sparred David Haye. I always wanted that fight.
Yeah, so I'll respond to that. I wasn't isolating that component, right? I'm saying it's a multitude of components. I'm saying that I would never stand and use that as an isolated component at all. So I agree with you. It doesn't diminish the fight because he's fighting somebody that he's had multiple rounds with. No, I'm saying it's a combination of things. What I am saying is that when your corner tells you to do something specific that gives you at least a chance and you do not do that, that is a problem. We didn't see Zurdo. First of all, you called it out. You saw the sparring and said, Zurdo is slow. Guess what? That's what I saw in the ring.
Yeah, but slow when you compare him to the speed of Benavidez. That's like Nakatani looks slow compared to fucking Inoue.
I'm agreeing with you on that, Ness. What I'm saying though, we didn't even see Zurdo take any instructions from his corner to change levels, bro. The dude didn't move. He didn't jab. He didn't do no movement. We saw Caleb Plant move. We saw Bubba Andre move. And you are correct as far as eventually the movement came to a submission. I'm agreeing with you. But what I'm saying is that I can't give someone credit trying to stand in the pocket with somebody that dominates you in the pocket. Zurdo didn't do any of that. He tried to fight a fight he was not equipped nor prepared to fight. You fight your fight. You don't fight David Benavidez' fight. I give credit to David Benavidez, though, 1,000%. But I'm saying, isn't it easier to stop a guy who is standing right in front of you and allows you to shoe shine? That is a lot easier to stop that kind of guy than a person who is actively trying to not get knocked out, trying to not get hit. Zurdo showed us no movement. He fought right into David Benavidez' fight. The fight to make is Jao Opataya. I agree with you, Ness. What has Jao Opataya done? No problem. But then I also have to say it was enough for Zurdo to avoid him. So there must be something there to Jao Opataya, right? I think it's a 50-50 fight. I don't know which way it goes, but I know that Joe Opataya is going to fight his type of fight, and David Benavidez is going to fight his type of fight, and then we can get to see the clash of two styles figuring each other out. You know what I mean? That's my take. I'll go ahead and send that money over to you.
You the man, champ. Discord available, X Spaces available. Zoom link rocking and rolling. That's in the description. Landline also in the description. Mike Wilson.
Shit, boys.
What up?
What happened, Nestor Gibbs? You know why we here. We're here to clean up these streets and all this bullshit that y'all spinning today. You know what I'm saying? What y'all so we over here pumping up David Benavidez today, huh?
Mm-hmm.
The monster, huh? Get that shit out of here, man. That's cap. Man, I thought we was talking real boxing. I thought we knew boxing on the boxing voice. Man, that nigga in there last night was not trying to win. That nigga wasn't trying to win. He signed a contract, obviously. Go in there and make David look like a fucking monster. Come on, man. You can see that shit. Stevie Wonder could see that shit. Ain't play me with that shit. David Benavidez like fucking a dinosaur. And I'm talking one of them frilly dinosaurs. Like Barney. Get that nigga out of here.
You a hater.
You know what I'm saying? He ain't no fucking monster. Big Bird ain't no fucking monster, Ness. And he's still out here chasing Canelo. What the fuck? He desperate out here. Chasing Canelo still? Canelo is washed up goods, bro. Leftovers.
Bro, that's all Mexican affairs, bro. How old was Eric Morales? How old was Marquez? Did Marquez not lose?
It don't matter.
And him and Pat, it do matter. It do matter. You
No,
just a
that's
hater.
no.
You just a hater.
Canelo is an old man. Why the fuck he's a monster? Why that monster want to go fight that old ass man that done been through all these wars already? He just got his ass whooped less than a year ago by the GOAT. Why you want to go fight this nigga? Go call somebody else out that look dangerous. You just want a payday, obviously. That's all that nigga looking for is a payday. Why would Canelo downgrade just because he a Mexican? Oh, we want to no. Already done fought Terrence Bud Crawford. He go fight Canelo. He go fight David Benavidez. What, he gonna go fight for change? Hell no. David Benavidez, that's almost like fucking these niggas chasing to fight Manny Pacquiao. These young niggas trying to fight him for the payday. Hell no. Two different classes. They're in the same league, but they shooting at two different baskets. You know what I'm saying? That nigga David Benavidez got to make his own way. Point blank, period. Like Canelo did. You know what I'm saying? You can't go right off on Canelo name. That's what Booster's trying to do to Bud. These little young niggas out here trying to get that clout, get that payday. No, nigga, you a zebra or you a referee. Either way, you got to earn your stripes. You ain't giving you no stripes, nigga. Hell no, David Benavidez. You won last night. Cool. Tap yourself on the back, but that ain't enough. That ain't enough, David Benavidez. I don't care what you talking about, David Benavidez. I know real when I see it. Hell no. You nice, though. But I know a little nigga from Omaha, Nebraska that'll beat your ass, nigga. You know what I'm talking about? And he way smaller than you. And he already whooped the nigga that you chasing after. You trying to go whoop on a nigga that we already done beat up on? Yeah, them are leftovers. We don't really like leftovers no more. We get those to the niggas that need it on the streets. We don't need handouts. Shout out to the Tim Bud Crawford. He on his way back too. If you didn't know, now you know. Help is on the way. And we ain't let David Benavidez slip and slide through the creeks or the cracks or none of that. Hell no. Hell to the no. Face of boxing. You ain't the boxing. You just a boxer. You know what I'm talking about? You just a boxer in boxing. You ain't the face of nothing until further notice. Terrence Bud Crawford still the face of boxing. And we here to represent every fucking time. The monster. How you the monster when you got Terrence Bud Crawford over here?
Well, he
You
the
the
monster because Terrence ain't fight him. Fuck is you talking
Nobody's
about?
scared of that nigga.
But why you ain't
Nobody's
fight him
scared of that
then?
nigga.
You see, Crawford seen that the Turkey was trying to get David to come down to 64. Why he ain't say, nah, Turkey, I'll fight him at 68? Come on, stop talking ridiculous.
He say he'll fight him at 60. That nigga David Benavidez say he will come down.
How the fuck he gonna come down at 60? Never in his life fought at 60. That shit sound retarded.
And why would Bud go way up there? He ain't never fought
What you
up
mean?
there, bro.
Bud was at 68. He was at 68. He could have just said, no, Turkey, don't give him a catch weight of 164. I could fight him at 68. He made it clear to many people in many interviews, Benavidez too big, just like Canelo said. So don't come up here talking about who the monster. You know who the monster. You know who the monster.
Chasing him? Why you chasing this old ass nigga David Benavidez?
Because
why you shrinking down to these little ass weight classes?
How old was Julio Cesar Chavez when Oscar fought him? Not once but twice. You don't know what you're talking about. It's about passing that torch. Only guys like you want to make it about wins and losses. Nah, just because he lost don't mean that it's over.
Oh, okay. So don't be throwing away all these good fighters that lose there. Shout out to Earl Spence. Shout out to Deontay Wilder. And shout out to Devin Haney for when he got his ass whooped. Y'all know what I'm talking about? We don't throw niggas away. Shout out to Brian Norman Jr. We don't throw him away. I heard what you said. But my fighter never lost, so we never even have to even think about throwing him away. You know what I'm talking about?
No, you just throwing away his best win. You just throwing away his best win. Oh, why you want to fight Canelo? He done. Nah.
He's damaged, bro. Why you want him to cherry pick that nigga,
He damaged. You wish Bud would have damaged him. You sound crazy.
He did. You see he didn't come for the rematch?
Bro, that's the bell, man. That's the bell.
Shout out to the squad.
How you gonna say he ain't come for the rematch when Bud the one retired? Bro, you acting delusional on this call.
Hold on, don't you supposed to activate the rematch? What happened?
What the fuck? How am I activate a rematch with a dude that retired, bro? You sound crazy this morning, man. You gotta stop. You gotta stop.
I ain't heard none of the interviews. Bud say he never had contacted him about no rematch. Come on, man. Stop playing with us.
Yeah, all right,
man. David Benavidez still chasing after our old work, bro. Shout out to David Benavidez, man. Living on a high, you ain't did shit. Believe that. Shout out to the squad. Shout out to TBV. And y'all already know. Shout out to TBC. Help is on the way. I'm sorry, but I had to come and say today. Squad.
All right. Richo. Oh, Wizard looking for you, man. What's up?
Yo, what up, man? Mike crazy as hell, man. Hey, man, Canelo got to go to cruiserweight. It was once upon a time that he was trying to fight, I think his name was Makabu at cruiserweight. So, yo, Canelo, man, go to cruiserweight and fight the Mexican monster. If you really want, get your Mexican fans back, get that date back, and really, get you a young, hungry lion. Hey, man, I think Canelo got to move up, go to cruiserweight, and challenge the Mexican monster. Don't fight Jaime Munguia. Don't fight Billy. Well, he already fighting Billy, but yeah, man. If I'm Canelo, he gotta go to cruiserweight, man. But that was a crazy fight last night. Mexican monster has arrived. Everything I thought he was gonna be, he being right now. And shout out to him, man. I got him like what, number 2 pound for pound, maybe even number 1. Maybe even number 1. What you think about that, Ness? Where you got him at right now?
You wildin' number 1.
You don't think number 1? Hey,
bro,
nice,
Usyk beat AJ, Fury, moved up from cruiserweight undisputed. You can't take him out.
So he's your number 1?
Fuck
That's
yeah.
your number 1?
Him or Inoue at this point. Crawford gone.
Yeah, I got what has
Inoue got 2 undisputed, bro. Like, you gotta be real.
Yeah, he got that Nakatani. He got that Nakatani.
And he got like
we don't
fucking
honor them.
7 defenses or some weird shit, bro. He defending that undisputed. He fighting He fighting his mandatories with all
He's
the
fighting little
belts.
people, bro. I never met a
Bro, he
man that
gave
was
Picasso
122
a shot.
pounds.
Picasso wasn't little, and Cardenas ain't little either. What you mean? Unless you mean the weight
Picasso, I thought that
class.
was nah. Yeah, I don't honor the smaller weight classes how everybody else do. I'm like a, I'm a heavyweight dude. I honor them big weights, man. David Benavidez is doing this shit, man. So I gotta put respect on that fact. It's nobody dangerous in this world that's 122 pounds. Like you're not about to. Come on, stop that, man. Even in the movies, you got to be a little like 6 foot, 5'11". You got to be tall. Like we're not honoring them little dudes like that. And Usyk, shout out to him, man. But come on, heavyweight, come on, man. I mean, he was at cruiserweight and whatnot, but what have you done for me lately? We gotta honor David, put him at number one. If we're gonna really push this sport, where it need to be right now, we need to put David at number one right now because he deserves it. I mean, Zurdo, that was a good fight. Zurdo put up a good effort. He was in there, standing in there, trading with Benavidez. David Benavidez, like letting off them fast, furious combinations. Yo, he nice, bro. That's number one pound for pound right there. But that's my call though, man. Shout out to you.
I, Mr. PBC.
Yo, can you hear me?
Mm-hmm.
Um, yeah, man, that was a good fight yesterday. Definitely Oscar Duarte's team definitely robbed I do fear. I had him on my parlay, little good parlay too. But I guess you can win the fight if you make the weight. Um, Definitely David Benavidez did what he did, man. Cruiserweight, he might be the fastest cruiserweight boxer there is in the history of cruiserweight. Um, Definitely. I mean, I don't think he should go down to 175. I think that Bivol and Beterbiev should come up to cruiserweight because 175 is done. You got dudes like Yard who you could probably just beat up on all day and all night, or Bawasi and shit. This is done. Let Ben Whitaker grow in that division before he gets beat up too. Um, I think David Benavidez was right, man. What he said in that post fight, what Jay Patai did to his career by chasing the money. You got to remember, these dudes been chasing these belts, these WBCs, these IBOs, these WBOs for years. For you to change the trajectory is kind of like taking a poster off the wall that you grew up trying to be. I don't think Zuffa's going to be that. I think Jay Patai ruined his career going over there. He needs to get back and get out of that contract with them. Go get that belt that the dude that beat Badu Jack and get back into the line. Because David Benavidez is about to undispute in a matter of minutes. I mean, there's nobody with the belts who can fuck with him over there. The dude who beat Badu Jack? Nah. Who you
But
think,
that's
Ness?
another. But that's another unification. If I'm David, if Zuffa and Turkey don't offer me the jaw fight, then yeah, I want Samson to get to business with Don King. Give me the Minilenkin fight. Give me another belt.
But there's
WBC.
caution tape on doing that. If you fuck with him over a Zuffa, you might lose your goddamn belts.
If you fuck with who,
So
Minilenkin?
no, if you fuck with Jay Patai.
Oh, you picking him?
No, I'm not picking him. I'm saying David Jay Patai is gonna have to find his way out that contract. Drop that goddamn belt and get back in the line and fight the dude that beat Badu Jack. Or you're gonna have David Benavidez undisputed cruiserweight in a matter of under a year. Because he damn near did what he did at 175 in a year and a half. So I think, Jay Patai needs to rethink his career. Either you went over there to save your career or you went over there to get more money. You got to choose one of them. Um, I don't think David was going to come back down. I think the goal is everybody is going up. There's no one at cruiserweight unless Usyk comes down to cruiserweight, which he said he will. And during the end of his career, he said that at the end of my career, I will want to go down to cruiserweight and do it again. Hey man, I can't wait to see it, man. Uh, I think David is faster than Usyk when it comes to punches, though. Like the fastest hands, he got the fastest hands for sure.
Yeah, but is he gonna
And I
be
would
able to
love to see
fucking
that.
hurt Usyk? That's crazy. I don't think they should do that.
Man, I rewatched that Zurdo fight. He was the way his hands are so fast when they're landing on the dude. They're landing precisely, super fast. It's pretty crazy. Usually, people when they throw those fast hands, they're just throwing hella shit just to be throwing it. He looked like, you know, Zurdo's head was the baseball, and he kept on swinging that bat precisely, super fast. There's a reason why Canelo's not doing this. Nigga left the ring like AJ. Like he got up out of there like, all right, the Uber here, because you know that nigga gonna call me out. Fuck, let's go. Told his wife, grab your shit, hurry up, bitch. Told the kids, hurry up. So he called me out again, man. I'm already embarrassed. It's Mexican celebration day, and this nigga trying to leave. I don't know what's going on, Ness. We don't see no more baby. What is it? Baby jokers, no more. No one calls in for Canelo no more. Dog, when is the last time you had a show about Canelo, bro? This shit crazy. Get David Benavidez on this motherfucking TBV, because we all know Devin Haney ain't doing shit over here. This can be the David Benavidez voice. Man, you play too much with this Bill Haney, Devin. That shit is cool for the background noise. David Benavidez come here, talks. Get Jaya Patai over here. Have them niggas negotiate. Man, you be playing, that's trying to get super chats and shit, nigga. That shit is for the birds. That's my call.
Alrighty then. Real Jose.
Yo, what up, Ness?
What up?
Shit, my bad. Hold on 1 second. Can you hear me pretty good or no?
Yeah.
Yo, damn, man. You see what happens when you create highlight reels? It brings out all the fucking haters, bro. All the haters are out this morning, bro. To that last caller that was saying that uh Gilberto Ramirez was the perfect opponent for David because he was saying that he was just standing there. Did like you said that David makes everybody end up fighting his fucking fights. Didn't he do that to Bubu Andrade too? It wasn't Bubu Andrade some fucking
Yep.
badass boxer that was gonna outbox the shit out of Canelo, and what'd he do? Got beat the fuck down, bro. So like all this slandering, man, like it's just like what are they doing? That's they moving the goalposts, bro. Somebody else comes into town, fucking creating highlight reels, and they fucking moving the goalposts, bro. Because that shit was a Porky Medina 2.0, just like I had called in and said that he was gonna do that shit. I didn't bet on a knockout. I should have, but I played it safe with after hearing what you guys had been talking about with the decision. But man, I want to see David and Jayo Pataya, but shit, my dad don't even watch boxing, bro, and he was calling me talking about, hey, did you see that fight? And he wants to see David and Andy Ruiz at heavyweight. So I think I think David. Oh shit! I'm not.
You alright?
Can you hear me? My
Yeah.
bad. I thought I cut out. But yeah. Yeah, man. I think David. He made a mistake calling out Canelo once again because last night was his coming out party, and he should have kept it around him, not bringing Canelo back into the conversation because David has big fights for him now that will generate him millions, and he can create his own lane with opponents like an Andy Ruiz or a Jai Opetaia. I mean, he just needs some big names. I know there isn't a lot of big names at them heavier weight classes, but if Canelo's not gonna take the fight, bro, then just don't even talk about it. Because at the end of the day, Canelo's already fucking old, anyways. What fucking Mike was over here downgrading Bud's biggest win, talking about he's old. Shows how much of a true fan he is of Bud. Fucking stupid ass take, but whatever, bro. Anyways, man, I'll keep listening, man. Shout out to you, Breakfast Club of Boxing, man. You on here every fucking day. Shout out to you, bro.
Appreciate it. Thank you for calling in.
Oh yeah, and I'll keep this conversation for later during the week, but I wanted to talk about the peptides. But I'm younger, bro. I'm 29.
Yeah, that's not old. I mean, that's not too young. Young is 18. You know what I'm saying?
Oh,
And
okay,
again,
okay.
it all depends what you're taking. You feel me? Like,
Yeah,
yeah.
I have like, I told you I used to box as an amateur, so like, I have like pain in my wrist, bro. Sometimes, like, I don't know if it's from heavy work, and then I actually got back into coaching too. So like, if I help the kids out with mitts for too long, I'll have sore wrists, bro, and that shit's fucking
Yeah, but that's
annoying.
normal, bro. That's normal, bro. I mean, everybody that does pad work has fucking sore wrists.
But no, but like that shit has been happening to me even like before I was doing it like with just my regular work, and like I'll wake up in the middle of the night with like small pains in my hands. Then it was just that one, and then the MKs for to gain weight. But yeah, man, I'll keep listening. Shout out to you, bro.
You the man. Brambo.
Yo,
What up?
what's good, man? Hey, shout out to David, the weight bully, Benavidez. It's clear David been weight bullying niggas his whole career. You know what I'm saying? Like, hey, the niggas do body testing last night. Was body testing involved? We need to check David's levels, man. He was throwing the punches way too fast. You know what I'm saying? Like, way too fast. What's going on out here? Like, David can't be beating big niggas up like this. You know, like, he broke this nigga whole face. This nigga whole face is broke. He broke this nigga nose. Definitely broke that orbital bone. The nigga jaw probably a little tight. Like, man, this nigga didn't get shot off. David came out the fight looking as clean as he did getting out the car, walking in the building. You know, like the nigga barely even needed a shower after that ass whooping. Shit was outrageous. And then he got and so Opetaia got stripped because I'm looking on the internet. It's still saying Opetaia is the IBF and the ring champion.
Nah, he ain't.
So he got stripped.
Yeah, he lost that when he had that fight.
So they really took his belt. So that shit just vacant.
Yeah.
Oh man, I thought he still had the belts. Well, I don't give a fuck, man. We need a one fight deal. I still want to see him fight Opetaia, but I do want to see him go ahead undisputed. And then he got to go up to heavyweight. Canelo's not moving up 25 pounds to fight this man. He's not fighting him at all. He's not gonna fight him.
He said he would come down. What you mean moving up? Here you go making fake excuses.
All right, well, listen. All right, okay, cool. We'll come down and fight in Billy, because Canelo finna get whooped. All right, so come down and fight my nigga in Billy. All right,
he ain't coming down at 68. He said, I got belts at 75. Canelo could come there. That's where he could come.
Man, Canelo ain't going up to 75 either. Canelo ain't going up. Canelo finna get... Listen, Canelo's retiring. That's a whole nother conversation. I already talked about that. He needs to leave Canelo's having his last fight, September 13th. That's it for Canelo. I don't want to see this man come back down 25 pounds when he looked that good at the heavyweight. I want to see him move up to heavyweight. Fight the big niggas, man. You 6'2". David can put on another 30 pounds easy. You know, let's see him fight Jared Anderson. I believe he'll beat Jared Anderson. If he gets to touch a Jared Anderson face like that, Jared Anderson going down. Now, you know, as far as like guys that's over 270 and shit, he probably don't need to mess with them. But yeah, a Usyk fight? What Usyk be weighing? 225 in them heavyweight fights?
Yeah, man. About that. Let me Google it because this is the second time we asked already.
And Usyk what, about 6'2", 6'3"? Usyk ain't that tall.
They got him listed as 226. His last fight was 227. Before that, 26. Before that, 23, 21, 21, 21, 17, 15. So he ain't looked back. He's officially a 225 at the very least.
All right, and he what, about 6'2", 6'3"?
He's listed at 6'3".
Yeah, so David 6'2". David can easily put on 20 pounds and look just as sharp. So David need to just undisputed at cruiser and then undisputed at heavy. Has there ever been a Mexican heavyweight champion?
Yeah, Andy Ruiz.
Andy Ruiz, right. But Andy
And
Ruiz
and
there, right?
and and oh no, John Ruiz was Puerto Rican, right? The one that Roy beat.
The one that Roy beat, yeah,
He was
I
Puerto
think he
Rican.
was.
He
I
was
don't think
Puerto
he was.
Rican.
Yeah. So, I mean, David, like, that Canelo shit, he can leave that shit alone. If David was to do what Usyk did, then he would be number one pound for pound easy. Because you undisputed that. You don't want at 168. You're a four-division champion, but you meant for 168 to heavyweight. You doing Roy Jones type shit. But you undisputed at heavyweight? Nah, that's crazy. I believe he'll beat Wilder. I believe he'll beat Wilder. He could touch a Wilder too much. You know? If he throwing punches like that, they coming too fast. I don't think the weight's gonna matter. If you talking about again, unless he's fighting somebody like Bacoli, if he was to put Bacoli down, he the greatest ever. If he put them big boys down, like, I mean, you could be talking about him fighting a Tama.
Bruh. We just got the cruiserweight. You
Right.
going on a you know, if you gonna put him at heavyweight, he at least gotta match him in fights you know he could win. You talking about Moses Atama, bruh? What we doing, man? You talking about
how much
Usyk?
Atama be weighing?
Usyk. Listen, I would take the gamble on Usyk if he could get through Wilder, only because Usyk will be 40, and it's like, but it's still 40 in the heavyweight division. Motherfuckers still punching like bulls.
Yeah, they are. But I mean, these little niggas too small for they can't. All right, well, let's just let him stay at cruiser. He don't need to fight none of the little niggas. Nobody under 200 does he need to fight. If he gonna look like that at 200, then he needs to just stay up there with the big boys. Straight like that. I want to see Opatai and them other niggas. I don't really know the other niggas, but I know Opatai. I think he'll whoop Opatai ass too. But I want to see it. But after that, yeah, you know, it's only one way to go, and that's up. So put him in there with the big boys. Let him make history. This shit, man, he was moving too fast at 200. He made it look like, I mean, and I don't know what he rehydrated to, because that nigga didn't look like he was 200 pounds in that ring last night. That nigga looked like he was at least 215. That nigga was in there looking like a tight end type shit. Like, nah, that nigga wasn't looking little. So, and he was comfortable with that shit. Throwing that many punches accurately like that, putting niggas down like that, breaking niggas' faces. Ah, man. David a big motherfucker. The nigga was 300 pounds in 8th grade. He can handle the weight. He can handle them big niggas. So, you know, he'll be the greatest Mexican fighter ever if he go up to heavyweight and win some belts after taking over cruiserweight.
You gotta do it slow though, champ. You gotta do it slow, bro. You gotta go through Wilder first. You know, you gotta get a Wilder, Chisora, Dylan White type, you know, faded guy. You can't just be up there trying to like, bro, you trying to get this man killed. He young. He only 28, I think. Like 29 at the
I thought he was
most.
30. He ain't
Fuck
30 yet?
no. Hell no. No way. No way.
Okay.
Let me check, but I doubt it. David is 29, bro.
When he
Still,
turned 30?
I don't know. He's still young, man. He's still young. Like, you trying to get him smoked.
I don't think he gonna get smoked though. That's the thing about it. Not throwing the punches. I don't think he gonna get smoked. I don't think so. But I mean, that's fine. You can put him in there with Wilder. He gonna punish Wilder. Wilder ain't gonna land shit on him.
You know,
He gonna punish.
Wilder is the bigger fight. It's gonna make a bigger splash in America, but
Dylan White overseas and go crazy. Yeah, you right.
Jermaine Franklin is a good fight too. It's a good fight. He's a durable dude. He only got stopped once. Durable.
Yeah.
Durable.
So if he fights Jermaine Franklin, then you already know what niggas gonna be saying after that. And Atama is young.
Yeah, but that's the thing. That's the thing. That's why it's the perfect fight. I'm only helping your crazy ass. You want to get him beat. So it's like, all right, let's see how he do with a common opponent. If he don't do what Atama did, or at least on the level of, then nah, we got to pump them brakes and swerve. Go find a Chisora type.
I feel that. Well, in the meantime,
you know what? Pop Smoke would be a good fight too. He'll be a perfect fight for the build-up. He's another Anthony Yard like type UK dude.
he gonna punish him.
David Adelaide.
He gonna punish him.
And he gonna give David the fight that David needs to like make a statement. Again, we sound crazy. He just got the cruiserweight, man.
I mean, but he looked dominant though. Like when you move up like that and you just dominate like that and get 2 belts off rip like that.
Yeah, but there's still other champs. It's still other champs that people thought was good. Like Opata, they think is good, and Miller Lincoln possesses some issues because of his fucking arms. I'm pretty sure. I ain't never checked, but I know his arms long as fuck, man. He got good reach. You can tell. Let me get to some other callers though, Brambo. You've been on here for 30 minutes.
All right.
Boom, boom. Actually, Boom Boom, hold that thought. Let me just catch up. I'm way behind. Birdman Jr., member for 12 months on the prospect level. If Inoue, Bam happens and Bam wins, is he number 1 pound for pound? I would say yes, but people don't do that, right? Like if you're number 1 and you beat the number 1, they don't give you their spot. Bam's already on the list. If he beats Inoue, I think that's a huge argument to be number 1. And he will be moving up again, you know. Not only is he moving up like 1 or 2 divisions to fight him, but then he's beating a pound for pound top 2. You know. Right now, I don't think anyone's arguing who's number 1. It's either Usyk or Inoue, and probably with this weekend is Inoue. Usyk's fighting a fucking kickboxer. We just keeping it real. Inoue probably put himself in the number 1 position because of what he did. Kenyo Teller, $2. Mexico doesn't have grass. I'm pretty sure that's wrong, unless you mean weed, which is also wrong. Kenyo back with another 2. Why does David got abs in your picture? Bro, that was weighing David. He was, you know, when he was with Memo, we used a different one to give him the look that he deserves. I'm just someone, 76.92, $5. Ramirez is old and slow and had his eyes on retirement. Oh, good to see we still got David haters and non-believers. Costa Fantama, $2. Cowardly Bud cements his resume if he beats David. Bro, my man is cemented in Mount Rushmore, according to some. Gallo, Fino, $2. Musty Mike, shut up. Clown emoji, shh emoji. Run 1B, $2. Man, Canelo got smoked by Bud. Shut up. 1, 2. Laughing out loud emoji. Jaywalk, $2. I'll take David versus Bud since he's Superman. Ha 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 ha. Yo, I remember I wanted that fight. If we get that fight, just know you've been listening to the Oracle himself.
They call me Black Superman.
Y'all was running from that fight when I was asking for Bud to fight Dave. Oh, Renez, why you trying to get Bud beat? Now, all of a sudden, we got people paying to say it. I love it. Same thing, man. When I was saying the whole Earl and Canelo, man. And then Bud, I'm like, Bud, you got to jump on that fight, man. Shout out to Bill Haney, got my credit. DJ Tez, $2. Nello left the carne asada early. Fucking crazy. I mean, he ain't want that interview, bro. Nobody was about to put a camera on a man's like that. King Counter, PBC. You gonna have to wait. I already came to Boom Boom and made him wait. What up?
What up, champ, man? Appreciate you for letting me on, man. Thank you for having another show.
What
Hey,
it
man.
do?
Man, no shit, man. I got a dog this past weekend, Ness. I
Uh-oh.
got a dog.
You should have
Yeah,
called me. I'd have told you, don't do it.
I got me an XL bully, man.
Oh,
We
man.
outside. Yeah, we outside.
You
I gotta
got a
send you a
dog because
picture
you
of him, man.
lonely, because your little leg broke. Now just know, once your leg fixed, you're going to have to keep coming home to feed that motherfucker. Walk his ass. You ain't going to be able to jump on no flights because guess what? You got a little rover at home, and you need somebody to watch him because he all on your couch. He chewed your bedposts. He peed on your wall. Listen, boys are bad, first of all, for dogs. They lift their
Hey,
leg up
look.
to piss. So
Hey,
your
look.
furniture about to get fucked up. But dogs in
I
general,
gotta
you
wipe
too
that
young.
home.
You too young for that. Yeah, now you got a
I
wife
gotta wipe that
that
home.
means she can't travel with you now because you got her babysitting your dog.
Yeah, right. Yeah, right. You crazy. I ain't
Bro,
gonna do that
take
to
it
her.
from a motherfucker with 2 dogs, bro. I'm trying
You
to.
got 2. I got 1. My mom can take him anytime I go out of
All right,
town or
all
anytime we go
right.
out of town.
Look
But
at you,
but check me out
babysitting
though.
with your moms and your girl. All right.
All right, but hey, check me out, Next. Check me out. Look, man. Hey, and I'm gonna hit your DM so you can see what he look like and all that. But hey, yo, let's talk about David. Wow. Guess what, Ness? I'm not impressed. I already knew that David would handle this guy. But wow, just in the fashion that he did is really impressive. Knowing that they sparred and they got past experience together, which that's another key factor for why I would think that the fight went how it went. But again, he got his boy out of there quick. Um, that's insane. For real, round 6 is crazy. But
Yeah.
yeah, man, Jaime Munguia, wow, he showed some skill. He showed some skill. I just don't think that Resendiz is that guy, though. I just think that Resendiz beating Caleb Plant. I'm not saying it was a fluke win. I'm not hating on that win. I just don't think that like Resendiz was gonna do anything after. You know what I mean? I thought one time defense of his belt to be gone, and obviously, that's kind of what happened. So, you know, um, I'm impressed, but not too impressed. And then the Inoue card, that was nice. I fucked with it. I woke my ass up for it. I had me and my big boy up. It was lit, man. It was lit, man. It wasn't bad. Inoue is just really strategic. He's really, really smart. And I mean, wow, like I'll just say it, like Inoue is really good, but I want to see him against a popular guy that's really good that the boxing world knows. You know what I'm saying? Like I hope that he does grow in size. You know what I mean? That's because it would be nice to get like a Bam Rodriguez fight or I don't know, somebody at 130 that's pretty good, like Shock, Raymond Ford, or just something
Yeah,
else,
but
just
those
something good,
dudes
some
fighting
more
each
good
other.
look. Yeah, I
You
know,
got to
but
see the
those are
winner
the
of
names
that
that
and
like,
who's going to beat.
yeah, yeah, that's gonna be a good one. That's gonna be a good one. Hey, so what's next for David? Is he staying at cruiser? Is that what he said? He was staying at cruiser, or he said that he's
Well,
staying at
I don't know, man. I mean,
what like?
he's saying he could come back down to 75 and fight Canelo. He
Uh
still
huh.
wants the Bivol fight, so I don't know. It
Uh huh.
looking like he trying to be at both divisions, bro. I don't know.
Right. That's
But
wild though. So he
we'll
gonna
probably
keep both
find
belts.
something out within 2 weeks. Usually they give the guy 2 weeks to decide what he's gonna do.
Right. Hey, so he's gonna defend both straps at in both divisions.
Again, we'll find out in at least 2 weeks.
Okay, that'd be crazy, yo. Would he be the first boxer to do that?
I don't think so. I'm pretty sure. I can't remember off top, but
Okay.
I'm pretty sure somebody did that. I think Floyd had beat Cotto at
Okay.
54 and still was the welterweight champ, or beat Canelo at 54 and still was the welterweight champ.
Okay. Hey man, one more question for you, then I'm out of here, man. Do you know what's next? Is Jaime Munguia about to start getting big fights now that he's champion again? And that belt is at 168, correct?
Yeah, but that's the small belt. I mean, I'm pretty sure somebody got the one before that, right? Or no?
I don't know. I thought it was the WBA super. I thought it was the super belt. I thought that was the world title fight.
Oh, I don't know. I don't know if they elevated him to super though, because Crawford was the super champ. He vacated,
Uh huh.
and this was like a
Hey,
regular or some
who was
shit.
the super champ? Who you just said? Who you just said?
Terrence.
What name?
Oh, come
Yeah,
on, bro.
yeah.
You and Mike
I know.
weird. Y'all gotta chill. Y'all like, what's up?
No, but Ness, I ain't gonna lie. I feel like you hating on us though, bro. I feel like you hating on us, Ness, because like, come on, bro. We diminishing nothing. I feel like you diminishing it because of what other motherfuckers are saying. You know what I'm saying? But that's neither here nor there, man. Shout out to you. Thank you for the show. And hey man, y'all keep calling in, man. This shit lit. And that was a great little event. So yeah, man. I'm out.
All
Appreciate you.
right, all right. We
Is
got
that you, Dayton?
phone
Oh,
lines jam packed. If you're looking to call in, now is the time. Discord available, X spaces available. King Counter, Mr. PBC.
Oh, and then hating on David, saying like, man, I'm not impressed. That shit was a very, very, very like what he did was very different. I mean, damn near took away everything from Zurdo. I mean, Zurdo didn't. He started to slow down so much to the point where he was overthinking what he was gonna do. Um, yeah, man, Ness. I don't know why you dropped the ball on this one, boy.
What are we
Because
talking
you
about
got the
now?
connect for David. Have that nigga come over here, man.
Oh
Have this
my
be the
lord.
the David voice. Man, you tripping.
You is
But yeah,
tripping.
man. What'd you say?
You be tripping.
Nah, man. I told you, Ben, a while back. Ben, you should have been called Bivol on the show. You should have been called David. Get Wilder back. Those people are the ones who gonna build this show. Haney, no, he don't even fuck with you.
I hear
Bill
you.
do.
I hear
Um,
you, man.
but
I
yeah,
hear you.
man. When it comes to David,
Get over it.
he gonna dispute cruiserweight, and I think that he needs to make a deal for Jay Pattaya to come and fight for his belts because he ain't got no belts. Zufa, I mean, can you bring a Zufa belt somewhere else? Or do you
No.
have to fight on
As of
Zufa?
as of now, no.
Damn, man, this sounds like a straight up like local gladiator event. Like you got to be over there to fucking fuck with some shit, man. That shit crazy. Jay Patai really fucked this shit up. He could have been the first Samoan undisputed champion. I mean, right now, this might be the first cruiserweight Mexican, the first Samoan undisputed champion that can happen. And it's getting derailed by these fucking dudes trying to think they can get money. Jay Patai's biggest win is Brandon Clayton, who's still a good dude. But I think Davis is gonna have to wait for Bivol and Beterbiev to come up for a real challenge. Cause it's an easy division for him right now. Not saying he's gonna have fun, but I don't really see anybody in his way. Like, is Badu Jack still at cruiserweight?
Nah, the dude that beat him is there, Middlelenkin, the WBC champ.
Where did Bottle Jack go?
I mean, he's old, bro. I don't know. He's chilling somewhere.
Uh, yeah, man. You Canelo fans need to call in, man. Like, we kind of miss hating on y'all. Man, keep it real. Like, y'all ain't got the heart no more like y'all used to. Like, if Canelo's leaving the ring and then you got AJ leaving the ring early, there's an issue out there. And I think the issue is Canelo don't want to get hit like that. Canelo got beat up by Bivol, Bud, and then possibly David. Yeah, it just shows you, man. He ain't really ready for no competition like that. He gonna get in there and have fun and
Well,
do
David
his
did
little
way better
dances.
than Bivol.
No, he did. He did. Um, Definitely. I mean, when you spar someone 200 rounds, that's good. But Zurdo gotten slower when he gotten bigger. So a lot of people been saying it. I think he's still got speed in him. He just ain't got no speed for David. Stopping him in the six, was it the sixness?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was impressive. Um, definitely. Bivol didn't do that. I'll respect that. Bivol went 12 with that nigga. But Zurdo's a big ass nigga. You would have thought he could have put some shit together, but maybe Malik and having this other dude, that's too many chefs in the kitchen. You got the Asian dude, Malik. I don't know. I mean, I don't even know where Zurdo goes from here, dude. Like, cruiserweight's so small. Where are you gonna go? You gonna fall into the shadows? I don't know. What do you think, Ness?
I don't know, man. I think he wants to go back down. He's hoping for the big name fight with Bivol. In his mind, that's still a big fight.
No, I'm saying for Zurdo, where does he go?
Oh, I don't know. We got to wait and see. Someone said that they felt like he was going to retire.
Ooh, shit. Hey man, he could never beat the big dudes. He's good at beating local carnival casino dudes, but not no big dudes, man. That's crazy, man. Like, because I like the way David did him. Like, he would act like he's gonna really just get in there and hug it out. Then he just threw some crazy shit. And Zurdo was kind of feeding into it. Like, okay, cool. Now I get a little break. And then he just threw some crazy shit on Zurdo. The shit was wild, man. I ain't never seen someone get beat up like that. But the best believe Bivol ain't gonna get hit like that. Zurdo threw away his whole game plan and fed into the whole game plan of David Benavidez. But I get you. You saying that everybody feeds into his game plan. That's not going to be every boxer, though. Let's keep it real. Not every boxer falls apart like that. So, hey, man, Canelo fans, keep on calling in, man. Because Nessa Gibbs used to be a Canelo fan, too. You see how that went.
Still am, bro. I just call people
No,
for
no,
their
I don't know,
shit,
bro.
bro. If you don't want to take the fight, we got to call you out on it.
Don't you work for the WBC convention?
You hilarious, bro.
Don't you work there?
I wish, man. I need one of them WBC
I thought you was a
non-for-profit
participant.
checks. I
I thought you was a
wish.
participant, man.
I need a
Hey,
WBC
man.
non-for-profit check, man. Let me get one.
What'd you think David versus Zurdo or David versus Better Be Even Bivol gonna be like at cruiserweight? Because it has to be a
I mean,
cruiserweight. It can't be at
you know what's
165.
gonna happen, man. David's gonna destroy Bivol. They've sparred. He knows it. That's why Bivol ducked his biggest payday and dropped his belt, bro.
See, this Ness, he pissed right now because I said what I said.
8 milli. He
Yeah,
said no
but you
to.
had Bivol beating people. All right, yeah.
Yeah,
No,
yeah,
you're right.
bro. A pick
What
is
does
fight by
David do to
fight.
Canelo? What does David do to Canelo?
He destroys him. He doesn't
All
just
right.
beat him like Bivol. He destroys him the way that he destroyed the opponent Bivol just beat.
Hey man, that's that hate in you. I'm glad it's coming out. Hey man, Canelo fans calling, man. You guys need
Bro,
to
I'm
represent
speaking
your
from
niggas.
what I saw. Did you see? It's like y'all trying to diminish what he did. He moved up
I'm
25
not diminishing
pounds
what he did.
and destroyed a fucking unified champ, bro. And let's
Yeah,
not
he
forget
did.
that dude beat Dortitos, who's a fucking solid puncher, one banger puncher. Like y'all trying to diminish.
Yeah.
Y'all trying to
No, I
diminish.
never
And I
diminished. I
get
never
you.
diminished
I
Zurdo.
get you. I know why you doing it because he's a threat to Bivol. And you've been singing this Bivol shit for a long
I mean, I
time.
just been giving.
But
I'm
that
not
reign
doing
is
what these
over.
blood fans are doing.
Listen, the
I'm
Bivol
saying
reign
he
is
beat
over.
Zurdo.
It was short like Leprechaun. Shout out Biggie. But at least you could say, yo, he gonna catch him when he's older. You know, Davis
But
29. Bivol's
let's
what?
keep it
30
real,
what?
man.
What is Bivol right now? 30 what? 8? 6?
Canelo was a hype job.
Bro,
That's my
how
call.
can you be a hype job and you started
What?
at 140? You said that's your call. That
Look,
what?
bro.
That
Let's
what?
keep it.
Gotta
No,
go.
no.
How could you be a hype job? You started at 140 and you're in the conversation with the Mexican monster as a potential opponent. Like, bro, you know hype job. You lost to 3 dudes and they great. You know, Floyd, Bivol, Bud. Like, hype job. You sound crazy. Kenyo Teller, $2. Bam versus Inoue, battle of the toddlers. That's actually going to be a very good fight unless it ends up being too tactical. You know, both guys jockeying for a position. But again, we seen that Inoue doesn't do that funny shit. He's going to put himself on a line. He's going to take a risk in order to entertain. He certainly won me over as a fan for sure. I'm late. I'm late to the game, obviously, but hey, it is what it is.
Yo, Ness, you hear me?
Mm-hmm.
Shout out to you for rocking out on the Sunday, bruh. Hey, man, hate is real, bruh. Hate is real, man. Are they diminishing like? Are they diminishing like the showdown from El Monstro yesterday, bro? I mean, come on, it's hard, bro. You really have to hate to say like that was like I mean, one of the callers said like it was like tailor made for David Benavidez. Like I don't know. He said like Zurdo was like just like fighting the fight of David, but I mean they really have to watch the fight, bro. Because if you watch the fight again, you will see that David he actually took stuff away from Zurdo. You remember I called like I think a couple days ago. I said like Zurdo, even when he's in a situation where he's on the defense, he's still trying to put that lead foot outside, and sometimes like kind of like pivot around. And David didn't let him do that. Watch the fight again. He didn't let him do that. So that's why like I said, oh, he took the fight. He took actually the fight away from Zurdo, and that's why Zurdo at some point he tried to he had some success though. Like people are forgetting, but he had some success when David. I don't know if you realize, but David at some point went southpaw a couple times, and Zurdo at some point had some success, but David came back. Basically, every time there was like some exchanges, David had the last one. So Zurdo had some success a little bit, but that was like it's just the fight was taken away from David. And I have to give a shout out for David for that IQ. That was like I mean, that was like that the game plan and the IQ that was like and now obviously we already know David, like the speed of the hand speed, we already know that. And obviously you said it, is the variety of the punches, bro. I mean he throws I think he throws every type of punches that you can throw. You agree with me?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. He gave us
I mean
uppercuts, fucking back right hands, straight right hands,
double left
jabs.
hook.
Yup, everything, bro, everything. That's what I'm saying. His punch selection was just superior to Zurdo.
And I have to say, like you're right about the elbow, but it's not the elbow that actually like hurt
Oh,
the
I
orbital
didn't
bone of
say
the
it
elbow.
hurt him. I'm saying
Okay.
it hit him in the chin, and then the right
Yes,
hand hit him in the chin, and then he
that's
went
facts. Yeah,
down,
that's
and
facts.
he was holding his knot. He held that
Yeah,
eye.
because I watched it again. What happened is like he threw a few combinations before that, and then he came back with a 2-3, and when he came back to do another 2, that elbow from the 3, it hit the chin of Zurdo. But if you watch again those punches, it's the 3 that hurt the orbital bone of Zurdo. That's why he started to say and then the elbow came back, and obviously uh, he was already on his way. He went away and like took his knee. But yeah, man, I have to say, shout out to David, man. He really I was impressed with the the way he was disciplined, and really, I mean, we have to say, you have to look at it as well. He came up with some 1-2 at the beginning of, so the first round, really, you can tell he was like kind of like, okay, timing like Zurdo, staying, keeping a bit of his distance, like kind of like um, basically watching Zurdo. And then after that, once he had his timing, his reach, and all that stuff, and the show was on, bro. So, and I'll tell you which round I believe that Zurdo gave up. I mean, not gave up, but like he basically, yeah, gave up. Is the third round. At the end of the third round, Zurdo had Benavidez on the rope, so he was going for it. But then Benavidez was on the rope, but he threw like a six-piece punches, and Zurdo retreated, and that was like, oh shit! I think he understood that. That's it, bro. That was like, I think that's the part where I said like David took the fight away from him. So man, the hate is real, man. They want David to go like to have like everybody fighting him at heavyweight, bro. I mean, can you imagine David fighting like I can't even imagine like David fighting Itoma. Like Itoma would destroy David, bro. Like those punches, they're hard, bro. Like what? I mean, they don't realize that people punches harder when you move up. I mean, 25 pounds, bro. That was crazy. And also, I think we made history. I think like David like is the only one who got the belt at 168, 175, and cruiserweight. I think he's the only one who did that. I think Canelo tried to do it like with the Macabo or whatever, but he didn't do it at the end. So, man, haters gonna hate, bro. But shout out to you for rocking out, Ness. I appreciate you, and I keep listening, bro. I keep listening to the hate.
All right. Fats.
Yo,
What up?
what up, man? Why you tell me bet on that nigga for decision, yo?
Bruh, I didn't fucking know he was gonna do that. Moving up
Nah, yo,
25 pounds.
yo, we both was wrong though. I definitely thought he was gonna win by decision, but I don't get it though, yo. Like Zurdo, you supposed to have been a champ. You went there and laid down like that. You got your wife and kids watching you. You just laid down like that, let a motherfucker beat on you, bro. Like, come on, yo. Like that nigga trash. Trash, yo. When I was listening to the live fight chat and shit, cause I ain't buy the fight. I ain't buy the fight. I ain't like the undercard, but when I was hearing it, I'm like, oh man, he letting David just throw 20 punch combinations on him. He just standing right there. I'm like, see, this shit ain't gonna last long. Then I heard he broke his nose. I'm like, come on, dog. You supposed to be a champ. You going out like that, bro. You just went there and laid down and gave him your belts. Like, come on, bro. Like, I ain't saying I had David winning anyway, but damn, you couldn't go 12 rounds, bro. Like, see, but that's what it looked like when a motherfucker scared of a nigga power, yo. That's what it looked like. That it looked like Zurdo was just scared of David Power. Like I don't get it. And like you said, like David had been in there with him sparring so many times, like he already know what to expect. But man, I want to see somebody hit David back though, yo. It's like motherfuckers be scared of him or something. Like I don't know, yo. I like David, but damn, I want to see somebody test him. You know what I'm saying? Touch his chin or something. Can he take a punch? I mean, damn, like. It's still questions that I need answers to. Like I definitely no doubt in my mind he a dog. He no doubt in my mind he a dog. Like, but damn, yo, can I get somebody to test him out? And then I heard Oscar Duarte is got a robbery decision win.
That's what people
That's
saying.
what that's what I heard. That's what I heard, man. Hitchison would have fucked him up, man. I already said it.
That's
Hitchison would
what
have beat
that's
him. It
what
probably would have been.
Hitchens saying.
Yeah, Hitchens was beating. It probably would have been a little nasty at first, close at first, but like I said, eventually he would have pulled away. But yeah, Oscar Duarte ain't all that. I don't even get why people hype him up anyway. Like, he been a mid-pack. Like, he let Ryan fuck him up real bad. Like, you feel me? Like, I don't even understand what the hype was with him. He been mid. But what's up with not Bivol? What's up with David though? Like, wanting to, damn, bro, like, you want to sell your older Canelo again, bro? Like, I mean, like, you want to go back down? Like, what's the point of calling him out? Like, I just don't get it.
What you mean? I mean, yo, think about Marquez Barrera. Like, Mexicans fight each other. They like to do that. You know,
Yeah, but he had 200.
our boys, they want to play Call of Duty together. These dudes want to
Yeah,
fight each other for the battle of who's the best Mexican fighter.
I know, but that ship kind of sailed though. Like David, like, what, you gonna go back down 30 pounds to fight him? You know,
Nah,
Canelo ain't coming up.
He said he going to 75. He got belts there. Canelo could go there if he want to be a champ
You know,
again.
Canelo ain't going there. Remember he was talking about. Remember when he lost to Bivol? He was talking about Bivol got to come down to 168 for the rematch. Bivol said, "I ain't coming down there. Like, you want to fight me again? Like, I
Nah,
don't
you got
believe
that
Canelo
story
moving up."
wrong. That was Bivol that wanted to go to 68.
Oh, Bivol wanted to go to
Yeah,
68.
Canelo didn't want to do it at 68 because he didn't want people to say if he won is because he drank the guy to come down to a division he never went to. Bivol wanted to go there so he could get Canelo's undisputed.
Oh, I thought it was the other way around. But you know he ain't moving up for David. He already was saying how David don't bring nothing but an extra 20 pounds, and he's not gonna go up there where though it's in David's favor. He's not gonna do that. And I mean, I don't even like Canelo, but I wouldn't do that neither. Like, I need some type of advantage. Like, this dude way bigger than me. Like, I'm not moving up to 175 to fight him. I think Bivol is a different story because he don't got no pop. He feel like he can take his punches. But he not moving up with David. He not moving up with David. I don't think he'd be able to take too many of them punches. And not the Junto and Inoue fight, bruh. I mean, Inoue did what I knew he was going to do. I'm just mad I ain't put money on him by a decision. I thought he probably was going to knock dude out for real. But people talking about Bam Rodriguez and all that. Look, man, Bam Rodriguez ain't fighting nobody. He not fighting nobody. I'm not saying he not nice. He nice. I seen him fight a couple times, but he moving all slow and shit like that. He know Inoue getting older and want to move up or whatever the case may be. He want to still stay down there at 115 and take his time and all that. He don't really want that fight for real. I think Inoue beat him too. UD decision. I just think that the experience would be too much. I think him moving up in weight, the power, I don't know how it's going to translate, but Inoue can take a punch. So I don't think Inoue going to be scared of him or nothing like that. And so I just don't know about that fight. But I think Inoue can move up to 126 and take Shushu belt right now. If there was a fight, I like that fight. That's a good fight. I like Shushu, but his defense he get hit with a lot of shit for real. It's a fight. So like he don't respond crazy when he get hit. But I just don't know if he can take them too many of them Inoue punches clean like that, like how he be doing. But it'll be a good fight. I think Inoue beat him. But I appreciate the call.
All right. We're going to take one of those quick breaks and be right back. So if you want to call in, now is the time. What up? What's going on, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome back to another edition of the Boxing Voice. Yes, GTO.
Two-tone the superstar.
Water.
Shout out to the motherfuckers.
Water.
It's easy to kill a fish. You just gotta pour poison in the water.
Two-tone.
Please say
Said he need another hit. Hold on, Ness, you know Mozzie with the I'm gon' stick you with this jab and it's gon' hit just like a brick. Tone on commentary like you can't believe this. What up, Star? You know she promote the health. You know we promote the squabbles. We don't wanna hear no talking if you ain't gon' run the squabble. Know that hook gon' leave him drunk, have him loopy like he Charlo. When I hear that bell ring, he smoke just like a blunt. I I hit up Nessie, got the link. I left from Pisos with the run. I need that gold like Michael Spinks. Need that cover of the ring. Beat him back like Billie Jean, like OC did round one. I put that paper up on this fight and it's gon' end in round one. Come on, Tone, you know the vibe. After this, let's roll one. And we got yams pulling up like it was Turkey Day or something. And we got yams pulling up like it was Turkey Day or something. There's something. Border wars, border wars, border wars, border wars. Trees came with the drink, don't trip, bro.
Good morning, TBD. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to another edition of the Boxing Voice Radio. I am your host, Solo, Dolo, Scarface, No Manolo. Lord have mercy.
Boxing voice.
We are here to talk about Border Wars 18, Orlando, Florida, School of Hard Knocks.
We at Border Wars. Better book your ticket, cause we on tour. We got fade, scraps, talking about all the money on the scraps, yeah, it's money on the floor. We at Border Wars. Better book your ticket, cause we on tour. We got fade, scraps.
We got Borough City E.
Yo,
What up?
what going on, man?
Another
The
day,
the
another
time,
podcast.
man. The time was had last night, dog. Bro, David just solidified itself, bro. I don't care what nobody said. That man, number 5 pound, number 4 pound on my list. I just, I don't care about what they say about. What they say about Bivol. Bivol is getting stopped. Benavidez is getting stopped. I really believe it. He gonna have to go up and challenge Usyk. I said it last night with the fella. He gonna have to go up and challenge Usyk. I don't see. I mean, I don't think he can hang with all them big boys up there heavyweight. But if he could find himself a way to get a fight with Usyk, I would love to see how the hell that play out.
Bro, how we
Cause
want this man to fight Usyk without fighting Wilder first, bro? Like Usyk, I get it, he's
I'll take a
old, but
Wilder.
he not only is he bigger, he's still fucking good. Like, let's see the Rico fight before we start throwing David in with Usyk. That's crazy.
Listen, I'll take a Deontay Wilder warm up. I wouldn't be mad if he went out there and tried his luck with Chisora, either a Parker. I think it's a few of them boys he could pick and he could pick off up there at heavyweight. Not everybody, like guys like Bacoli and all of they're a little too big for him. But a guy like goddamn a motherfucker like Chisora or Joseph Parker. Hell, I believe he could get Fabio Wardley, big jokey ass. I don't know if he can
What?
get. Oh no, not
Hey
Wardley, not
yo,
Wardley.
bro,
I'm at Clark. I'm at Fraser Clark. My bad. I'm at Clark.
bro,
Not
even
Wardley.
Frazier last fight, he
I
looked
think he can
good
get
just
Clark.
cause fucking Jamie or whatever did it. Yo, y'all wildin', bro. Heavyweight is a real difference. Like, we gotta be strategic. Get like, bro, it gotta be Wilder than Andy Ruiz off of the fucking 3-year layoff. Like, y'all trying to set him up.
I'll take an Andy fight. I'll take an Andy fight. Like you listen. You can't threaten me with a good time. I'll take an Andy fight. I
Yeah,
believe we can get
Andy
that
only
nigga.
6'1". He overweight. I mean, the hand speed probably
No, Andy
matches.
in shape. You ain't seen Andy lately,
Man,
boy.
Andy
Andy.
ain't in no fucking shape. Y'all gonna fall for this internet
I
AI
mean, he's
shit?
slim, but I ain't gonna say in shape. He just not. He not super fat. Oh, he not big as hell. But
Man,
I ain't
listen.
gonna say shape because you got to
Andy need to
fight to
get
be
on
in
them
shape.
get on them
The
motherfucking
peptide.
peptide. He need to get his ass on. He need to get his ass on some Monjaro or some shit, man. He got to cut that shit out, man.
I need you to send me the link. I got Keem to send me the link. I need you to send me the link. I'm about to start working now. I gotta fuck with the.
Yeah, man. When y'all see King running around here looking like the Hulk, don't say nothing.
Keem around here looking. Getting cut around here. I'm gonna have to put that fire on Keem. He get any bigger. But goddamn. what you call it? Listen, I don't give a damn, and I got my bread if I go over, but I just
Bro,
don't
I
see
ain't got no
nobody
bell. You gotta
stopping.
be mindful for the other callers. I ain't been putting no bell for nobody.
I don't, bro. I don't think nobody can stop David right now. And let's get to Canelo to cowardly leave the stadium
Y'all knew
before you
that
know
was
that
gonna
man can
happen,
talk.
man. He was
How
there wearing a Jaime
cowardly is
shirt.
it
He
to
did
do?
all that on purpose, bro. He not fucking with
Yeah,
David.
man.
We should be lucky, and honestly, he deserves respect for picking David. He picked David. He verbally picked David in the stadium. Like, no, Benavidez is gonna beat him.
I
So
respect that. I respect that. But just stay
nah, he could
there.
have did the Mexican shit. Be like, oh, let the best man win. Nah,
Yeah.
he picked him. But at the same time, he know that heat was coming. He know the questions was coming. He like, man, I'm up out of here.
Man, listen, I ain't even okay. I'm not even after seeing how he did Zurdo big ass last night. I'm not even just gonna crucify this man for not fighting David. Like this man brought was 25 pounds more motherfucking man and a lot of head trauma. Do you hear me? A lot of head trauma. That's all the fuck he was bringing into Canelo life. That was all. How my man told Apollo Creed
Yeah,
that
but
time.
we will
Apollo Creed,
respect him
he all
more.
wrong for us, baby. He
We will
all
re-
wrong for us.
we will respect him more if he just turn around and be like, see, he brings 25 pounds. He's just too big. That's it. Just say. Buzz say he was
Just
too
say
big and
it.
ain't nobody say nothing. You had the whole world defending Bud. Nah, Buzz said he too big. He too big. Yo, just say the man too big. But when you
It-
try to
it-
diminish it, oh, what does he do for me? What do I don't need to fight him. And it's like, bruh, just say, bruh, you ain't trying to fight that motherfucker. He belong at heavyweight. There's actually heavyweight fighters he could beat. You ain't trying to go ahead and, tangle with that motherfucker. It's all good.
I'm gonna be 100 though. Like I ain't big on this Opatai fight. I feel like going from Zurdo to Opatai is going backwards.
I
To
only
me,
wanted
y'all
just to
mean?
shut these guys up, these Obertai fans, man.
Man,
Just
Opatai, listen, man. The Opatai is made purely. I'm talking about he is made purely to get put on a highlight reel with how stiff that fucking neck is, how wide them shots is, and he don't move his feet. Oh my god, dog. I could, man, listen here. It's gonna be a freight train coming down the goddamn interstate. Come on, man. He plowing through Opatai. But I don't think Opatai get out of 6 rounds. I don't think he make it past 6. I don't see it. He ain't gonna try to get out of the way or nothing. He ain't coming in there trying to be. At least Zurdo started the fight defensive minded. Opatai's coming in there thinking he still hit like a sledgehammer. He gonna hurt David, and he ain't gonna realize till he get inside David arm reach. Them shit's coming too fast and too furious. Hey, listen, El Monstro on top of the world right now, bro. I didn't see him stopping Zurdo. I thought he was about to be in for a tough fight. And the way now he got hot backs and he was doing a Shakur Stevenson jump back when Zurdo would try to get in an offensive position. He would jump back, break distance, and make Zurdo reset. I said, well, when the fuck he add that to his game? I ain't never seen him do that before. I'm telling you, bro, they letting him peak at the wrong time. I'm telling y'all, he gonna hurt. It's the reason he keep begging for Bivol to come out, and Bivol ducked that $8 million offer. He said, "Nah, man, I'd rather go get surgery, lay my ass down for a while, get scripted, come on back when the coast is clear, because it's a monster outside. It's a Mexican goddamn monster under my bed, mama." And I don't know what to do. I don't even get off the bed. The bitch might grab me by the ankle. And it's sad, man. Like Better Beef, Better Beef has waited too long. If he would have fought David, maybe after, maybe if he didn't try to wait on before to see how the surgery, everything was gonna play out. If he would have tried to fight David right then, I don't know, because he looked like he still had a lot left in the tank. But coming off the layoff, and a nigga like 41 about to be 42, or 40 about to be 41, man, listen. I don't listen. He getting hurt bad. And I want it to happen. I want it to happen. I hate to see it. Better be even Bivol got to be placed on the sacrificial altar of boxing so David Benavidez could become what we all know he already was. And that's a goddamn superstar. you got to go ahead and put these boys down, man. I don't really the Opatai fight don't really tickle my fancy. I would really rather him just wait on Bivol, go straight into a Bivol fight, because one, Opatai don't bring you any commercial success. You're not gonna get your followers not gonna go up. Hopefully you can put him on a highlight reel knockout and get recognition that way. But just fighting this nigga Opatai, it really don't do nothing for your career. And now that he is due for champion, I ain't got no, you know what I mean? I respect the Zuffa belt. You know what I mean? Zuffa ain't nothing but another organization just like the WBC, WBA, WBO, IBF, and now you got Zuffa. Yeah, I mean, so sooner or later, if people keep going over there, the sanctioning body's gonna have to recognize Zuffa as a real belt sooner or later, whether they like it or not. Because once a superstar, if Devin Haney goes over there, Zuffa is going to start picking up real traction that you're not going to be able to deny. They right now, getting closer and closer to building something over there. So I ain't really mad at David. He been chasing these traditional belts all his goddamn life. And it's hard to even though you know these niggas not playing by the rules, even though you know the WBC did everything they could to help Canelo stay away from you, while they did everything they could to put a belt in Ryan Garcia hand, a guy that didn't deserve it. I understand his mind frame. You done put too much work in it. You done came too far. You got to see this thing through. You know what I mean? So I ain't really mad at him about that. To get to Jaime looked good last night. I like what I saw from Jaime. I like the way he bounced back. Resendez was a serious opponent, a very good challenger, and now Jaime up on his toes, boxing, turning. I said, well, what Jaime did this? I mean, the Mexican showed out last night. I don't know who coaching Jaime now. Is it Eddie?
Yeah, Reynoso.
Yeah, but I didn't even I wasn't really even paying attention. That was Eddie in his corner last night.
Yep.
Yeah, see what I'm talking about, man. Like you got to give Eddie his credit. He just ain't Canelo's coach. The man a good damn coach, man. The man a good damn coach, dog. And you got to give that goddamn Mexican OG. You got to give him his goddamn respect, man. Because what he turned Jaime into versus what Jaime was is crazy. And a controlled Jaime is a dangerous Jaime. Now I don't know what he gonna come to do on this second run he about to try to go on, but I know everybody had need to be up after that performance because we know he got power. Now Canelo did put some chinks in that chin. He did get hurt and stopped after that, but his chin is solid, and you gonna have to get through some. You have to get through some shit to get to that chin because he ain't gonna just give it to you. You gonna have to take it from Jaime. Yeah, I mean, and I love Jaime. And I would love a Jaime. I hate to do it. I know people hate hearing the name, but I think Jamal will beat that Jaime I saw last night. I'm gonna say it. I don't care what nobody say. I'm a Jamal enthusiast. I won't even call myself a fan. I'm a Jamal enthusiast. And I just think the man could come back and beat Jaime ass right now. I'm serious about that. And Jaime looked damn good last night. And I really would love Jamal to get a fight Caleb, then go straight to Jaime. In a way, I I'm not gonna lie. I don't people like I see people being harsh on Inoue or whatever the case may be, and now all of a sudden he don't look as scared of y'all. I want y'all to realize something. When the elite fight the elite, you're not gonna get what you normally get. When them elite guys fight them elite guys, you gonna get knockouts and stoppages, but a lot of times you gonna get master chess playing matches because these guys they know what they're doing in there. They're highly intelligent. They know all the movement. They know the body language. They know the telegraphs, all the signs. They know what come next on the test. So when you see now you see Inoue being a little cautious and trying to feel his way into the fight. It's because he knows he's in there with a guy that can hit him in ways he ain't been hit before. Like we saw Inoue drop before, right? We've seen Inoue drop before, but he jumped back up. It was like a Ryan Garcia drop where Ryan jumped back up and you could tell he not wobbled, but you just put some hot shit on his ass and sat him down. They put some hot shit on Inoue and sat him down, but he wasn't hurt. Nakatani hurt him last night. And that's why everybody sees something. Nakatani is the first person that you could visibly see in a way was hurt. You could, and before that headbutt, I don't know what was about to happen because Nakatani was starting to put some body punches on Inoue that was slowing him down and keeping him. He caught him against the ropes one time and threw a hard straight to the Inoue hip, and it lifted his whole goddamn back leg off the ground. I said, God damn. And I thought Inoue was, you know what I mean? And I thought Inoue was about to, go get it back in blood, but Inoue got on the bicycle. I said, yeah, that one they hurt him. That when they hurt him. And then once he hurt him to the body, he started to really land up top. I think that fight is worth a rematch. You know what I mean? I think Nakatani was on the comeback trail. I don't know if he get the stoppage, but I know he could have made something happen and made it a very, very uncomfortable for Inoue if that headbutt never happened. But nevertheless, Inoue won that fight. You know what I mean? Yeah, I got nothing but respect for Inoue. Man, just took out another pound for pound. I can't remember whether Fulton on the pound for pound list when he beat Fulton, or was he
I
just held it that
believe he
day?
was low on
I
it.
believe,
I think.
yeah, I believe Fulton was like number 10, number 9 on the list at one time. At that time when what you call it. So this man staring up at 2 pound for pound victories, and he multi division undisputed. You got to keep him at number 2. Me and the fellas was having an argument about this yesterday. Not like I know everybody want to use the eye test, but how I feel it's too many opinions when it comes to the eye test. So I do accomplishments of what you have done, and right now, ain't nobody else can say they got 2 pound for pound wins and 2-time multi division champion. Nobody got that. Shakur don't got that. He don't deserve to be over in a way. I wouldn't put David over in a way right now. Like I said, the only one I got over him is Usyk right now. I think he's seated perfectly at number 2, only because Usyk giving up. He's multi-division undisputed, but he's giving up 45 pounds every time he fight. Point blank. He's giving up 4 divisions every time he fight. Yeah, I mean that's got to be respected. As far as him and Bam gonna sell out whatever big ass stadium. They put 70,000 asses in seat last night. The next one gonna be 80,000. Because I'm gonna tell you that goddamn Inoue a superstar over there in Japan, but there wasn't even no elbow space in that
Barrow, I
arena
got I
last
got to
night.
get to some other callers. So you got to be
Oh yeah,
mindful.
good.
I ain't put no bell on you.
Oh no, I would have paid blood. I would have paid blood. I mean, I feel good for you, but y'all, you go ahead and let them boys go, man. My bad. I was gonna pay for them. Handle your business, dog.
Bands.
Got me, Ness.
Yep.
Dula Monstro. Hey man, bro, I already knew this shit was gonna go like this, bro. To the caller that said last night was not an impressive night. I think his name is Fats, bro. I hope you're on the line. You hear this, bro. If you didn't watch the first fight, Flores versus I can't think of the guy's name. That was a hell of a fight. Flores display. I've seen both of them before in matches. So yeah, man, that was an impressive bout. I mean, I love the aggressiveness, right? The other guy didn't display skills, but Flores definitely showed me something. So I'm ready to see where he goes and where he fight next. Then to go to Tito Sanchez. I thought Tito was losing this fight early on, man. I was like, okay, Tito is trying to be slick, right? And the other guy was trying to be aggressive, throwing like the little nudges and stuff, like trying to counterpunch. But then Tito came and I think it was like a late stop, maybe 11 or 12 or something like that. And I was like, damn, bro. Like, so that's another great fight. I'm interested to see where he comes back. Then I go on to the yeah, okay. So look, this goes into my parlay. I hit my parlay, Ness. So let's hear me out. I called that morning for the unanimous. Hey, everybody on TBV, listen to me, man. Listen to me. I'm probably the latest nigga on TBV. I called unanimous decision by um, not Nakatani, Inoue, right? He got the job done. And then this comes to the Mexican card, right? The first bout that was on the next bout that was on my parlay was the Oscar Darte decision. And honestly, dude, I think obviously I was betting with my money, right? My mind was there, but I think Oscar Darte won that fight. And then he made a valid point. Like he said, the guy came in overweight, and he was on the back foot. He did do some great work on the back foot, right? It was some great work, but not all those punches landed, man. And I feel like Oscar Darte He was throwing some power shots. He was trying to get in there. So, but those exchanges were nice. And I was so fearful because the guy had a 115 and 113 for the other guy, and I'm like, oh shit, I think I lost my money. And then like I heard them like they announced the first score for the guy, and then it goes into the last two, and they gave it to Oscar Darte. So I was at the bar. I had left the bar right after that. But I was like, let's fucking go, because I just knew after that. I just knew Hyman was gonna go the distance, and so I had Hyman going the distance, and then I had David Benavidez getting the stopper. So 4-leg parlay. I should have put $100 on that shit yesterday. I would have made $13,000 if I put $100, but I only put $10, and I could have did like 50 or something, but I only put $10 and I made $1,300 last night. So yeah, man, y'all gotta listen to me. I knew this shit was gonna happen. The only thing I was kind of like fearful of was that I thought Oscar Darte was gonna get a knockout, but then I'm glad the fight played out how it did, because like when it was early on, like the earlier rounds, I'm like, bro, slow down. I was in the bar like, slow down, Oscar Darte, you doing too much. You gotta get this motherfucker out of here, because I know he hit him with that 3-piece combination when he made him and the ref fall at the same time. I was like, oh shit, this shit over with. But the guy, like I said, he came back and he put in some good work on the back foot. So yeah, shout out to that, man. Shout out some good money being made. Yeah, let me get into my next thing. You got me still in this?
Yep.
All right, man. So, yeah, man. Watch Oscar face in the 5th round. Oscar, not Darte, Oscar De La Hoya in the 5th round when Oscar Darte was getting his ass beat. He had like a little mean little face on him, because those were the rounds, like I think like in the 5th round, right? He was getting touched up, so Oscar was like mad as fuck on the back end. So he's always smiling. I watch those guys on the outside the ring a lot. So yeah, man. So to Magia was a mid performance, but over average. You know what I'm saying? He showed something, and that was my biggest critic for him, was that if he could show me some defensive skills and show me that he improved his game, and he did, right? But I feel like there could have been more. He could have got a stoppage, in my opinion. I don't think Resendez had anything for him. But I needed that to go to the distance, right? So thank God it did go to distance. So yeah, man, I think he's above average. He still has room to improve. And like one of the callers said, that second run can be a great run for him. With that type of style he did fight. But I did see what's his name? Tim Bradley saying there's some suspicious activity. I think he was talking about how good Munguia looked. He was cut up, ripped up, and he didn't get tired, because we all know Munguia is known for being tired, right? And why this motherfucker is on the back? Because I started the fight in the 5th round for him, because I was driving back from the bar to go to another spot. And I was watching on my phone. And I started in the 5th round. I'm like, what the fuck? I'm like, why is he not getting tired? Because like I'm known, every time I watch Munguia, he always gets tired. He always breathing through his fucking mouth. So man, hey, you gotta look into that and see where that goes. But nevertheless, man, that was a great night of boxing. Tremendous day of boxing yesterday, man. Like I said, I woke up that morning and I got that fight. Even the Inoue's brother, I didn't watch that fight, so I'm gonna go back and rewatch it. But I know he got two. He dropped his opponent twice. So, man, this is what we want, bro. This is what the boxing fans want, bro. And shout out to motherfucking David Benavidez, man. The monster, the Mexican king, whatever you want to call him, man. He is great, bro. Like, I want to see him get challenged against anybody. I'm one of the guys that's saying Usyk, right? But I don't mind a while to fight, you know what I'm saying? Just to get acclimated. But I think he can beat some of those guys. And to say, Zurdo did have some success in that fight. He was catching David, but every time he would catch David, it's like David was like letting him catch, like almost letting him catch. He got caught with some uppercuts in that fight when he was on the rope and jump. But David reacted good. But every time he got hit, he would throw 5, 6 punches, 3 punches. I'm like, what, man? These combinations are great, bro. David is great for boxing. I know a lot of people, Inevitable, the guy that used to call in on your show, he posted on X a lot. I followed him, and he was talking shit about how it went nothing but Ecuadorians in the crowd. David only has 5,000 fans in there. It wasn't sold out, but I feel like it was a great crowd. I feel like these guys need to stop hating on David Benavidez, get behind him, because he is the star. He's approaching the face. There's a lot of guys, like obviously we have Canelo still, we have Terry Bud Crawford, we still have Spence faces of boxing, right? People that want to have that intrigueness behind them, but then you have David, then you have Boots coming behind him, then you have Bam. Inoue is already approaching to be the face of boxing. So, man, we got so many guys, bro. You got Floyd Schofield trying to challenge themselves. You got Abdullah Mason. You got Scooter Davis. You got so many young guys. You got Emiliano Vargas, bro. Boxing is in great hands. I'm glad I got into the sport 4 or 5 years ago. Really good, right? Because I've always been watching boxing with my uncle. But yeah, I've been watching. I've been studying the game. And like my last thing I was gonna say. So how I always discredit Devin Haney and Shakur Stevenson, but I respect them because you can't look like Zurdo, man. You can't look like the guy that Flores fought. You can't just go in, have your head low, and think you just gonna not get hit, and then you're gonna end up going to the hospital. You're gonna end up having fucking broken nose. You're gonna have orbital bones issues. All this stuff. So you got to have a mixture. There's a good mixture. And I feel like David Benavidez has that style, right? He is the aggressive, but he knows how to get back. He has that high guard at times. And man, yeah, man. So shout out to boxing, man. Shout out to the sport. Shout out to everybody else. Hey, WBO, WBC. I'm trying to start my own profit program. So if you guys hear me, man, can y'all support me and try to reach out to me because I need to get some of that money. Like Ness said, I'm out, man. Dula Scooter. Maestro!
What up, White Mike?
What's good, Ness? Can you hear me?
Yep.
Man, what you think of the fight last night?
Man, you got to press rewind, bro. Ben talked about that 2-3 hours ago.
Yeah, I called it, bro. I said it was going to be a stoppage. I got called stupid. Played around with. My man had a hood question. All that shit. Where Michael Omaha at? Where he at?
He called in already.
Oh, okay. He took his crow?
For what?
Talking that shit about AZ. Talking that shit about David Benavidez.
He called in to talk more shit. What do you mean?
Oh, okay. So yeah, man, to do my take on the fights, bro. In Inoue fight, Junto fight, bro. I just saw Junto had a wide stance. It looked like he was just unable to turn, and Inoue just ate him up with straights all night. It was, you know what I mean? It was a good fight. It looked very tactical, which is the kind of fight I like to see. Oh, I love that fight. McGill looked good, bro. Like McGill's not a natural Mexican fighter to me. He reminds me of kind of like a black slick fighter. Like he's got defense. He was able to move the way he was, turning his body and landing punches. He looked really, really, really good. So I want to see what McGill go do next. The Fierro fight, that was a robbery, man. Fierro got that, bro. It just looked. It looked ugly for Duarte, and then I was just screaming, you know what I mean? I was in the hangout spot, and I was talking about how, this is what Hitchens ducked. This is right, so what's Hitchens really gonna look like in Zuffa? David Benavidez, man, oh my god, bro, I called it, man, stoppage. I knew it was gonna go 6 rounds. I just see nobody beating that man, bro. I don't want to see him go up to heavyweight. I want to see him stay at cruiserweight and, really clear out the division, become undisputed at cruiserweight. Cruiserweight's not a bad division, and he looks comfortable there. He's not cutting all that weight to make 175, 168. He looks really comfortable there. He came in at 196. So I just want to see him clear out that division and, fight Jay Opataya. Go and give the Oos the bloody face. Real. But yeah, Ness, man, it's a big set for David Benavidez. What Canelo ran or something like? I know I saw him in the building, and he walked in the ring with Munguia, gave him a handshake and all that, and he really up in Munguia. And he ducked out the building.
Yeah, look that way.
I just don't see why people think that, and I get what you were saying when you're talking about stop bigging it up, like what's David gonna do for me? Just say he too big, right? One of these callers was saying that, or you saying that. So I get that, right? he really don't want to fight, and he knows he don't want to fight. So like, I think he should just admit, like, man, who really wants to fight that guy? Like, y'all trying to kill me. Like, he's 5'6". That means David Benavidez is gonna be 6 inches taller than him in the ring. It's like Fundora versus Thurman. There's no chance. It's gonna be a whooping, belt to ass, foot to ass, elbows to the eye. I'm just saying, man. It's just it don't make sense to me why people keep hollering that bullshit. And then to have him go and fight Usyk, we know that's just a pipe dream, and that's Jiminy Cricket wishing upon a star. Because of the fact that Usyk already said he has 3 fights. He's gonna fight this Rico guy. He's gonna fight the winner out of Wardley and Dubois, right? And then he's gonna go fight Fury. And then he's done, he said. So there's no way we're getting a Usyk David Benavidez fight. Now it's good to wish upon a star, but let's keep it realistic when we're talking about sports, man. Like, I'm just tired of this wishing upon a star bullshit. So, but yeah, man, it's good to hear from you, Ness, man. Hopefully, David Benavidez is one of the top pound for pound fighters of the world, and he should move up to number 5. And I think he should be number 1 after he goes and beats Opataya. But that's just my thoughts, man. 100.
You the
Shout out to
man,
TBV.
champ. We got a shitload of callers, man. I ain't trying to turn on the bell for y'all. So y'all just gotta be mindful. There's a lot of callers. We got first and 15th, $2. When Josh stops flat-footed David, I'll be back. Mike likes TV $2. Nez, you need to make Williams call a short. Mr. BBC can counter. Oscar, I seen your request. DM me, Oscar. DM me. PBC King Counter.
Yo, what's good? Yeah, man, I watched that Inoue fight, and also I want to say I like how David Benavidez said Dazzin. That was funny in the post fight. But the Inoue fight, it was decent. I'm not hating on the dude. I just feel like the dude he fought was built up for him to fight him. He was kind of like a pizza. He was, the dough was pressed and the rise. You put the cheese on, you put the sauce. He was put in the oven. Um, I want to see Inoue go up, man. Like 126, do it up there. Like we're really gonna see some shit now. And I definitely think at 130s, Tank needs to meet him halfway if he ever goes up there. Tank would demolish him. It'll be like Rush Hour 4. We definitely need to see that. I just need to see. I know a couple callers said it before. I need to see him versus someone we kind of like are following or we are knowing of. We've seen their highlights. We know who they are 100%. Not no built up dude. For him to be number 2 in pound for pound, freaking crazy. Um, it is what it is. This pound for pound list is just subject to whoever owns it, I guess, and ring. Um, yeah, but when it comes to David, though, man, we need to get him on the show. I'm gonna keep on saying this. We need to get him over here, just to see what his trajectory would be. I mean, this would be a good platform to put that out there. Because I'm very hyped up too. I want to see the Bivol fight too, but I want to see it at cruiserweight. But with it being at cruiserweight, I want Bivol to get a warm up. We're not going up there to fight. Someone we've been in the ring for 200 rounds. We need to see. He needs to get a feel for it. I mean, every fighter should do that. Uh, definitely get a feel for that weight class. There's nothing wrong with that. This is a sport. This isn't like a movie or a TV show. Um, But yeah, man, with Jay Pattaya, definitely I hope he can come on the show too, man. Speak his real. What are you going to do? How are you going to do it? Can you even leave Zuffa? Some Zuffa dudes need to come over here
Yeah,
and
but you
say,
don't gotta
hey, like,
leave Zuffa. Zuffa's the one that got a Netflix deal, bro. You don't gotta leave Zuffa.
I know, but with you think David's gonna go over there?
Why wouldn't he want to fight on Netflix, bro?
No, you're right. You're right. I just want to know if it doesn't affect him. Like, does he keep his belts? All that stuff needs to be panned out before the fight happens. We need to know how that works because I believe the Jay Pattaya move to Zuffa was a political move, and then he got the backlash of it, which I think it was a political backlash too, because he seems cool now. Is he still fighting for his belt that he lost?
Who, Jay?
Yeah.
Nah, man, he ain't fighting for the IBF.
All right, then that is what it is at that point. Um, but yeah, man, that was a spectacle night, man. I definitely bet on the KO with the Inoue money line because it's hard to tell what he does in that ring. He can do anything. It seems like he wants to do, but it seemed like he just wanted to, play with the dude a little bit. Um, I picked the KO for David because I just feel like after watching a couple fights, the dude Zurdo likes to do that turtle shell shit. Fight like a Ninja Turtle in there and just curl up. Just like, hey, yeah, man, hit me out here. You okay? And I thought that wasn't going to play with David. Because once he finally gets off on his punches, he's leaning in already at the end of his punches. He's always leaning in. And I knew that wasn't a good game plan for David. And the dude fought him like 200 rounds. So it's like he fought his big brother or his cousin. It's like he knew what to do in there. So yeah, man, we need to see another fight with David. David needs to line it up with the Badu Jack winner dude. What's his name, Ness?
I don't know. I think it's Milenkin.
Yeah, we need to line it up with that, man. Like, just keep on gathering the belts. Don't wait, because obviously Turkey said it. I think he came on your show and said it, man, that he wants Bivol and Benavidez to come to cruiserweight, and I do believe that is a smart game plan. Having David go back down, I don't want no excuses. I don't want no diminishing of a fighter if he loses or if he wins. Like, we need the obstacles to be good for each fighter. And if Bivol and Benavidez dominated that division, there's no one there other than Ben Whitaker, then it's time to leave. It's time to move. There's no point in fighting down there no more. Canelo's not coming. He's not fighting nobody. He won't even fight Bivol. Like, let him go into the wind, man. He might retire after this. But yeah, man, that's my call.
All right. C-Dub.
Yo, how are you?
Chilling.
What up? Shout out TBV. Smash that like button. It's free. Do something with yourself. Man, roll out. Another one. Seems like they just keep coming, don't it? Man, anyway, I don't know, understand. People going to see the talent one day. Everybody realize you late to the party, but you here. It's better late than never. You know. Anyway, man, he beat another pound for pound fighter. If he wasn't in the pound for pound, he like top 15. Junto was a good talent himself. It seems like he was in there fighting his idol. He was just a little bit too conservative, showing too much respect in the early rounds, and he didn't open up. Or people say finally Inoue got tired, and the defense the offense slowed down, and Junto was able to get off the end, or his feet, stopped going as much. But at the end of the day, Inoue still showed that while he number two, number three, pound for pound, he can do. He can just wait on the rematch. I don't think he got to move up to fight bound. Year or two, let it keep building. It'll be there. But yeah, he could just do the rematch in the meantime, in between time, and beat Junto again. I think he could do it again. Junto. But yeah, on to the rollout, from one monster to another one. The Mexican monster, El Monstro. It's crazy. That's kind of like what you envision a fighter. That's what I envision a fighter to do, like of that level with the combos and the punch variety and the speed of it. It just seems like every fighter should be able to do that, but David, one of the rare ones that could do it effectively and make it look real good at the top level. And now since he's doing it against somebody bigger than him, now he got an argument in that top five, maybe two, maybe three, but it's definitely an argument now with him moving up 168, 175, now 200. All of that weight got to go into the equation, and how impressive he looked in the performance. The face of boxing type shit, because the performance was much better than Inoue's. But David, I hope people could see now. Even the diehard Canelo fans could see why Canelo and his team stayed away from that man like the plague. You know, we know you were saying Canelo would beat him back 4 years ago, right? 3 years ago, right, Ness?
Man, what do you mean? When he fought Andrade, I told Canelo don't fight him, or you forgot.
No, I said 4 years ago.
When did he fight Andre? That sounded like 4 years ago. How many fights ago was that? That was
it
68.
wasn't. That wasn't four. It wasn't four
I mean,
years ago.
let me check. Let me check, man. Let me check. 3 years
But
ago.
yeah, 4 5.
Almost.
You know, we could add her since you was off one. I'll add one. You know what I'm saying? We even it out. 4 5 years ago, man, we were trying to tell you, everybody, David would stop that dude, and we see why he stayed away. I mean, we see now everyone sees. Ben saw it, but yeah, now everybody see why Canelo said, yeah, just come out and say it, man, like Charlo did. Charlo came out and said, man, now he too big. You remember at first he was saying that he was going to fight David? Well, he was telling the dude that David had beat for the WBC champion at 168. They got on the phone and he was like they FaceTime each other. Yeah, I'm about to come up there. And then he came out and said he came to his senses. You know, he's just too big, man. Let him go up. Let him get out of the division. Then we gonna come out as a monster outside right now. But yeah, man, David, Jay Battaglia, that fight is over with. I mean, I don't think it's over with, but what's his name that be coming on the show that started with a Z? I mean a C. What's his
Zurdo?
damn, no, the dude that be coming on your show on the panel. Start with a C.
Oh, Claymore.
Yes, yeah, Claymore. Yeah. I thought it started with a Z. Yeah, C, yeah, Claymore. Yeah, he gotta know, and everybody gotta know that. And Burrow seems like too. That's my bad call brother, but Zuffa just until the narrative changes, then just like David said, he don't think he's going to be doing the Jay Battaglia fight because of the belt situation. So we just got to see if other belt organizations are going to follow what IBF did and just don't recognize it. And it's going to hurt. It's going to hurt Zuffa. I mean, they're still going to do good, but as far as that narrative, that hurts them. So yeah, don't go up and fight Wilder. Statue shit. Wilder knock him out.
Nah,
Um,
you're right.
why knock him out, man? Just stay at 170. Do the Bivol.
But he
The Bivol
didn't
fight
knock
is
out
there.
Chisora because he loves him.
No, because Zoro has showed durability at heavyweight. Much durability. Dog, warrior. But yeah, fight Bivol. And I think I've been told PBC, Bivol will lose to David as well. The Mexican monster. I don't see anybody beating him 200 down. Not Jay Battaglia either. Even if they was to fight. Been on the David train, roll out. Thank you, Al Heyman. You know, and he should re-up. He should re-up, just like Prime should re-up. When the roll out rolling like it is. Shout out TBV. Smash that like button. It's free. Do something with yourself.
Punch, talk, boxing.
Yo, what up, bro? Fucking great night of fights, bro. All them fights were action packed. Good ass fights. I like the way Munguia was moving in there. He was looking sharp. I want to see him beat the shit out of Diego Pacheco. Diego recently came out talking about full Mexicans don't have no skill, no footwork. They can't move like us Mexican Americans. So I want Jaime to put hands on him. I would like to see that fight. They're both tall. So that'll be a good one, bro. I want to see that for sure. And I don't see if Canelo and Benavidez were to fight. I don't think Canelo's getting stopped. Canelo's too skilled. He's good, bro. Benavidez ain't gonna stop him. If they fight, it will go decision. Yeah, Benavidez might win or should win, but I don't think he'll be able to stop him. Bivol didn't stop him. Benavidez won't stop him. And I think that fight's gonna happen. I hope it does happen. I would like to see it next year. I think Turkey's gonna pull out some bread for that one. I do see it happening next year, maybe next year, Cinco de Mayo weekend. So hopefully we get that, but I don't see Benavidez stopping Canelo. And what was going to say? Oh, and I want to see Benavidez. I want to see Benavidez fight Jai Opatai. I think that'll be a good fight. He's at 200, bro. Let him collect all them belts. Let him undisputed that cruiserweight, bro. He could do it, and I want to see him put hands on Jai Patai because I know he could do that too. But that's all I got, bro. Y'all have a good one. Enjoy the Cinco de Mayo weekend.
All right, champ. Khaled.
Yo, Ness.
Yo.
Yo, man, salute. All right, let me start with the Inoue Junto joint real quick. Inoue Junto, kind of like a little bit of lackluster shit. You know what I'm saying? It was cool for what it was, but on paper, it didn't really bring it out. You know, it was a cool little tactical battle, but it wasn't even that tactical. You know what I'm saying? Guys were trying to be patient, maybe a little overly patient to make like in a way come in and all that. But Junto should have been and could have been more active with the jab instead of pawing that John. He should have been more active with it and all that. So nah, you know what I'm saying? He should have been educated with it, hooking off of it, doing like way more with the jab and all that. So nah, I ain't going. And then anyway, he didn't really know how to come up on that inside and then like stay up on that inside, man. Like he got decent head movement, but it ain't really what it need to be. And them Japanese brothers don't be knowing how to go to their body, and they don't like when motherfuckers go to their body. That's why when they fight them Mexican brothers, it be hard fights for them. Side note, like the brother that gave Junto a hard fight, boxing scene said that he was in camp with Inoue had to send him home and shit like that because he was giving Inoue that work. So yeah, bro. I still think that Bam is that's gonna be a tough fight for Bam when it happened, but seeing that fight gave me like a little more confidence. You know what I'm saying? Because it's like in a way be lunging in, and it's just he's very very good, very very good fighter for sure, but he's definitely beatable. Now as far as like yesterday, great night of fights. I thought that the Oscar scrap should have been a draw. So I thought that Oscar Duarte won the first half of the fights, and then old boy won the second half. So it should have been a draw, but he missed weight and all that. And hey, bro, you lost the fight once you missed weight. You was gonna have to beat his ass, but you did hurt him a couple times in there. So you probably was got to stop Oscar. But that was a good little war. Wasn't no defense. Our defense is our heads. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, that was a good little scrap. They was definitely letting their hands go, man. The Mexican brothers, they be having some slow feet, man. Oscar Duarte was in that brother motherfucker plotting, bro. Like, yo, pick your feet up. You know what I'm saying? But it's cool though. Same thing with Jaime and Resendez. Jaime was in there looking sharp. He brought out some new wrinkles in his bag. You know what I'm saying? He was in there moving a little bit, setting traps. He has good defense now, head movement. You know what I'm saying? He was landing good combination shots and things like that. You know, I could tell that like he was landing the same shots that Eddie and them was teaching. You know what I'm saying? With that uppercut left hook, you know what I'm saying? So yeah, he was looking good in there. I'm happy for Jaime. He looked fast, he looked sharp. He was in there boxing. He was in there like, showing that he been in there with Eddie, and that's what T.O. should have did. T.O. should have stayed with them, and then he would have put up, like a better fight against the guy like Shakur. Maybe not have won, but he just would have been in a better a position from like a boxing standpoint because they do know how to teach the sport over there. And then lastly, to my man David Benavidez. My man David, I doubted you. I thought that you would beat Zurdo, but I thought that you would win a split. Was not expecting you to go in there and stop him brutally, fucking break his face, fucking just completely dominate a guy who never been stopped, a guy who had moved up to the weight class and things like you moved up to his weight class. He was a unified champion, and you went up there and you had a spectacular performance with solid defense. You know what I'm saying? Solid counter punching. He was working on that inside, catching shit. He was very crafty in there, running him into shots and going to that body. He was very calm in there. He was very patient because you knew you was going up in weight. So you was, letting him punch himself out, rolling off shit, catching shit, parrying shit, and then coming back with 6-piece combinations or 3 pieces or just hard shit. You know what I'm saying? So he did a good job of pacing himself. You know what I'm saying? So our only negative thing I'll say is, because I am finna big him up after I say this is, I do think that a familiarity did help him. It did play a role. I thought that it was gonna help Zurdo like a little bit more, but you could tell that he just kind of knew what certain shots was gonna land, what certain shots weren't gonna land, and that's why it could be tricky when you getting them like fight them guys you get all that sparring with. Like we've seen that quite a few times, where it's like, yo, whoever got it's
You
just
you you
it can
said he
get
you said
tricky.
he looked tired at the media day, right?
I did say he looked tired, and then I just said that he like did a good job pacing himself, what I'm saying, in the scrap and things like that. So he was letting Zurdo punch with his defense. He was parrying shots, pulling off shit, countering shit. He was very calm in there. And then he was coming back with like big shit, kind of like 7-piece combinations, 6-piece combinations, touching that body and all that. So, yeah, he looked incredible in there. I thought he was going to get the split, but he ended up stopping Zurdo in 6. So brutally. So that was incredible. I think that the
And
familiarity,
who
at like
has Zurdo been stopped before?
Zurdo never been stopped. That's why it's an incredible per life performance. Hold on, Tone. I'm finna big him up. Let me just get this last. I'm finna big him up, Tone.
Wait. Has he been dropped before?
I don't think
Didn't
he's been
Bivol?
dropped before
I
either.
thought Bivol dropped him.
No, I don't
Absolutely
think
not.
Bivol dropped him. Nah, Bibble didn't dress. So that was incredible. So it's like, so the only thing you could really say is two little marks that you could say is like they did have a lot of sparring, and Zurdo is on his way out. But those are small little things that's like we don't even have to consider that. I mean, no, we can consider it, but it's not really like a big deal. But that performance should put David Benavidez top 3 pound for pound. Shakur got to move down. My man Bam got to move down. You don't go. Hey, he went from light heavy to cruiserweight and stopped him in 6 rounds at cruiserweight at the new weight class. Zurdo was clearly like the bigger man, and he brutally dominated him in 6 rounds. That's the definition of pound for pound. So enough now. Like Shakur, hey, I get it. Shakur is excellent. Bam is excellent. But now we dealing that like real big boy shit where like it's 200-pound shit get funky up there. It's funky up there. Top 3. He stopped Zurdo. It don't matter. Like Zurdo is still Zurdo. He had 48 wins, 1 loss, 30 knockouts. He was a real guy up there. He was a very good fighter. Nobody stopped Zurdo. David went in there and crushed him. And the thing was, we thinking that it was gonna be a little different because when David moved up to them other weight classes, like he fought Vazdik, he didn't stop David more like Real and all that. It was like, yo, like he not finna stop Zurdo. He going up to a higher weight. No, don't matter. Up here, I'm crushing shit. Top 3 pound for pound. Nothing to say bad about David. That was a hell of a performance. Shout out to him. Shout out to you, Two Tone. You know what I'm saying? Big AZ shit. You know what I'm saying? That's what's up. Next, that's my call, bro. I appreciate you.
You the man. What up, Tone?
What up, Ness? What happened yesterday, man? You asleep? What happened, gang?
Nah, bro. I just decided to watch with my lady, bro, and like it just be so difficult when you watching dudes like Sanchez and what was the other dude name?
That called the fight, the white guy?
Nah, Sanchez and was it Lopez?
Oh, the fighters? Sanchez and Chavez.
Chavez. So, it's like I turned it on and it's like I'm watching the prelims. And I don't know. I'm just like, man, when do I go live? I'm in my robe. I'm just like, man, I'm not going live, man. I'm not going live. Bro, and it was
Ever
hard. Let me tell you, it was hard because, when I watch it with my wife, I watch it in bed. So I'm not in out, bro. Like some of them shits, I had to go back and just like do the refresher. I was not in out. Uh, but David, he did his thing, and Flores did his thing.
Yeah.
Damn, who was on the prelim got the win? I was man, he looks so tall too. It's crazy, bruh. I'm telling you, bruh, they can't tell me shit. I remember interviewing Dylan when he was a kid, bro. He looked like a man in that ring. He tall and everything. That was a good win on the prelims. I watched the whole shit, but that's what I'm saying, Tone. We talking about 8-9 hour live on camera. That shit is
Yeah.
draining, and I smoke, so I'm like, damn, do I really want to be live that long? Like, I ain't even eat. I gotta eat on camera, do something. I'm just like, nah. Yeah, I'm like Bud. I might have dozed off on y'all right here, just watching that shit. Oh shit, fell asleep on y'all.
See, you a vet in the game, man. That is you a vet, so you like I seen this shit all before. But man, Dylan
No,
Capatillo.
I ain't seen it all before, and again, all I did was not go live. I watched it. I'm here, and then I transferred to the bedroom, which was cool. You got to give the fucking TV like 10 minutes for the zone to realize you're not doing two pay-per-views in the same house, but it worked. But you was impressed with Dylan, you
Yeah.
were saying?
Yeah, damn, you hear me?
Yeah,
I got the
perfect.
Wi-Fi.
You sound perfect,
The
and you're not
fuck?
pixelated.
You hear
Yeah,
me?
I hear you fine.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Dylan Capatillo. Say he's 17, right?
Yeah, he's 17, bro. Already got
Okay,
two
so yeah,
fights.
I definitely give him a pass yesterday. But he fought a tough dude from Phoenix, Arizona. Very gave him some experience. I don't know if they'll move him like that again because that dude, if that would have been, I think that was a four. Was that a 6 rounder or a 4 rounder?
Four. Four.
If that was a 6 rounder, he might have got packed up because dude from Phoenix, Arizona, he did not come to lose at all. He definitely came to win, but he was lit. Um, Overall, the PBC card, that's card of the year. PBC finally brought aura to the zone. I've never seen the zone look that clean, look that much aura. PBC has the tap on the culture of boxing. It feels like HBO. It just feels like their production value is just at another level. It's just at another level. Yeah, Ultimate Boys was outside. Yes, sir. Ultimate Boys outside. Fire Stick Boys, y'all still my niggas, but yeah, y'all was buffering last night. So Ultimate Boys, we outside, man. We was outside. We wasn't buffering last night. And it's the Mexican Monster. Salute the Ultimate Boys, man. We outside heavy. Jaime Munguia looked absolutely amazing. I saw he was doing a lot of Canelo shit, hitting hips, elbows, and shit like that. Amazing performance from Jaime Munguia. Oscar Duarte, Richardson Hitchens, we owe this man an apology. We owe Richardson Hitchens an apology. If this man could not deal with Fierro's footwork and jab, Richardson Hitchens would have beat Duarte to a bloody fucking pulp. Like, we have to stop, bro. Like that, all the Richardson Hitchens slander is officially voided because that man Duarte went life and death with Fierro, who was using a basic jab and basic footwork. Richardson Hitchens on another level. He's basically a diet Devin Haney. A diet Devin Haney would have packed up Oscar Duarte. He needs to stop. Salute Flores. That nigga was buffed on mad punches, respectfully. Possibly psycho. I don't know what's going on there, respectfully. But yeah, man, just an amazing night. And hey, the face of boxing, David Benavidez, the new face of boxing. He ran Canelo out the gym. What bad PR for Saul Canelo Alvarez to be at the fight, get into the ring like a side chick, and try to promote Jaime Munguia as the next face, picking him up, showing him around the ring in that nasty hat that he had on with rhinestones in it. Just disgusting. Then he leaves from the main event. Bro, you're as a public relations, just a horrible look. Then they put you on the big screen. Then they boo your motherfucking ass. You got booed. If the Mexican blood inside of you did not start boiling, it's over. You're definitely in silk pajamas. You're in that fire ass Amiri that you be wearing. It's over because, bro, nigga, you got booed on Cinco de Mayo, and a nigga came and took your date, bro. And you just lost to a 147-pound welterweight that just started getting his braids done every 2 weeks. You should feel disgusted at the highest level. Now to David Benavidez. He's just a face of boxing. When you put on a performance like that at the highest level, main event, pay-per-view, and you provide violence, no split decision, no Tom and Jerry shit, complete violence. And now I see niggas talking about the elbow. Hey, man, I'm perfectly fine with the fucking elbow. Because guess what? Bernard Hopkins, elbows. Guess what? Floyd Money Mayweather, that motherfucking forearm, where was it at? In your motherfucking throat. Dirty. Who else? That's part of boxing. Mike Tyson, elbows, nigga. Yeah, when you come in here, yeah, we fighting dirty. We doing all that shit, my nigga. It's the Mexican monster, the new face of boxing. You niggas got to cope, bro. You got to cope. You niggas with seating charts and all that other dumb shit. Hey, man, we did it our way, bro. We did it our way. Our way. And we always gonna shame Canelo. We gonna use that nigga for clout for the rest of our life. Because you know why? In David's back pocket, he can always say, that nigga never fought me. Facts. So we gonna clout chase your name for the rest of your life. We don't give a fuck. Arizona's on top. My Phoenix Suns, we fucking suck. Arizona Cardinals, we fucking suck. The only thing Arizona got good going for itself is Two-Tone the Superstar and David Benavidez. That is it. We won a championship last night, and we need to throw a parade for David Benavidez. Big AZ up. We up right now. And I pray to God we fight Jay Opataya in September. I pray to God because this man, this man's resume is horrible, disgusting, and the same way y'all did Morrell, that's the same way y'all gonna do to Jay Opataya, and I cannot wait because when we pack him up, y'all gonna discredit Jay Opataya. Oh well, his resume was kind of this. I cannot wait. Yeah, man, big AZ up. Oh yeah, and Inoue, yeah, that shit was boring as fuck. I'm not a fan. I'm not a supporter. When you tell me to wake up at 2 and 3 o'clock in the morning, and you're telling me to watch the so-called best, and you hype up this fight as the best fight in Japan history. That was a super pedestrian performance, not a memorable performance at all. It was disgusting, boring. Terrence Bud Crawford fell asleep. But remember, Bud Crawford fell asleep to Shakur Stevenson, and there was a whole bunch of slander. But when he fall asleep to Inoue, y'all niggas start complaining about motherfucking jet lag. Did he have jet lag when he was holding hands with Turkey Al-Sheikh? When he watched Canelo go life and death with William Skull? No, his ass was up and motherfucking bright as early holding hands with Turkey Al-Sheikh. Wear that same slander. And now you niggas talking about, oh, it's a sweet science when it come to Inoue. But when it come to Devin Haney and Shakur Stevenson, it's just boring. Just double standards, hypocrisy, disgusting at the highest level. David Benavidez, the new face of boxing. Facts.
I got Mike with the counter. What up?
What's happening? That's the Gibbs. Two-Tone the Superstar. What up?
What up?
What up, gang? What up?
Bro, you done said, why you saying Terrence Crawford name so much on a David Benavidez show?
Because you did this morning when I was in the gym, and then I sent Ness a video where Bomac heard them saxophones.
You heard that this morning, then, huh?
Turkey just
So
posted
so I
that
Yeah.
this
said
morning, wondering if
so
Benavidez
I
can make 168.
so I
Maybe he
shouldn't
has
have to
plans or
repeat nothing. Then
ideas
what's
of
that
maybe trying to
noise?
match up Benavidez and Terrence Crawford
No,
there.
man.
Terrence Crawford. No.
Waiting toward that fight.
Facts.
Maybe planning on vacating the belts.
No, we ain't gonna vacate the belts. We just gonna sit where we need to sit for a minute, and then, just like I said, get back in the gym and do our thing.
All right,
Yeah,
enough
man.
of that. Y'all interrupted my call. But like I was saying, face of boxing. Face of
Yeah.
boxing? He still
Yeah.
chasing after Canelo? Why he chasing after Canelo?
Bro,
He
until
looking like
Canelo's
Devin Haney.
retires, no, we clout chasing, bro. We'll take the clout because we got that in our back pocket. You never fought me. I can
But
say
that's
that
the
for you. Can
whole
say that for the
thing,
rest
bro.
of your life.
No. David Benavidez gotta earn it, for one. And for
No,
two, face of boxing?
hold on. Wait. What do you mean earn it? The man fought Caleb Plant. The man fought Demetrius Boo Boo Andrade in a row. Then he fought his hungry young lion, David Morrell, that Canelo fans built up. Then he just went up 25 pounds to beat Zurdo Ramirez. If
Hold
Bud
on,
Crawford
bro.
would have throw a parade, bro, y'all got to stop, gang.
All right, cool. How did he fight the hungrier young lion and David Morrell, right? When neither one of
Yeah.
them niggas done did shit. Neither one of them. They
No,
both
no,
hungry
no,
young
no, no,
lions.
no. No, no,
You
no,
trying
no.
to claim it like David is already a
No,
made man and shit, bro.
no. Just like
Three
you
division
know.
champ. How you not a made man? You sound crazy, bro. You sound like a hater
Yeah,
today.
Hold
yeah,
on. When he
man.
become a hold on, man. Hell no.
I'm
Hell no.
just
We
saying,
not.
3 division champ and you not a made man? The fuck?
When did he become a 3 division champ?
Last
Yesterday.
night.
When he
Oh
beat
no. Yesterday, bro. That's yesterday. He just did that shit, bro. He didn't do that shit before. That's what I'm saying. Hold on. What we talking
you
about?
got it,
You can't
Mike.
add his you can't add his accolade he just did yesterday when shit. Come on, man. He fought David Morrell
Mike,
fucking a year
Mike,
ago.
you know your favorite fighter. There's a
The best
guy from
fighter.
Philadelphia. Wait, hold on. There's a guy from Philadelphia that made him get on Twitter. Bud's in retirement, and a guy from Philadelphia made him get on Twitter and start posting about him. So your hungry young lion still lives in the back of Bud's head. Our hungry
All right,
young
cool.
lion, we already ended that nigga career. We've ended his career. Morrell's on a fucking undercard.
All right. Listen, bro. Listen. 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 We're not even the same bracket as Boost for one. For one, there's not even no comparison. Boost will get that ass thrashed, and Bud already know that. Bud know that, and Boost know that. Bozy know that.
Here's the difference.
Two-tone
Here's the difference.
superstar know that.
Wait, hold on. Here's the difference. Here's the difference. You know that we did that. That's the
You
difference.
did what, bro? Y'all ain't did nothing. David Benavidez ain't
Hold
do
on.
nothing,
No.
bro.
Oh, okay. No, I'm trying to educate you. When David Morrell was popping, Canelo fans said that we were ducking David Morrell. That what they were saying. H-Town called up here after eating Bojangles and said that we were ducking David Morrell. Then we packed up David Morrell, our hungry young lion. We're not going to rewrite history. Facts over feelings, my nigga. Facts over feelings.
Listen,
It's a feeling.
okay.
Wait, hold on, Mike. Hold on, Mike. It's a feeling that you think you can beat Boots. That's a feeling. You know what a fact is? We really beat our hungry young lion. We really did
All
that.
right, listen though.
There's
All right,
you.
cool. But listen though, why
Yeah,
did he
but Boots
fight
was
David
more
Morrell though?
accomplished than David Morrell.
True.
And on top of
Fact.
that,
They
hold
rushed
on.
Morrell.
Bud got way more options than that nigga David Benavidez though. Hold on, Bud fought fucking Earl. Bud fucking fought the nigga that David Benavidez is chasing, Canelo, and he beat him. And now you talking about the nigga that you talking about, David Benavidez want to fight the nigga that we already done beat, or leftovers, and then you want to talk about he the face of boxing because he want to fight him. Come on, bro, that don't even make sense. That don't add up. That's like 1 + 1 is 5. That don't add up at all. Hell to the no. David Benavidez got to earn new fucking stripes, like I said before, bro. You trying to, huh?
Let me educate you again. School's in session. all of Canelo's losses outside of Floyd Money Mayweather have been cherry picks gone wrong. He thought Bivol wasn't no shit, and Bivol packed his ass up. He thought Bud Crawford was a 147-pound welterweight, and he did not know that Terrence Bud Crawford was a motherfucking dog. He did not know that at all. He underestimated Bud Crawford. Let's be clear. He chose Bud Crawford over David Benavidez because, David would have had him looking just like he did yesterday, bro. Let's be clear. And Bud never would have got that fight if it wasn't for Turkey Al-Sheikh giving Canelo $150 million. You got to stop.
Because he was worth it, my boy. David Benavidez ain't going to draw that many fans in to get that much money. For one, David Benavidez ain't even got 1 million fans on Instagram right now. He ain't a draw like that, if you want to ask me. When
Bro,
niggas
did
wasn't
you
talking
see
about that
that
fight.
arena? You a hater, bro. Your whole calls today been about hate.
What arena was they at? Where they at?
T-Mobile.
They had 70-some thousand in there?
If you don't get your one-time whip Canelo doing ass out of here.
Hold on. They had 70-some thousand in there.
Mike, we not gonna act like y'all did not sell out that LA fucking stadium.
Why you feel threatened? That's all I want to know.
Yeah, nigga, y'all
hold on, Mike.
You feel threatened. How a fan of a retired fighter feels threatened about an active fighter?
Because y'all shit on my nigga every day and y'all hyping this bullshit up. That's why. Y'all shit on my nigga every day.
You mad Deshaun shifted. You mad Deshaun shifted.
Hold on. Junto came on here and said Terrence Bud Crawford name 1 million times, talking about his braids, talking about he fell asleep, talking about all this. He said some other shit. And what I'm supposed to say? And this nigga, he already done beat the nigga that the nigga that David Benavidez, I don't know how to say that nigga name. David Benavidez, the nigga he chasing, we already done threw that nigga
like
in the bus, beat the brakes off that nigga.
David told Bud, I'll spare you, respectfully. I'll spare you. And Mike, let's not forget that y'all stunk up the place in LA in that fucking stadium fight when y'all had Eminem and y'all still couldn't sell it out. We're not gonna rewrite history. Stop, bro.
Bro, it was 22,000 in there.
Absolutely. What?
22,000.
Let me ask June Bud.
22.
Comp City.
22,000, bro. You know what I'm saying? My nigga, but the game missing, but y'all know it too. It don't even matter what the topic of the show is.
I gotta get to these callers, champ.
What you mean? I thought we had some counters going. We have counters?
I still got other people. I ain't play no bells for nobody.
Then you gotta let me know when the round start. You start swinging on a nigga. I didn't even know the round started.
Bruh, you had a half hour in here. Spawn with Two-Tone.
Y'all took my whole call, man.
What
Two-Tone
the fuck?
took my whole call. You gonna let Two-Tone take my whole call like that?
Do your thing, champ. Do your thing, bruh. This is why I gotta use the bell, man.
I'm fucking with you, bro.
I'm just saying, I got other people. Motherfucker Sean in the UK, like, damn, when I'm going, K Banger, like, what the fuck going on?
Man, my bad, y'all. Man, I'll get out of here if it's like that, dude.
Nah, I'm just saying. I'm just saying. We gotta share the time, fam.
I'm fucking with you, dog. I'm just fucking with you, kid. Keep doing your fucking thing. Hey, Tuto, man, get off that bullshit, though, man. Stop slandering my nigga, man. Shout out to the whole squad. Nope, it's on the way. Face some boxing shit.
Yeah, man. It's the Benavidez era, El Monstro era, man. You saw him walk out with Mike Tyson, walk out with Ryan Garcia. I'm 3-0 this year, Ness. Ryan, Alicia, David. I'm up this year. I'm up.
Let's go, Tone. That's right, baby. I love it. Let's go, man. I'm fucking souped up too, bro. Like David Benavidez, man. Ever since he was 20, he became the youngest super middleweight champion, bro. Like that, I had my eyes on him. He had a little setback, you know what I'm saying, early in his career with the little yayo, feel me? But we bounced back, got our shit right, and I've been following him ever since, man. Like he really deserved this. Like you feel me? Like he really came in there. I know you've seen the little 6ix9ine meme. We stole that shit. Like we really came in here and we stole that shit. Like May 5th is it has to be David Benavidez every year. That was action packed. Jose Tito Sanchez and I think it was a Julio Chavez, man.
That was a rumble, man. I love that fight, bro. That shit was the first 3 rounds. My man Chavez was trying to use his distance, looking good, but Tito stood dedicated to just coming in, jab, sharp, short punches, man. And in the 10th round, last round, like 30, 40 seconds left. I don't know if y'all saw it. My man Sanchez came in and just ended the fight, bro. That was beautiful, man. That was a great fight. Villa, I'm glad that he showed his boxing ability. Like he always had the good footwork, but he just had to, put the punches together. His defense looked really good, man. And he fought in spots. And Resendiz just would come in and throw like 2 punches. You know what I'm saying? He wasn't really like when Munguia was on the ropes, he wasn't throwing a lot of punches. That was his only chance of him trying to do something. But it was a great fight, man. Regardless, Munguia showed that he has levels, and like the last call, I think it was Punch Talk Boxing. I definitely like to see that fight with Munguia and Diego Pacheco. I think that would be a great fucking fight too, man. But yeah, man, David Benavidez, man, pay-per-view star, automatically held it down. Big AZ tone, I respect that shit, man. Like that is unique, man. Like 68, 75, 200. Like that's impressive, man. Now going back down 75, take that from Bivol. You know what I mean? And better be as old as he could get it too. You know what I'm saying? Big fights. I don't like the fact that he's still trying to call out like Canelo. Like, fuck that. We took his date. Like, we on to better things. He was on that stressing for when he was at 168. You know what I mean? But it's all right. We moved on from that. We're not going to hold back our career. He's young, 29 years old, great personality. Fucking, he does, bro. If people are casual, right, and you just happen to have an event at the house, literally yesterday I said if we was to have something at the house and everybody's just chilling, you put this shit on this whole card, people are gonna be souped up. Like they're gonna be, I promise you, because it's the toma y dame, you know what I'm saying? Tone. That means that back and forth action, and that's what we got.
Right.
So like definitely, this was a great night of boxing. I saw the Inoue fight, but I'm not really. I want to see him fight somebody that we know, man. I'm not really gonna talk much about that guy, but respect to him. He's the guy. You know what I mean? But yeah, man, David Benavidez, Tone, like yeah, he got to be on that pound for pound list. We got to see them updates, and because 68, 75, and he's willing to come back down to 75. Fucking dog, man. Fucking dog. But yeah, and that's I found a little hidden gem out here in Elizabeth, Ness. I was at the LA Fitness yesterday, and me and my dad went yesterday, and there was some guy shadowboxing and shit, and I was like shadowboxing and shit, and they started talking to me, and we started chopping it up or whatever. He's a pro. He's like a 7-1, and he's from actually Woodbridge, so that's actually very close to me. That's so yeah. So he told me that he goes to Elizabeth is in Elizabeth rec center. You know where
Oh
the
yeah,
Bayway
yeah. I
Circle
trained
is?
there before at the rec center. Hell yeah.
Oh yeah,
Hell
that's
yeah.
crazy. I like yeah. So he was telling me we exchanged numbers, Instagrams and shit. It's funny because he actually fought a guy that he used to come to my gym up in North Bergen, and he's a pro now, Gabriel Jarena. I don't know if you heard of him. He was undefeated, and I saw that he fought like 2-3 weeks ago on that pro box card,
What was his
and
name?
Gabriel Jarena, but his
Nah.
opponent came out that he couldn't fight. Yeah, but he's a young kid though too. But he was like 8-0, and I saw he lost, and he lost by knockout. Ness, and I was like, damn. So I went on BoxRec, and then I saw who he beat, and I was like, damn, who the hell is this guy? He's from Jersey too. Little does it happen to be
The
that
guy.
fucking kid that I met yesterday is the fucking guy. Exactly. So yeah, he signed with like a R&B Promotions. Have you heard of them?
R&B?
Something like it. Yeah, R&B, something like that, man.
Nah. Nah.
But yeah, he signed with them or whatever. So we was chopping it up and shit. He pretty dope, and he put me on that's where he trained at. So I'm gonna pull up over there this week and see how it is. And he's like, "Yo, Ness, you already know. Best part about it, that shit is free, bro.
Yeah, the
You
rec
know
center's
that?
free. It's
That shit is
upstairs. Yeah, and they
crazy.
got a weight room downstairs, big ass basketball. It's dope. It's like a boys and girls club. Nice shape,
Yep.
clean.
That's
My boy
exactly what
Doomy
I
be
said.
training there. I don't know if he still do, but he used to, and that's where I used to go when to train with him.
Yo, man, and that's fire, bro. And he got like the keys and everything. Like, he got some good pulling there. He told me to pull up
Nice.
and shit. Like, he's like, yo, we'll get you right. You know what I'm saying? For sure. Like, we got a lot of pro fighters, good amateurs. Like, it'll get you good work. So I'm really excited. And best part about it is that rec center is 11 minutes from my house, man.
Oh wow.
Yeah,
Damn, I
bro.
used
It's
to
just
live
like I
right
can think of.
around there, bro. That seems to be
Yeah,
like
you used to live
what?
in Roselle and shit, and so
Yeah.
like that shit's right there. So fucking the it's only one exit,
There's another
literally.
gym in Roselle. You got to look it up.
What's it called?
Man, I
Do
don't
you know?
fucking know, but it's
Okay,
out there. It's
okay,
in
I'll look it up.
Roselle.
I'll put Roselle Boxing Club,
Yeah,
but
it's definitely in Roselle. It's small, but they be having sparring. Pros be there too.
okay,
Local pros
that's
though,
fine.
but you know.
Yeah, yeah. Hey, it's good work, man. I'm just trying to
Hmm.
get around. So like, I'm thinking like of this Elizabeth place to like kind of be my home gym. You know what I mean? Because I've just
Yeah.
been traveling to get
Nah,
sparring and go to gyms.
that rec center is a good spot, man. I don't know, what the work is looking like, but it used to be packed. There used to be a pro that started there as an amateur Puerto Rican kid
Oh
who's
yeah.
pro right now. I think it's like Nieves, maybe is the last name.
Oh shit! Yo, I'm not gonna lie. Is his name I think Vito Nieves? I know that's the art.
I don't
It's
remember, bro, but
fire.
he's in the lower weight divisions and he's from
Yeah.
Elizabeth, but he's Puerto Rican parents and everything, and him born over there.
Nah, yeah, man. So I'm excited about that, bro. So there's only one exit away. I'm on 12. That shit's literally on 13. You know what I mean?
Nice.
So it was a quick little ride, man. But God bless y'all, man. I gotta go. My daughter about to take a little pictures for her ballet recital right now and shit. So I just wanted to call in. I'm patient with the line. I love the content. Mike talking this shit. I'm cool. I'm patient, bro. But God bless you, everybody. Tone, talk that shit, man. Don't let them downplay this win, man, because that's what they gonna do. You know how they saying like, oh yeah, now he gotta go up to heavyweight. The fuck is he talking about, bro? How we gonna go up to
Right.
heavyweight, man? We gotta do this shit slow. We got to unify 75, unify cruiserweight, and then by that time, then we go to heavyweight and take all that. Because like 6ix9ine said, what he said to him, we stole that shit. Came back out.
Facts. Yeah, man. I'm noticing that boxing fans remember they do remember accolades to a certain extent, but a lot of people remember classic performances. Like I don't know what was at stake with Hagler, Hearns, Duran, and I don't know what was at stake. I just saw good fights. Gotti, Ward, Mayweather, Gotti, Mayweather, Corrales. I don't know what was at stake at those fights. It was just good fights, man. Yeah, step your memorable performance game up, bro. Last night was a memorable performance from David the Mexican Monster Benavidez. Zurdo never been dropped, never been down. Bigger man. Y'all said David don't fight nobody bigger than him, and what he do? He stopped the bigger man, punished this man, broke his orbital bone, hit the nigga with elbows. I'm with it, man. It's physical, man. It's physical in that motherfucker, man. This shit ain't soft, man. Niggas ain't trying to be pretty in this motherfucker. When you fight David Benavidez, yeah, expect to get fucking elbowed, expect to get beat the fuck up. If you're not coming in there to die, don't even try to fight him, bro.
We got a bunch of callers. Sean, what up?
How you doing, this?
What up?
I told you. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, it was an impressive performance by Benavides. Yeah, I've been a bit critical of him, but he definitely impressed me. But I heard what you're saying, Tuto, but I'd like to see him do it against someone that he hasn't been in the ring with. So he has that bit of apprehension there, because I don't think he had that going into that fight, because he knew what he was capable of doing against Zurdo, even with Bivol as well. So the fight that want to see is I want to see him fight Beterbiev. Either Beterbiev come up to cruiserweight. 'Cause I know as an amateur in the Olympics he fought at heavyweight, which is their version of cruiserweight. So yeah, either he goes down and challenges Beterbiev at 175, or send that offer for Beterbiev to come up to cruiserweight. Other than that, I don't really see too many other guys beating him. I don't think Jay Overtire. I'm a fan of Overtire, but he gets hit a little bit too clean, and I think Benavidez will overwhelm him and outwork him. And yeah, and even Bivol, I think he beats Bivol as well. But Ness, I don't like the cherry picking that you're talking about him fighting Wilder though. Like, what does he gain by fighting Wilder?
What you mean?
What's that about?
Recognition.
Well, why do you want recognition for a guy that used to do?
Because
Remember when we had a
it's a
debate? You said
completely
you
different
you said
division. It's a completely different
you said that he was
division.
finished.
Bro, you gotta
Okay, but if,
establish yourself. You gotta dip your toe. You talking about a dude that was fighting at 68. That's what I'm saying. Y'all just want him beat. Say that
no, I
then.
want him challenged. No,
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 you
I want
want
him
him
challenged
beat.
to the.
You want him beat.
No, I want him
It
challenged,
is a
challenged.
challenge to
But you,
move up the
but
heavyweight as a
let me,
dude that started at 68. That is a challenge.
but Wilder, to what you're saying, Wilder's finished though. So what does that prove?
Wilder's
You said that
finished
Wilder
for a
was finished the other
fucking
day.
heavyweight. He's finished for a heavyweight. He's finished for a Toma. He's finished for a heavyweight. This guy isn't a
Okay,
heavyweight. You see the difference there?
but yeah,
No,
I see
that
where
the
you're
thing
going,
is
but
that mentally you can't
go on.
unsee what you saw. You got him that
With what?
good. So y'all don't want to give him credit. Now Wilder is a fucking cherry pick. This what y'all did to Devin with Zayas.
No,
Bro, you
no, but
kidding
it
me?
doesn't prove
This
anything.
guy's never fought a
Uh,
heavyweight. He never took one punch to the shoulder at heavyweight for you to think that Wilder's a
and,
cherry
and,
pick.
and, and, and he never did anything at cruiserweight, but he's still done it. No, but I'm saying if he's as good as we say he is, he's the WBO cruiserweight champion. Why don't he activate that WBO status and challenge Dubois versus Woodley? I'm sure he can do that. There's no bridgerweight at the WBO for bridgerweight, so he can go from cruiserweight to heavyweight and challenge Woodley versus Dubois if he's as good as you say he is. I mean, if you're talking about Wilder, why Wilder? Fight for where it really matters in terms of a real championship, because what is that too far from Benavidez' capability fighting Woodley or Dubois? Tone, do you wanna? It's a question.
Yeah, I got a fucking issue with him fighting Warley or Dubois. We need to see how he look versus a Wilder first. You understand what I'm saying? This is what I'm saying. Another dude called into my him versus a Toma. Y'all just want him beat. Y'all just want him beat.
No, I, I want him challenged because he's really that good. It should be a privilege that I think so highly of him that I don't think Wilder's a challenge for him. I think he'll wipe the floor with Wilder. That's my opinion.
But
So
the
not
Yeah,
thing
we
only
got
is,
to
see
see it
I
happen.
wouldn't
We got to see it happen because we didn't even know he was going to be able to stop Zurdo. Nobody was calling here talking about a
exactly ex-
stoppage.
e- exactly. So don't dim Benavidez' potential, what he can do. Why you put limits on him
No,
for?
no,
Why you limiting
don't get
limiting
and
him?
you need to not fucking get caught up on last night's fantasy. You know, you still high off of
No,
last night,
can't
bro. Zurdo's one thing,
can't.
Wilder's another.
Yeah, Wilder. Yeah, but okay. But why, if he's gonna go up to heavyweight, why not go for the marbles? I ain't saying Usyk, but I'm saying Woodley and Dubois. You beat them guys, then fight Usyk, innit?
Bro,
Like,
has
why limit
Atama
yourself? Why
gone for
limit?
the marbles? No,
I'm not talking
that's
about
not how.
Atoma.
I'm just
Atoma's a
showing you that
contender.
that's not
He's a
how
contender though.
boxing works. That's not how it works.
But it can work though. It can work like that. It doesn't work like that because of
No,
first.
it ain't gonna
But
work
the
like that
last,
because you just trying to get him beat. When you move into
no,
a
I want to see him
division,
challenged. I
man,
want to see him challenged though. He can
Zurdo was
activate
a
that WBO mandatory.
challenge. What the fuck?
No, he already beat him up in sparring, so you already know that wasn't no fucking challenge. You already beat him up.
wait, did
So
hey,
everyone saw
did
it.
you
Go
did
on.
you pick Zerto?
No, of course not. So I knew it was going to be a walk in the park for him. I fell asleep enough. I knew that it wasn't going to be a challenge for him. Same with Bivol. I know he beat Bivol as well. I told you, a guy I want to see him fight is Beterbiev because he will give him a good fight. And if you can't fight Beterbiev, fight on the winner of Woodley and Dubois. Activate that WBO mandatory. What's wrong with that? Do you think he could beat Woodley or Dubois? Just a question.
Uh,
Say
I,
yes
I,
or no.
I definitely can beat Dubois. The Dubois family doesn't have chins. That family's trash.
Okay. Okay. I hope you stand by that
Bro,
then. I'll
family
go.
that's champions is trash.
Yeah, I'm
You
not.
guys
Okay,
crazy.
I'm not hype on the Dubois family.
Yeah, so him beating Wilder, what does that prove?
Wait, that's a big fight in September. David Benavidez versus Deontay
Um,
Wilder in Las Vegas. That's a huge
Green
fight.
print,
Green
Vegas
print.
fight,
okay,
pay-per-view fight, and that crosses
okay.
you over to the casuals because it's a heavyweight fight. The talk of a sports center is gonna be this guy that started at 68, like Roy. See how they gonna go? You know
West side,
that's what they do. That's what they love
West
to do.
side,
They love to tap
West,
into the old
West,
name. He's moving
West
up
side
like
at
Roy
54.
did, the heavyweight.
Yeah, yeah, West side at 54. And but
Yeah.
yeah, and to Inoue and Nakatani, I thought the early rounds was close. I think people giving Nakatani a hard time. I still think he had memories of his last fight, so it was taking a little while to settle in. But I don't think there was too much
A little
in
while.
those
You mean the whole first half?
Yeah, but he wasn't losing those those rounds cleanly. I thought I had him winning a couple of them rounds, and I thought I thought he won the clearer rounds in my opinion. He caught him, some good shots, good right hooks. It wasn't he wasn't as aggressive as I would like him to be because I think because of he basically lost his last fight, so he still had that negative emotions going into that fight. It wasn't due to the crowd. I just feel like he had a bit of confidence issue. And I'll leave with saying a lot of people talking about Bam Rodriguez and Inoue. And I like Bam, but I think that fight will be similar to when my guy Rigo went up and fought Lomachenko. I mean, skillful guy, but the weight will just be too much at them weight classes. Yeah, Inoue will stop Bam. Just beat the shit out of him. But it's still a fight I would like to see. But yeah, that's my call. Yeah. So don't limit Benavidez. He can go up and challenge Woodley and Dubois. I just not going to see him beat. I want to
You a
see him
hater.
challenge. He
You a
can do it.
hater. You a hater.
Hey, no, I'm a fan. I'm a fan now. Leo.
Sound like a hater.
Yeah, man. Speaking of Roy Jones, when I saw him in David's dressing room last night, I was absolutely terrified. That's when my anxiety really kicked in, man. When I saw Roy back there, I said, "Lord, child, this might be a bad night." But David
The
Benavidez'
curse.
greatness, yeah, that Roy curse, he overcame that, man. He overcame that. Um, Zurdo looked like a big man last night. He looked like he was at heavyweight last night. And y'all got to understand, it's hard for David to make 200 pounds. He came in at what, 196?
I wouldn't say
At
it was
weight.
hard.
Yeah, it's hard for him to make 200, man. But hey, I'll take Wilder. I'll definitely take Wilder. I'll take a Berlanga fight, but he on Zuffa, so that don't matter. That
Berlanga.
won't happen.
Berlanga at what weight?
175.
Oh, you want him to come down?
I mean, if he got a chance to fight Edgar Berlanga, I think that fight could be built up to be absolutely crazy. Edgar Berlanga, the king of New York, he gonna talk his shit. David gonna talk his shit, and both of them brothers gonna get paid. If he stay at cruiserweight, I want J.O. Pataya. I think J.O. Pataya. Who'd he fight? Glanton? What's that nigga named
You
Glanton?
think it's safe for him to go back down? That's 25 pounds, bro.
That is 25 pounds, though. I don't know, man. Who did Jay fight? Was it Glanton?
Yeah.
Yeah, man. So I saw Glanton put J.O. Pataya in some crazy positions, pause, and I didn't see no dog in J.O. Pataya. In Australian fighters, I know a lot of y'all, outside of George Kambosos, y'all don't have dog. You know what I'm saying? Y'all Australian fighters don't have dog, man. That's going to be proven when Rat Tail, Earl Spence packs up Tim Zoo. And even in the sky.
Why did he keep that one dread?
I don't know. But so Big Fish is back.
They don't do that in Phoenix?
No, but what's my guy name from the Bay? Omari Jones or Amari Jones?
Mm-hmm.
He got the rat tail.
Yeah, but his is a dread at this point, right? It's not no braid.
Yeah, he got the rat tail. So I don't know. He got the rat tail. But yeah, man. David's about to celebrate his victory. Let's get to September date. Canelo, what time he got to fight? Probably like 5 in the morning or some shit like that. He probably gonna fight in the afternoon or some wild shit like that. David, let him get the evening slot, man. David, take over September, bro. Take it over.
Well, when Canelo fought Skull, it was regular time for us.
Yeah, but it made Canelo wake up early as fuck in the morning, where Bud Crawford wasn't asleep. He didn't fall asleep at that fight at all. But in a way, he fell asleep. Then his fans said he had jet lag. So I don't know.
I mean, he was in Tokyo, right?
Tokyo. Yeah, what's the difference between the time Tokyo and Saudi?
Sound like it's further.
I don't know. What did you think about? I understand this is culture, but what do you understand about? What do you think about 50,000 people in a dome and it's not lit?
Yeah, and the fact that it's not really elevated. Did you notice that it's like a lot of floor seats? It's like
Oh shit.
they forced to use the jumbotron. I'm like, damn, why would I go to that?
Yeah.
Gotta look up
Like
at a
what's the point?
TV.
Yeah. What's the point of 50,000 people and you not in there lit?
But that's their culture. I don't get it. I don't get it. I mean, look
Yeah,
at
man.
Nakachani. He was so happy at the end. I'm like, damn, was he all right, happy to not get knocked out?
Oh yeah, that was disgusting. See, y'all want Shakur and Keyshawn to fight. That's how that fight would look. Both of them smiling, talking about, yeah, remember you was on Call of Duty and you killed that one dude. Like, we ain't got time for that. Niggas smiling in the ring and shit. Too much respect.
Fist
I
pumping
need
every round over.
yeah. Can we get Shushu to get his shot at Inoue, man? Or Rafael Espinoza? Somebody. Nick Dirty Ball? No, Nick Dirty Ball gonna get stopped.
I don't know. I don't think he should fight Espinoza.
You don't think so?
Nah. Moving up,
Why not?
and you gonna deal with that height? He already
Yeah.
short. Nah.
Get Shoe the shot, man. Let's get a Shoe York, man. Send Shoe York to Tokyo, man.
Yeah, give him a Madison Square fight. He'd probably be happy with that.
Oh, that'll do numbers. Numbers.
I
We
mean, damn,
outside,
if you're
man.
gonna take him to New York, do you go to Madison Square or do you go to Brooklyn? Because that's where Shushu's from. Hawk, what up?
Hulk. Hulk.
You gotta unmute, Hawk.
Damn, they say if you ain't on the flow, you watching the
Well,
Jumbotron.
What up?
TBV, one. I didn't know y'all came to me. My bad. How y'all doing today, fella?
All good.
What up, man?
Oh, good. It ain't much with
What the hell is
um,
that?
His battery
that was the phone.
or his
Yeah,
or his
nah,
phone
phone
call.
ring.
Phone call. Got R2D2 calling you, man. Oh shit, we lost you.
Can you hear me?
Oh, you back?
Can y'all hear me?
We hear you.
Yeah. All right, real quick, man. Benavidez, the monster. Hey, man. I don't know. Well, my man's who called in. I can't think of. I don't know his name, but the dude that be calling in for Terrence Crawford.
Oh, Mike.
Yeah, that's wild, man. Terrence came up before Canelo. What was that? How many pounds that he came up?
2 divisions, 15.
And what David just come up fight? 25, 20 something pounds?
25.
Yeah, dog. And then he annihilated his opponent. So I mean, come on, don't shoot down David. David is on another level. That dude is off the chain. So that puts David well. We got like 2 or 3 divisions he can work in, right?
3
Probably
now.
2, just 2.
I mean, he could work in 2,
3.
but he's a
That's
3
working
division
too, though.
champ.
Yeah, so we could see him at light heavyweight or at this 200-pound weight, I'm thinking. So we got options with him, bro. I don't know what the hate coming from. Crawford did great. Now it's Benavidez' turn to shine, players. Benavidez. Tuto.
Yeah.
Oh, what was you saying in Phoenix? Phoenix did what? Y'all did what? Y'all
We
turning there.
Yeah, we turned up, man. This is our championship, man. This is our championship. We finally got one. Finally.
No shit. That's the first Mexican, right?
I think
No, he
Michael Carbajal.
the first
Michael
one.
Carb I believe did he hold a belt? Michael Carbajal?
No, I think David Benavidez is the only person to go from middleweight to light heavyweight to cruiser and get the belts.
Oh,
He's the only one that did that. Yeah, ain't nobody else did that. They said that yesterday. He's the only one who did those 3 divisions. Yeah, because Roy did that. But anyway, yeah, Benavidez. That was amazing, bro. That dude fast as shit. I don't know, man. I don't know
Yeah.
why everybody will push him up to heavyweight. Don't push the man. The man just had this fight. They talking about him fighting Wilder and all these dog. Let that man go right where he at. His father talking crazy too, so I don't know. His father talking heavyweight and everything too, so I guess that's why people going there. But man, that was an excellent card, excellent fight. And David, I don't know, man. This dude is next level, dog. That speed is insane. I don't even think that boy
Crazy.
knew he was getting hit at. I mean, damn, he just that's. And I'm telling you, the last time I seen that, watching Sugar Ray Leonard, bro. Sugar Ray Leonard would do that right in the middle of a combination. All of a sudden, his hands just blah 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 blah. David got it, bro. So yeah, amazing, amazing, amazing. I can't wait to see what he do next. But I hope he don't go and do nothing crazy like heavyweight. I think he should stay right where he at. I mean, he looked smaller than the dude he was fighting. He looked small in it.
Yeah.
It was
Zurdo
amazing.
big, bro. Zurdo was heavyweight last night.
I'm telling you, he was way bigger than him, man. I was like, God damn, they look like a whole different divisions fighting. And he just beat the hell out of him, dog. Hey, man, that's boxing right there. That was beautiful. Standing inside, he didn't let the stick drag on. He stood inside. He bobbed and weaved. He moved his hand down and bust him in the head with the right. Then he acted like he was going to hold, and then he started hitting him. He got so many tricks. David is special. That dude is off the chain. Yeah, but that's my call. TBV number one. Thank you, Nesta Gibbs and two-toed superstar. I'm out.
My dog.
Hawk, you the man.
Raking the
Paper.
guard. Who switching southpaw orthodox? That nigga was in his bag. How come we don't get the same props from going southpaw to orthodox? David in his bag, gang. Squared up. He's mastered how to be fat and still cook you squared up. He's mastered that, bro.
Best performance for sure. Paper Chaser, $2. Great weekend of boxing. That is true. One lump sum, $2. Peep saying Bud could beat Benavidez. I don't know. One lump sum, $2. Claymore. He loves Zuffa like PBC boys love PBC. One lump sum, $2. Devin versus Shakur gonna be worse than Junto Inoue. Junto Inoue wasn't born to me. Could have had
Really?
more, but it was more Junto. He was scared, man. He's scared what he was dealing with. That's why I give a lot of credit to Inoue. He was making that fight. He was taking real dangerous chances. One lump sum back with another two. Ness didn't go live so other channels could shine. You crazy. I wanted to go live. It's just, bro, I be tired. I'm an old man. I'm realizing it's like these dudes, when I seen David said walk out at 11:30, I'm like, whoa. That's going to be tough to stay awake without my eyes watering on camera and yawning all day. Yeah, that's going to be a tough one, man. DJ Tez Tone, South Phoenix, we up. Monstros
Yeah,
World.
I heard. Big South Side.
White Mike counterpunch for stock. Run 1B, $2. Bud will beat David. Bud, let David live in peace. Bussim. Oh, Mark, what up? I'll be right at you, bust him up. Mark was first.
Yo,
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 yo.
man. First thing first, yesterday was a great day of boxing, man. From Inoue brother to Inoue to all the way later on to David Benavidez, man. That was a good ass day of boxing. Tone, I'm with you, man. Big face of boxing shit, man. David, fuck that nigga up, man. He broke his face and some more shit. Sent him back to center lower, all knotted up and shit, man. I want to see the nigga either unify at 200, get another belt, or Bivol move up, man. Ain't nothing at 175 for him. If he decide to go up to heavyweight, I like that Deontay Wilder fight. But yeah, man, I'm satisfied with yesterday. Real quick though, with Inoue, he looked good. He look good, man. He got all them lower divisions. He the head of the little niggas. I give him that. Anybody want to see him fight anybody else after that is a hater, man. I'll be that because I want to see that nigga fight Espinoza. I think Espinoza will cook that nigga, man. But yeah, that was a good day of boxing, man. Shout out David Benavidez, man, and TVV, man. That's my call.
Bust him up.
Yo, what's going on, man?
Chilling.
Shout out to you, Tone. Yo, man, he
What
got
up?
it done, man. Yo, he fucking top 4 pound for pound, man. He number 4. He number 4 pound for pound. Fucking 3 weight divisions, stopped somebody in every weight division. That shit is crazy, man. And fucking Zurdo looked way bigger than him. He looked way bigger than him last night. That shit was crazy. I honestly thought he wasn't gonna be able to stop him. But I mean, what's up with the UK dudes trying to match him up hard as fuck, man? Like they trying to get him beat so bad.
Yeah, I don't know what it
Fact.
is. I don't know what he do. I guess it's because he beat up on Yard. That's the only like logical explanation.
Man, they trying to get him fucking Moses Otama and shit. Man, if you gonna
I
give us
mean,
the
on
UK
my
dude, we want
community
Dillian White.
page, people want the Bivol fights. 59% want the Bivol fight. 24% want the Jai Patai fight, and it's almost 1,000 votes.
I feel like he's way too fast for Jai Pattaya. He would beat the dog shit out of him. But I think he should just, if Bivol gonna keep playing, he should just be undisputed at 200. Why not? I think he could just beat everybody up right there. I don't really see nobody beating him. Then you could probably just move up to heavyweight, beat up on a man. We want Deontay Wilder. We want Deontay Wilder. That Deontay Wilder fight makes sense after Wilder. Depends how he looks. Maybe he could beat up on like Andy Ruiz or somebody. I don't think he could beat up any
That's
of like the super big. Man, isn't fucking Tyson Fury like 6'10"? Like what the fuck? Like that shit. He's like way too fucking big. You know. I don't think he could beat up any of the champs right now. But fucking Andy Ruiz, Deontay Wilder, those is cool. Andy Ruiz been out for like 2 years, hasn't he?
2 or 3 since the Big Baby fight. That's the perfect fight for David, man.
That's what I'm
He would
saying,
get
man. He
that
been out
fight
for a minute.
if he had Oscar. You could tell, bro. If you watched that fight last night, Oscar was so excited watching that fight. And then you watch
Yeah, I feel
Oscar
like
in the ring. He fucking hugs him. He tells him some shit, bro. If he had Oscar, he'd get him that. If Oscar had David, he'd fuck around and get him that fight next. That Andy fight.
man, that Andy Ruiz would be fucking crazy right here in LA. Sell out a fucking stadium, yo. That should be nuts. Man, but yeah, Munguia, fucking world champ, man. He did it again. He beat the dog shit out of the Senders. That shit looked like it was super one sided. Like I knew the Senders wasn't like that, man. Caleb Plant probably just had a horrible camp. That shit was fucking crazy. He just boxed the dog shit out of him. But Munguia, I want to see him against fucking what's his name? Oh, Lester Martinez. Wouldn't that be a good one? Or am I tripping on that one?
That's a good one, but he might outbox Lester. We gotta see. That's a good one though.
Exactly.
I'll watch it. I like it.
Exactly. We need to put that one in San Diego, man. Didn't Lester Martinez last fight was in San Diego? What is he, like
Yeah,
Salvadorian?
yeah, yeah. He's Guatemalteca.
Oh yeah. Oh shit. Um. Oh yeah. Yeah, that in San Diego. That should be crazy. Munguia fucking box his head off, and then get one back on the Crawford team. Let's go. Shout out to y'all though, man. Good show. Shout out to you, Two Tone. You nasty, man. You said you get in there with David Benavidez, you expect to get fucking elbowed. That's fucking crazy, man. That's
yeah, man.
fucking nuts. Shout out to you though, man. I'm out of here. Y'all have a good day, man.
I
B Hop, Bernard Hopkins, I remember, dirty nigga, just a dirty nigga, man. When you fought B Hop, you knew something was about, bro. B Hop knew all the tricks in the book. And Teofimo Lopez, he said Shakur Stevenson a part of the Illuminati, and he said Shakur dirty. That's when you in.
Yo,
What up?
holy shit. Give me David versus King Kong. Give me David versus Godzilla. Shit, give me David versus Thanos. David in 6. I didn't know that motherfucker had power like that up there, bro. He looked vicious. He looked real vicious. Now I want to see him with Opatai. I hope he don't fucking drop them belts. I hope he don't drop them. Because I'm going to feel like he's scared of Opatai when he shouldn't be. Probably stop his ass, too. He got nasty hand speed up there, bro. What a great performance from that dude. That was pretty dope. What's his name? I thought he lost to Fierro. What you think, Ness and Two-Tone?
Yeah. So did the
Fierro
crowd, bro.
won. Facts.
Bro, I
Fierro
was
won.
disappointed. I was like, damn. Where the fuck did Hitchens duck you? For he would have beat you too. I didn't think he looked that good. Munguia, holy shit. That was a very good performance. I was impressed by his slick style that he had up there. I mean, Resendez wasn't much either. I thought he beat Plant because Plant, Plant is kind of washed now. And Lester, Jaime should be a good one. Fucking Jaime, what's that big dude from the UK? The one that stopped Berlanga? Shiraz?
Oh, Shiraz.
I wouldn't mind that shit either.
Who? Shiraz and David?
No, Shiraz and Munguia.
Oh. Oh yeah.
Hell yeah.
That's a good
Hell
fight.
yeah.
Good fight.
That's a good ass fight, bro. If they don't give me Lester, Munguia, but if I'm Munguia, I'd probably go the Lester route. He's more tailor made for his style. Cause that big UK motherfucker he's cracking too. Fucking that was a great card.
Pacheco called out Lester last night.
Oh, you're right. Pacheco's still in there too, huh? Damn, there's a lot of
Twitter?
good fights in that
He
division.
called him out on Twitter?
Nah, press conference. Well, no, they're doing the walk-in from the fight, and Pacheco was like, "Yo, I want Lester Martinez, and I want McGee.
Diego?
One of those. Diego Pacheco, yeah.
What press conference he was at?
No, you know how when the fight's over, the boxers is walking. So Fight Hub called him when he was walking, and he was like, "Yo, I want all these guys." He said, "I want Lester Martinez." He named him by name. I want Lester Martinez.
Tell him I said I want him to announce his promoter.
Hey, Two-Tone.
And
Who's
the
that?
network he attached to.
Yo, Two-Tone. What you want David to do now? Move down and fight better beef?
Not me.
Or stay there and whoop on fucking Opatai?
My dream would be for David to fight Jay Opataya in Phoenix, Arizona in September in State Farm Stadium.
I hope he does that, bro. I hope he does that. Because that would make him undisputed, right? If Opatai has the other 3 belts or 2 belts?
Hell no. He ain't got nothing but the ring. Nothing but the ring.
Damn, who got the other 2 then?
One is vacant, and Milenkin, I think his name is, the WBC Don King heavyweight.
Fuck it, go on that run, be undisputed in that division. You already got the real belts, bro. Don't go back down there and fucking wait for these dudes to try to fight you, because they don't look like they want to fight you. None of them motherfuckers want to fight you. Nah, I believe it. Hey, what they call him, Ness? The Mexican Monster. Yo, have a good one, bro.
It looked like he changed his name on purpose, so y'all stop hating, and he went with Monstro now. He's not even saying Mexican.
Oh, shit. Hey, he looked real good, though, man. Have a good one.
All right. You noticed that, right, Tone? He's switching it up. He don't want to go with the Mexican. He going with just Monstro.
Yeah,
Monstro. Whatever. That's more commercial,
Yeah.
It appeals to all the audiences.
Yeah, I like it. He got to fight in Phoenix though, but I understand Vegas. You can charge mad money for tickets, but come to Phoenix and sell out, gang. We waiting for you.
Last call for them callers. If you're trying to call in and get it off your chest, now is the time. Tone, so you was live from the prelims?
No, I didn't do Dylan Capetillo. I just started at the 5 fights, which that shit took me to fucking 6 hours with all the fucking fluff and all that. Yeah, the first 5. But great card. If you are a fighter and you normally buy fights on Cinco de Mayo, you definitely got your money's worth last night. Every fight was action packed. Every fight was blood and guts. Golden Boy PBC, they did this without Turkey Al Sheik. I thought it was, from an entertainment value, it was absolutely amazing. It crushed the Inoue card. I saw Turkey and them try to take the shine by announcing Bam and Inoue possibly for February 27th. I mean, February 2027. Like, bro, we're watching Mexicans fight on Cinco de Mayo, bro. Like, we ain't got time for all rumors type shit, bro. It's nasty out there. But yeah, man. If PBC go to the zone, we might have some squabbles, bro. We might have some squabbles, man. We might, bro.
We got Dom, Kansas.
TBV, you hear me?
Yes, sir.
All right, hey, great weekend of fights, or I should say, great 24 hours, waking up early. Yeah, that Inoue fight was amazing. To me, it was really entertaining. A lot of skill and technique throughout it from both fighters, but especially Inoue. We've all seen that clip, but him putting all his weight going forward and getting 3 punches off, and then with that uppercut off his left foot. I mean, that's masterful. They'll have that clip shown for the rest of our life. I mean, that was awesome. But yeah, was the result I expected. Didn't figure it'd go to a knockout, and anyway, got the decision. Definitely agree. And moving on to Benavidez, yeah, that guy, he's a beast. The damage alone that he inflicted was impressive, but if you watch the fight, the way he did it was equally impressive. Just equally damaging and exciting. Like, the combinations he had was crazy. That I was giving him trouble from like round 2 or 3. It doubled in size once he had it real ballooned up, and the doctor checked it. Yeah, they weren't gonna send him back out there, even though he went with the no mas. You can't blame him. I had a parlay. I had a Inoue decision. Then uh, the the Fierro fight, the co-main. I had that going over. Then I had David knockout, turned 10 and 150. So I definitely can't complain. Yeah, great weekend. That's all I got. See you. Bye.
All right.
Salute.
Charles.
Ness,
Yo.
what's going on, brother? Happy Sunday to you. Um, Man, let's get into it. Um, I do agree with your assessment on the NUA fight. I was catching you live. I was in and out. Um, but I also agree with what Brandon said. I caught Brandon earlier. I thought he gave an excellent analysis on. I do think that the monster era, if it's not at an end, it is coming to an end. But he is still a very game fighter. Um, I think Nakatani fought to not lose versus winning that fight. Um, I don't know what he's gonna look like, Ness. He's gonna be good moving up if he does move up, meaning in a way. But I don't know if he dominates. That's why I say I agree with your analysis as well as Brandon. I don't know if he dominates uh the bigger classes. We'll have to see, man. We'll have to see if Top Rank is gonna let that happen, if Japan is gonna let that happen. But I enjoyed the fight. I have to tip my hat to Munguia. I thought he boxed. I didn't expect that from an Eddie Reynoso fighter. I'm just gonna be honest with you. And no disrespect to Eddie Reynoso, but I mean, I saw Jaime do something that Canelo doesn't do anymore. And that's he used a jab and he used footwork. So I'm very happy for Jaime, man. No disrespect to Resendez, but Jaime for a long time was out of the spotlight and he had so many fights. And then it seems like when he fought Canelo, that kind of pushed him in. So I'm happy for him. To the main event. No surprises there. Ness, I got a question for you. You may have answered this
today. I've been in and out. I hadn't been able to sit through the whole podcast today. If you're on Benavidez's team, what are you doing next? What are you encouraging him to do next? Because
I don't want him to go back down. Unlike Tone, I'm not risking that shit. That was 25 pounds. That ain't a regular division. If you think about
exactly.
it, that's like a welterweight moving up to heavyweight. 25 pounds from 147 puts you above 175, right? So you forced to fight at cruiserweight or heavyweight. So like, yeah, man, he should stay there. He got the WBC belt they can make with Don King. That's another PBC event. He could go fight on September, take another belt, unify, and eventually make his way to heavyweight. I would love to eventually see him fight Wilder and Andy Ruiz in that order, off of the layoff of Andy. No tune up for Andy. Cherry picking for sure. Hoping you can get him to win because it would be something to see him move up all those divisions. And after he does the Andy and the Wilder, then we assess from there if he's ready to, get the rest of the heavyweight division.
No, I agree.
But I
The
think
problem
his
with
money options would be there. If he making, let's say he making $5 million a fight right now, and I'm not trying to lowball him, I'm just saying, if he making five as a heavyweight, he gonna be making 10, 20.
yeah, no, and I agree with that. I just think it's unfortunate because um I have no problem the way Benavidez is moving. The only thing I had a problem with is like you said, I think he should have stayed at 68 to enforce that WBC mandatory. However, you know, I wouldn't go back to 75 either because here's the thing. What are you going back for? Bivol's not going to fight him. I don't care what nobody says. Bivol's not going to fight him. Better Beef is too old. Even if he beats Better Beef, they're gonna take that away from him because of Better Beef's age. So that's why I was asking that question because it's interesting because I don't think Benavidez ducked any smoke, and he's gonna be forced to take a path that's not gonna be popular. However, if he is fighting for legacy, which I think he is, he's on the right path. I just don't. I just see. I wouldn't go back to 75 just because of the weight cut, like you said. But I just don't think none of the big guys are gonna fight him. I give a lot of credit to Yard for taking that fight because I know Better Beef and Bivol are not gonna do that. They're only interested in that rubber match, and I could definitely see Better Beef riding off into the sunset after that. But they're not gonna fight him this. They're gonna avoid him at 75. It's just the thing about staying at cruiserweight. It's not a popular division. Maybe David can make it popular, but there are no big fights at cruiserweight. I mean, big fights for the casual fans. Let me say that. Probably
Yeah,
all
but
the money is in it.
he's the big fight. You seen the audience and how they reacted. That's what I'm saying. Like he could stay at cruiserweight and fight that WBC champion, add another belt. Like, bro, people was showing up for Canelo fighting fucking, William Skull and Yeardom. He had Miami lit with Yeardom. So like,
Yeah,
if
but
you really
Nez,
the face of boxing now, you know Tank had look at Tank. He did good with Rowley. He did good with Lamont. Like if you the face of boxing, a guy with a WBC belt is a big enough name.
yeah, but the thing is, Nez, those guys were popular. I'm not even sure, and this doesn't. Hang on, man, hang on. Um, I'm not sure if even Mexico has fully embraced him. Not saying that Mexico is the end all be all, Nez, but I don't know, man. I just think he's hang on. Um, I just think that his path is unfair. I like the way he's moving. I mean, yeah, he's the big fighter at cruiserweight Ness, but that's for us. I don't know if the casual fan knows who he is right now. I just don't know. But I like the way he's moving. I like what I saw last night. I'm just wondering where the big fight's gonna come from. You know, who's gonna be that guy to give Benavidez that mega fight? That's all I'm asking.
Well,
I don't know.
Turkey Sheik on this show, The Boxing Voice, when I asked him about Benavidez Canelo, he said he want to fight, but he Turkey want to make the Benavidez Jay Opataya fight. Turkey got the Netflix plug. Benavidez on Netflix showing promos of the blood and violence. I think that's something Netflix might want to look at.
Damn, my bad, Tone. I forgot you was here, man. My bad, bro. I'm glad you're here too, Tone. No, good point, Tone. But here's the thing, Tone. You know Canelo's not gonna take that fight. He is not gonna take that fight. I just think I think his energy gets weird when you start talking about Benavidez. I mean,
Mm.
unless they throw a lot of money at him, which they could. They did that for Crawford. And maybe they will do that. I just don't see him. He made excuses the first time. And I just don't see him. I mean, Tone, think about this. If you didn't want to fight him and most of the world didn't know him then, what do you think you think
Yeah, I
he
mean,
gonna be
now
able
it's
to do
worth
fighting
it though,
now?
right? Now it's worth it. It's a bigger fight. They see how dangerous he really is. It's not just you that sees the danger. The world sees the danger. You know, the money is right. And hopefully if you lose, they respect you for taking the challenge.
I don't know,
Mm.
Ness. You're right. And that should be the way. I just think Canelo's energy gets different when you start talking about Benavidez. I mean, you're talking about him, and that's what I think Canelo's biggest fault was with Benavidez. You should have got him earlier. You know, it's a freight train now. You know, you should have got him earlier, but you were worried about the 25-pound weight difference, but you don't have a problem sneaking up to 75 to get a Kovalev, and you thought you was gonna pull it off with Bivol. Now, do you want to face this monster?
You got to look at it like this. Like, to me, is Canelo scared? Absolutely not. Canelo has already taken losses. He lost to Floyd Mayweather. He lost to Bivol. He lost to Terrence Bud Crawford. What Canelo is scared of is what happened last night. He was showed on the
Exactly.
jumbotron on Cinco de Mayo
Exactly.
weekend, a date that he held, and guess what? He got booed. That's what he's afraid of. He got booed. The Mexican fans like, hold up, man. You can't keep doing this. Mexicans, they got too much pride, bro. That's why Mexican fans, they don't give a fuck if you got losses, bro. That's just black fans, nigga fan. The niggas, we too hard on black people, period. So anytime a black fighter lose, we already gonna judge them at a different level. Mexicans, they don't give a fuck if they fighter loses. Mexicans care about the glory, the balls. Did you drop your fucking nuts and go in there and run a fade? So when they see Canelo running out the arena with that nasty rhinestone hat, they were disgusted.
I understand that, but I'm just saying, if I had to put my money on it, and I appreciate y'all optimism because I do want that fight with Canelo and Benavidez. I just think that I just think his energy gets weird when he talks about Benavidez. I mean, for a while he wouldn't even say Benavidez's name. So I don't know, man. And then at this point in his career, I mean, is Canelo gonna want to take that risk? I think he should have took Benavidez at 68. I thought he could have won that fight, possibly at 68 at that time of Benavidez's career. I don't see him. I mean, and here's the thing. I think you said this last night, Ness, or somebody else. You know, at this point, Benavidez is gonna be the A side.
Oh yeah.
So, I mean, what is if you Benavidez, where we don't know where he's comfortable at. He looked real comfortable last night at this cruiserweight. I mean, you mean to tell me that Canelo's gonna come up there and he's gonna have to fight Benavidez on his terms? Shit, man,
Well,
Mm.
I don't
please.
know about A side to Canelo. There's always going to be negotiations in a Canelo fight. But listen, Charles, let me wrap it up. Uh, Time to go ahead and get this gym session in. Tone,
Let's
where can
go.
they find you?
Two Tone, the superstar, all platforms on YouTube. We almost at 20K, man. Keep subscribing, man. We almost there, man.
So cooking. One lump sum, $2. I fucks with Inoue, but the Japanese fight of the century. That's
Mm.
what he meant to say because he put Japan fight of the century. Uh, we out.
Peace, gang, gang.